Yo, what up? What up?
Yo, what's good, bro? Good morning.
Good morning. Happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday. You know what's funny?
What's that?
Remember how we like tried to set up the GoPro and restarted the computer like 50 times, and uninstalled it and reinstalled it and everything in it, and it never showed up?
Yeah.
Well, now the GoPro's unplugged. It's asking me if I want to select the GoPro or my Depth Tech camera.
That's all right.
It's
That's
crazy.
all right. Let's see here. And uh, we'll give you authorization for sharing. All right. Well, we got a few more minutes until everybody joins on and whatnot, but a few things what we got going on here. Let me go ahead and share my screen and show you what we got going on. So,
Ooh, proof of funds.
yeah, so I got the proof of funds yesterday. As well as there's a few things we got to do this morning, of course. We got to reply to Sandra. She wanted proof of funds, though she was asking 195 and we sent 175. So we'll see on that. And then you're gonna contact this buyer, remember? Boktori said
Yeah,
to
yeah, the
contact
one
him
that
at
had the off
10:30 a.m.
market.
Yeah. And then send the 1089. That's the one with Sandra, right? See what the buyers think of it,
Yeah,
what they would
on the proof of
offer.
funds.
And then we got also this one right here. We need to figure out this off-market deal, confirm the address and whatnot. So
Isn't that
we gotta do
isn't that the one where I have to call Bugtora?
Bulk Tour is a buyer. That was the one right here.
Oh,
The
yeah,
thing
yeah,
you
yeah, I
want.
remember now.
What's up, Jerry?
Good
Good
morning.
morning.
How you doing?
Good.
We're starting off early today.
Yeah.
All right. So besides that, like I said, we got proof of funds and stuff. I already updated the Excel sheet as far as our agents as well as our current buyers at the moment.
Okay.
And these buyers right here is who I want to send um pretty much the current deals that we got. Did you get Joseil's email? Is it on your notes or something?
I'm about to check. Um, Unfortunately, I did not.
Okay, that's not a big deal. We can shoot it to him in a text.
Yeah,
But
I was asking.
so I think the idea is to not explain that we're getting on market properties to these buyers. Just say, hey, we do get an excess for the properties, and sometimes we don't, you know, we buy them, but the other times we don't. So in that
Yeah,
situation, we'll keep you in mind, and what we'll do is we'll shoot them a message as well as shoot them an email on the properties that we get. Good morning, everyone. Morning, Harold.
Morning. Good morning.
All right, well, it's 10:01, guys. I think we're going to need to go ahead and get started and just do a little quick recap of what happened yesterday. So yesterday we ended up contacting two agents. And the first one, Sandra, we ended up sending an offer. The offer came back at a higher price. We offered 175, they wanted 195. And then they also asked us for our proof of funds. And what happened, guys? We didn't have proof of funds yesterday. So that was a problem that we had to fix. And so we got our proof of funds, as you guys can see right here. Buddy of ours, Abraham from Sub 2, he provided it. But also at the same time, we are going to go ahead and get another proof of funds from Keegley. Then we also had Wade yesterday, an agent who had a property that was listed, but he also had this 1080 Valley View property that was not on market yet. It was off market.
It was
So
off
we're probably
market.
going to call him this morning, confirm the address because we couldn't figure it out. And we're going to see what we're going to do with this Sandra lady. In worst case scenario, we don't get the offer, right? We don't get the contract. Oh well. On to the next one.
Yep.
We also found 4 buyers yesterday.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so our goal for the day is what, 5? We didn't make it, just like we didn't make our agents. We're supposed to get 20. We had a lot of technical difficulties learning Privy and the such, so hopefully today's going to be a better day and getting a lot more properties comped and submitted. But
Also, one last thing I want to add from my end. Yesterday, someone asked me to contact Ryan Zolan,
Oh, yeah.
and yeah, he responded back, and he said he would love to hop on for like 15 minutes to 30 minutes and give us quick crash tour or whatever it's called, like a little lesson real quick, and give us a little motivation on his end. So
that
he
would
said
be awesome.
he doesn't have a set time when he's going to do it, but he's going to try his best to make it within the 2-week challenge.
Yeah, I mean that's awesome. I mean, if we can get Ryan in here, even just to not only motivate us a little bit more, but motivate everybody else as well, that would be, extremely beneficial for us.
Yeah, he said he'll be more than happy to.
Well, that's awesome. What do we got to do to get him in here?
I'm about to send him our link right now. He told me that and within the next 2 weeks he's gonna just hop on whenever he can.
All
He
right,
hasn't given me a set time, but when I contacted him yesterday, he responded back like an hour later.
all right, that's cool. Well, Ryan Zolan will be a huge help, in my opinion. Good morning,
I agree.
guys.
Yeah.
Happy Wednesday.
Hey.
I see we got we got a new face in here, Sharon.
Morning.
Morning. Nemo, you said you can't hear anything. Can everybody else hear us?
Yes, I can.
All right, Nemo, you got to check your speakers.
How about me, Nemo? Can you hear me? Can everybody hear me?
Yep. Yes.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Perfect.
All right, so I'll make sure we're up and live so everybody else can view us as well. Share that. Copy link.
Perfect.
You guys get any a call back from that realtor yesterday?
From Sandra.
Yeah.
So she replied back to us by email saying that she needed proof of funds. And then also they, didn't agree with our 175 offer. They wanted 195. So, I mean, we'll I mean, if it doesn't work out, doesn't work out. It's not a big deal. But we ran into a problem, and at least we fixed it now. We got our proof of funds now.
You got the proof of funds already?
Yeah. So let me share my screen. So proof of funds is right here. This one's just a screenshot.
Yeah.
But we're also gonna go and contact Keegley and just pay them $10 for the month so that it's a more legitimate proof of funds because they'll write you like an email letter and add you in the email and everything like that. Make it look more legit.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to go ahead and share your screen and go ahead and take care of that?
Yeah. Let's see.
Let me just make sure. You're using a Mac? Anybody here have a Mac? Can explain to Nemo how to get his audio up and running?
I don't.
You're using a Mac? There we go. All right. So what do they want for us right here?
I'm gonna show everybody how to get to that in case they want to do it for their own. So if you guys go to YouTube and type in Jamil Denji Secret Agent Challenge, look for any of the 0.0 ones. Doesn't matter.
Guys, this is how we're getting proof of funds from Keegley.
You scroll down to here where it says more, and he has a lot of things that could help you along the way. Scripts if you need one, other softwares and whatnot. But all the way down here, right above the last link where it tells you about Privy, you can sign up for. You can ask them for proof of funds if you email flipfundllc@gmail.com. And as soon as you email them, asking them for a basically a proof of funds, they're gonna respond with this message right here.
So show them what we
Basically,
sent. We sent him yesterday.
Yeah.
So if you go down, so it was pretty simple. Hey guys, I'd like a proof of funds for my company. I hope you guys can help me. Pretty simple, straightforward.
Oh yeah, right here.
Yeah, I mean, nothing too big or anything. So, and then what did they reply back to us with?
They responded back that you need to go pay $10 fee, which you can submit it right here.
Okay.
And then once you paid your fee, you respond back with a screenshot of the permission of your payment, and you'll get your proof of funds.
Yeah, and it's within 24 hours.
And then I also said, if you use Privy, which I did, you can get a free proof of funds right here. But I'm still gonna go through this method just so that everyone can do it. I'm not worried about $10. It's just for a learning experience. I'll take the sacrifice.
You gotta have a
sorry?
You don't have to have a contract to get
the proof of funds contract or a wholesale contract?
The wholesale contract.
Well, your wholesale contract is going to come from the agent actually, because they're just gonna send you a purchase agreement that has the right for you to assign it. So you will need a actually you won't. It only depends if you're daisy chaining off another wholesaler. You're going to need a B2C or C to D, whatever contract and stuff like that.
But they're all just assignments at the end of the day, and we have the assignment contract. We're not worried about that. That the problem is that agents' contracts typically it's not assignable. You got to make sure it is assignable. Just read the contract. So the one they sent us yesterday was not assignable. So I wrote in the email, basically our company name, Maruf LLC, and or assignee next to it in the email. But as far as like proof of funds and stuff like that, see down here at the bottom where it says for general purpose. So you want the general proof of funds. We don't need a detailed.
It's located. Georgia. Yeah, well, you got to stay. You can't go all over the place because
Yeah, I want to use a
you can't
general one and
understand
just
the area.
and so I can use it anywhere.
Shot you just showed us?
Yeah, so if you guys send an email to
I mean, what is the plan to do with it?
If I was to buy, fix it. And then rent it, sell it,
Yeah.
whichever way.
oh, you guys are talking to each other. All right, so let's go ahead and just submit the $10 or whatever.
Yeah.
Just try.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that on my phone just for privacy, but you guys know how to enter your credit card. Also, if you guys wanted the wholesale contracts for if you're working with direct to seller or something like that, I believe they gave it out recently on Pace's channel. Where's the videos? I'll find it for you guys in a second. I'm gonna finish this proof of funds real fast for you guys. I'll find that too.
Hey, anyone has Mac?
Unfortunately, man.
How do I get a Zoom on Mac?
So, I mean, I would think it's the same thing right here. Go to the bottom where it says the mute button and select your speaker.
It's telling me I have to download Chrome or something.
For what? What, you using a Zoom app or the Zoom browser?
I was trying to go in the browser. I don't have Zoom on the laptop itself, the Mac itself.
But it seems like you can hear me now. What's the issue?
I'm on my cell phone now.
Oh, you're on your cell phone. Okay. So
I couldn't hear. I see you. I couldn't hear you on the Mac.
yeah,
so
I want to say it's the same way even when you're in the browser. You just want to select the little microphone thing option and select your speaker to your Mac speaker.
all right. I appreciate it, guys.
Of course. Guys, do me a favor. I just put the Zoom link inside the chat. Go ahead and share that out there so that other people can join us.
I made an Instagram video. I got about 1,500 followers. On my Instagram, I put it there.
All right, cool.
I appreciate that.
Appreciate that. All right, while Brahim's getting the, he's paying the $10 for the proof of funds from Keegley. Just make sure you do a screenshot once you're done paying for it. And
All it says is thanks for your payment. A payment to FlipFund LLC will appear on your statement. Oh, they want me to take a screenshot of my bank statement?
what?
Yeah, I don't know.
Once you
I
have
took a
paid,
screenshot of it.
the screenshot of your just a confirmation of payment.
Yeah, but there's no unique number, like receipt number or anything like that. Like if I gave this to everyone in the group, they all could use it, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, let's try
I
that.
promise I won't.
Yeah, try that as well as if you need to get
So-
from your bank, get it from your bank. Just delete everything off. Just show that one line in the statement.
This is the easiest way to get it to my computer.
Yeah.
This out of the way.
Yeah, I mean, I think that should be fine.
I just need to know what it is called. Did you want to submit on your end? Or should I?
So just to reply all.
Oh. Wait, this is going back to you.
Yeah, trash that one.
I need to grab their email. I'm supposed to be responding back to this email.
Yeah, it's
You might
because
have to
I
do it.
sent it to you. I didn't put him in CC. Here, I'll just upload it from my side.
You should have it now on your Facebook. We're going for the general proof of fund. So you need to enter this stuff with it.
General proof of fund in the subject line.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Put general proof of funds in the subject line.
Well,
Yeah.
there's already a subject line already in here, so
It just says your name or company name to appear on the proof of funds and the amount. I'm gonna see if I can find that pace.
and then what do they want? Name or company name to appear on proof and the amount. Amount for 1 million. Let's do this.
All right. And I'm gonna show them where they can get the wholesale contract. Gator Lending 3.0. This video here. You click on it.
Wait, am I not sharing my screen? I am sharing my screen.
Oh wow. Sorry.
Yeah, I took you off.
I'm sharing. I think we're both sharing somehow.
Is that possible?
Whose screen are you guys seeing? Are you guys seeing this YouTube page where it says Gator Lending, or are you seeing his screen?
I see the YouTube.
Okay, so
I
you're
see
probably
the
not.
Gator Lending.
Perfect. So you're seeing my screen. Okay. So when you come down here on the Gator Lending, if you're doing direct to seller, not through an agent, you got the whole contract right here. It's the updated one that he gave out with his Gator Lending. That includes even in states like Florida where you have to get the seller to sign off your earnest money to get released back to you, he cancels all that out. So if you guys want, I can just copy this link right here and then throw it in the chat quick.
Yeah.
There you guys go. I am not sponsored by them. They just have really good information. All right, I should be turning on Privy. Doesn't make me sign in.
All right, so right before, yeah, stop sharing real quick so I can just show them what I sent in the email.
Yeah. There you.
You guys see my screen?
Yep.
All right, so literally the only thing I replied, I said, hey guys, thank you. I would like the general proof of funds for my company. And then they asked for the amount, so I told them 1 million. I showed them a screenshot. And if they need anything else, they'll let me know. So hopefully within 24 hours, we should have, you know, a proof of funds letter from them. And again, this is only going to be valid for 30 days.
That's
Okay.
plenty enough for the challenge, just so that everyone
Yeah, so I mean, it's pretty easy to
we
do.
can get it again. It's not a problem.
Yeah. All right, you can go and share Privy if you need to.
I got a pretty solid buyer yesterday after our call.
Yeah.
I'll put it on my spreadsheet, so I'll send that to you. It'll be in there. Yeah, he was good, man. You know, when they respond to you with detailed information 2 or 3 times, they're pretty serious.
You love it. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm still having issues with the comps, man. That stuff is just, I tried like from 6 o'clock this morning, I started and it was just so slow. Because there's no pictures, you know, sometimes there's the house, there's no other houses that look like it. So it's almost impossible to get an accurate read.
Yeah, that's the hardest problem. Pictures.
All right, so right away, you want just to Atlanta.
Yeah.
What are you looking for currently? Buyers or sellers or agents?
Sorry, repeat that.
You looking for buyers or agents?
As of right now, I was looking for a high activity area.
Okay.
I was thinking either here or here. Or it's here.
All right, let's stick to right there then. Once it loads.
Why did they keep doing that? Oh, that's why I did that.
Oh shoot.
So did you guys want to go after another buyer? Or what time is it? It's 10:30. You want to call that person on a Trello board? Start it off?
Yeah, that sounds good. What it was the Trello board. Oh, I forget what's in there.
I'm gonna let my brother share a screen for a second so that we can call that guy. Oh, he left. Then let me find the Trello board.
Yeah, just give me 1 second. I forgot I need to do something.
You're okay. I'm about to call Bogtura.
Okay. You need Trello up?
I found it on my phone,
All right.
but it'll be easier.
He's right here. Just
Where's his number? Okay. Hello, is this Bogtura?
Hello.
Yes, this is Ibrahim. I called you yesterday and we were speaking on the phone and you told me that you were buying houses in the Atlanta area, but you were busy and you wanted me to call you back today. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. How about you?
Excellent, man. Thank you. I wanted to just get a quick understanding. What areas in Atlanta do you buy? Do you have a specific zip code or do you have a specific name of a city?
I buy all around in Fulton.
Fulton County,
Yeah, and Decatur.
Decatur.
But
Okay.
the problem is it depends on the deal.
Yeah, okay.
If it's a good deal, no matter the area, if it's a good deal, we can take a look.
I like to hear that. Now, this next question is for you then. What is a good deal to you? Do you want to make a specific percentage or dollar amount? Like, do you want to make 40,000, 30,000, or do you want to make like 20%, 10%?
If we can make up to 40%, that's fine.
Well, 40% is a little hard, because that would maybe, that 40% would include your repairs. You know what I mean? Like you would have to spend like buy it at 60% of the value of the property and potentially you have expenses and stuff like that, and then at the end you'll make 30, 40, $50,000 depending on the price point of the property.
Yeah, I know 40% is hard, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, of course not.
I say up to.
Yeah, okay. And what would be like the magic number? 40 in this market's a little hard, but let's say if we take percentages to the side, if we work on a $250,000 house, what would you want to make? $25,000 to $50,000 maybe on the house?
Yeah, let's say we're talking about 250, and I would need to do depending on how much I'm gonna put on it to do a repair.
Yeah.
Let's say that I have to up to 100 to do a repair. I will be looking at least up to 50,000 and over profit.
Of course.
On that deal. If not, I'm not gonna waste my time.
Of course, that makes sense. Absolutely, because in that case scenario, it's a demolished property and you need to rebuild the whole thing, and it takes a long time, and time is money. I get it. I 100% get it. Okay. So do you mainly focus on Fulton County and Decatur?
Yeah, most of my deals, a lot of them they locate in that area. But that's why I was saying it doesn't matter. But it's depending on how the area look like. Some area coming up and can give value.
Absolutely, you're right.
So
It's just the reason why I ask. The reason why I ask is because I don't like to have a list of 1,000 buyers and I just send a broadcast message and whoever's the fastest person gets it. No, I like that. I like to have only 4 or 5, maybe max 10 people that I know by name, and maybe we'll after close the deal, we'll get some coffee or maybe some lunch together, like name to name basis, not just you're an email on my list and I send out, and if you want it, you want it. I want to be like, if I get a deal, you're the first person I ask. I want to be on that kind of relationship.
Yeah, that's good.
So
That's good. That's what I'm telling you. Depending on
yeah,
yeah.
that's why I was saying like how much you want to make, the specific area, because I don't want to waste your time and I don't want to waste my time wasting your time. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So I would only send you stuff that you think is good for you. So now I have a general idea. I'll you know, if anything comes my way, I'll send it your way.
Okay.
Can I get from you your email, or can you send me a message? Is this your cell?
That's my cell phone.
Can you just text me your email address, and as soon as I get something, I'll call you first, and then I'll tell you I'm about to send you an email, and I'll send you the email.
Okay. I will text you my email.
Thank you, boss. You have a good day, and hopefully we'll make some money together.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Great job.
All right.
That was awesome.
He doesn't know what he's talking about that 40%. He thinks he's gonna buy it at 60% of the value of the property and have to put like rehab into it and everything like that and get leftover like 10%, like a regular investor. And he wants his closing and everything covered properly.
Yeah.
He wants to make like 30 to 50,000 on a 250,000.
That's all right. All right.
30%, 30,000 is a little over 10%.
Do we want to go ahead and reply back to that Sandra person with the proof of funds? So
Yeah, I would respond back with proof of funds, and
yeah, because here
you
they
upload the
mentioned.
property.
Let me see what's wrong with this share.
Why do they want proof of funds if they're not gonna agree to it?
Whatever. All right, so shared over the phone. We use the GAR purchase and sales agreement. I don't know what GAR is, but I'm guessing Georgia something. Purchase and sales agreement for our offers, contracts, and we will be glad to make a copy available to you or draft your offer with your terms. I'm attaching in here for your review so you can familiarize yourself with it. So desired seller terms, these are the seller ones. Due diligence 3 to 5 calendar days. We said 5, so that's still fine. Closing attorney, they want to use this 100 person. Closing date July 18th. So they want to close pretty much the same time frame, 15 days. Attached proof of funds, please specify if it's a true cash purchase or a hard money lender. Seller desires a purchase that will have 0 contingencies. Okay, so we sent them this, right? The only thing they're disagreeing about is our closing, because I didn't read the email, I just sent them. And then as well as the price. So I explained seller's original proof of attorney, power of attorney, blah, blah, blah. Seller counter price is $195 with the closing for that week of July 18th. We need to see a proof of funds. So we'll reply and we'll say, hey, Sandra, well, we'll just say, that is fine. We can use your closing attorney. And closing on July 18th shouldn't be a...
I'm gonna call that closing attorney first to see if they do double closing.
If they do what?
Double closings?
We don't need to do a double closing.
So, yeah,
So,
why are you doing
in
that?
Georgia, it's not mandatory to do double closing, first off, and I don't care if my buyer knows what I'm making as far as assignment.
Okay.
And plus, double closing is legal everywhere.
Yeah, it's too much. That means I gotta pay
That's
closing
simply me
fees.
buying the house and me selling the house.
Paying double closing. You paying
Yeah,
close
exactly.
twice. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, I'm saying as a last resort, just in case.
Yeah, absolutely. We do keep that in our back pocket, especially if in some cases it'll be a really juicy deal and they just don't want you to wholesale it. Then in that case, then you have to double close, like purchase it and uh, resell it, basically.
Yeah.
Which you don't necessarily need to have the cash. You can find a transactional lender, or that specific video that I shared to get the wholesale contract. Pace talks about Gator lenders, which pretty much what they do is cover that gap for you right there. Or if you need earnest money for a wholesale contract, you don't have the earnest money, you can ask a Gator lender, and they'll just take a chunk of your profits, but it will still allow you to get into the deal without money.
So I'm gonna do. We want to raise our price to like 180 or something, and tell them this is our last. So this is the highest we can do.
You want to pull up the property, or let me pull up the property real quick on Privy. What was the
that?
address? Let me pull up the property on Privy last time.
The property is 1089
Cordova.
Cordova Street. So when we did our calculation, let's see, let me move this thing down.
What was the ARV on that?
Let's see, because
Was it like 340 or something like that?
Okay, I found it. Let's see.
oh yeah, we modified this one, but you found it. You said share your screen
Yeah.
then.
This was the property.
Yeah, we can only see your desktop. Oh, never mind. That's up now.
Is it is it lagging?
A little bit, but you should be fine.
Yeah, so this one we called yesterday and they told us 190 on the phone, didn't they?
Yeah,
Hey, can you hear
they
me?
said 190 to 195, and then we offer them
The counter offer.
175, and now they're counter offering with 195, even higher. So what she said on the phone was kind of, salesy. But if you go down and look at the comps, if you remember, there was the 390. Go back up.
Yeah, but let's see. We have a single story, 42, 1450, 1955. So we come here.
Yeah,
This is our
you're lagging. You're
property.
lagging a lot. But yeah, I mean, there was two comps that we looked at. If you go to that little map right above you,
The, you see these comps right here that you're looking at, the 400, 300s? They're right here. 475, 430, 300. If you look at all of them, our subject property is 42. These are all smaller. Lot size is bigger than all of them besides this one. It's 475.
yeah, but
This
I
is the
believe
price per square foot.
you're selected the active. Those that are selected, they're active. You want
They're not
to
active.
you want need them to be sold.
Oh,
We had it sold.
sorry. That
Alright.
makes more sense.
For the
Coffee.
I don't know what's wrong with it. Sit outside and spray it.
So, however, you see that 390 right there?
Yeah.
Click on that.
Uh, 3-3. Ours is a 4-2. Where's the property? Doesn't say it.
It's a 1935 and a smaller lot, which kind of meets our criteria. The only difference is the bed and bath count is a little bit different.
Ours is newer,
Yeah.
and we have one more bedroom and one less bath.
Yeah, but we also have a bigger lot as well. But if we take that into consideration, when was that one sold?
This one was, wait, this one's pending, supposedly. Why did it pull up pending?
No, don't worry about those highlighted on the bottom. Look at the 390 property.
Pending.
No, click on the 390.
There's like two of them. Pending.
Yeah, your share screen is way out and lag. Can't.
Should I reset it?
I don't know, but I just stopped your sharing. Let me just open up on mine because I can't see nothing. What's going on? So, what was the property?
1089.
1089 Cordova Street, Southwest. See how mine on the top right here is showing the comp without having to scroll down like that?
Yeah.
So right away you got this 390. It is pending, right? And it's a 3-3.
See, why did it show yellow on yours and mine was showing in blue?
I don't know, but either way, there's a 350 here. It's a 3-2. That's 1920. Ours is 1955.
Check investor activity.
What's that?
Check the box investor activity.
So I
Oh.
don't need to check investor activity. I just want to see what was sold recently, right? So this property,
Okay.
for example, was sold on what is it, March 28th, like literally 2.5 months ago. A 3-bedroom, 2-bath. It's smaller square footage than ours. Built older than ours. The lot size is smaller, and it's still
This is a
brick.
comp.
It's a brick house, just like ours is a brick house. So in that scenario, I'll go and say, okay, well, this one was sold for 355. We could use this as a comp, even though it's 1 bedroom shorter. That means we can offer possibly more than 355 on this property. This is why this
Yeah,
property that's pending at 390, even though it has 1 extra bathroom and a smaller lot, is still going for 390, which means the prices are increasing in this area. But I'm not
You're
going to
right.
go look at a 390. I'm going to look at a 355. You got another 350 right here. 3-bedroom, 2-bath. All right. You got a 345. Also a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. Ours is a 4-bedroom, 2-bath. Which means we know we can get at least 350, 340 for it. All right. So in that scenario, I go back to my ARV and I say let me see. Let me open that up. We say 350 ARV, right? And if we purchase it for the 195, what they're asking for, let me change that, 195. It's still a deal based off of renovation. What's our square footage on this property? 1450, right?
1450. Yeah, I got something for you to share. I'm gonna send it to Facebook
And
so
then
you can
at
forward it.
what? It was a full rehab, right? So let's say $50 per square foot. Or what was it, $45?
45 or 55. You can use either one.
What's that?
45 or 55, either one.
Yeah. Based off of a 45, they would still, profit at 11% margins, right?
With-
in this scenario. And that's with our $10,000 assignment fee. They're asking 195. We offered 175 to see what they were going to say, right? In
Yeah.
this scenario. And let's change that back to 175. What am I doing here? Equals purchase price. Now that gives a greater fix and flip, still with a $10,000 assignment. The goal here is to increase the assignment as much as possible. So even with a $20,000 assignment, the fix and flipper will still make net 14%.
Yeah,
So
that's still a deal.
this is why I offered 175.
But if you bump it up to 195 that they're asking for,
195 is kind of tough, right? Even if we, let's say we do want to make it a $10,000 assignment fee, you can do it if renovation is $45 a square foot, right? But if it's not $45, then what? If it's more than that, we don't know because we can't see the inside.
yeah, but you still consider full gut $45.
Didn't you send a screenshot of how Jamil calculates like total rehab cost?
Yes, I just sent it to you.
That
On
what you
Facebook.
just sent?
Yes. And can you
It's
share that to
kind
the
of
group?
hard though because we don't know what a person, each investor, each flipper.
Because we're not fixing flippers, right? We don't have a
Right.
team. We're not main contractors. We don't understand all of that. So at the end of the day, we just got to understand what is the average square footage that we can estimate for a current property. So right here, what is this? By square footage, 1450 on. Wow, this is bad. It would be $40,000 based off of this, right? I don't know if you guys can see this, but
No, you're sharing your Excel sheet.
oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, let me pop this up. Right here. It's under what? It's 1450 square foot, right? So therefore, even wow, this is bad, be $40,000.
Even if they have extra square feet and 60,000, it's still less
Yeah.
than what
So
you.
what did I put in here? I put $65,000 in there.
So it should be a deal.
It should be a good deal, but at 195, I mean, that's exactly what they're asking, right?
Try 190. See what it changes the numbers to.
It just changed an extra $5,000 for this the net profit right here at a $10,000 assignment, which gives them a bump up in percentage.
Yeah, but 3% margin for error sounds good.
Yeah.
Someone might take this.
Yeah, they definitely take it. But what I'm trying to say is here, she said on the phone 190, right?
Yeah.
Why not offer? Because we did 175. Offer like 180 and see what she says. And then if she don't like it, we'll follow up with her in a few days because nobody else is hitting on this property, right?
Yeah, it's been on the property for 150 days.
What's that?
It's been on the property for 150 days or so.
Yeah, they should take our offer. And apparently he needs to close on the 18th. Right?
Yep. Yeah, listed 155 days ago.
Yeah. So I'm going to send that to them and see if it's good or not. So we'll go back to this, reply. Is there not a way to scratch it? That was done. You already contacted this guy.
I have somebody else to contact, but we told them we're on 12.
Okay, so you got this guy right here, right? Which is the Valley View one. We need to confirm that address from Wade.
Yeah,
You spoke
he
to him
told me to come
yesterday,
on
right?
12 to 2. Yeah, he told me from 12 to 2 sounds good for him.
No. And that first property that we were looking at, do you remember what it was?
What first property?
that we actually called Wade on to begin with?
No.
Nemo, I shared the spreadsheet like 3 times yesterday. I'll share it one more time.
Make sure
Sorry,
you
man.
click
I was on
it.
my laptop, my computer. Excuse me, my cell phone yesterday.
Not very good. And somebody asked me, asked for editing permissions on the same file. Guys, just download the file because it's set as view. Okay, just download the file and therefore you can edit it yourself. You don't have to ask for permission to use the file. Just download it. But there you go. There we go. We got a bunch of people in here. All right. And what was we're gonna contact this person? You're welcome.
Yeah.
All right. What's that screenshot?
That is the appraisal rules.
Oh.
It tells you if you have an extra house or one house less, what would you do in that case? Perfect. That's all 3. It tells you if it's on the main road, you know, deduct an amount of money, percentage, depending on the price point of the house, everything.
All right. All right. Let's call this guy. Let's confirm this address so we can actually comp it and give him an offer on it. And I'm not worried about that other property he had listed. I'm sure we'll find it again or we won't. But well.
Wait. You're talking about the guy who had an off-market deal?
Yeah, so Wade had the
Here you
off-market
go.
deal, right?
It was 1324 Almont Southwest Drive, Atlanta, Georgia 30310.
What was it again?
I can share my screen. I'll share my screen for a second so you can
Okay.
see it.
Go ahead. And from now on, if we contact agents, we need to save the address.
Yeah.
So you have his. Oh, so it's 1324 Almond Southwest.
And where I put off, that's the off-market problem.
Yeah, I got the off-market, but we need to confirm the off-market one.
Yeah. Because it ended up becoming 30315, correct?
Yeah, and it was like street or road or something, southeast or whatever.
Let me pull up the property on Privy real quick so that I know I'm talking about when I call them.
Oh yeah, we need to ask how much they want for it too.
Yeah. I don't think we were interested in his on-market property that much.
Did you find this listing?
We found this yesterday. I called this guy. His name was got on my notes right here.
Yeah, I remember the realtor, right?
Yep, I called Wade because he had a property right here, 124 Almont Southwest Drive, and it was priced too high, and he had tenants inside of the property, and they didn't want to really lower the price at all. They weren't giving out any. So I said, "Do you have any other properties?" And he gave me this off-market property for me to look at. So I have to call him now and see what he wants for the property and double check the address because this is what he gave me, but the address that we found is slightly different. It's Valley View Road Southeast, and then at the end it's 30315 instead of 10. So I just need to double check and confirm the address with them and then ask them what they're asking for before they list it. So I'm about to do that right now. Hey Wade.
Hey Dominic. Hey.
Hey, it's Ibrahim. I called you yesterday and we spoke a little bit about the property I had on 1324 Almont Drive or Southwest.
Yes.
Yes, and then we slightly spoke about the other property that was marketed, the 1080 Valley View.
Yes.
I wanted to double check about that address because when I was searching it, it came up. You told me it was 30310, but I found it under the zip code 30315.
That could be it too, but what I saw in his email was 30310.
Oh yeah, no issues.
Yeah, he may have sent me the wrong zip code.
No problem. I just wanted to double check. And then one last thing, we never really I never asked you what he was wanting for that property.
Now that I don't rightly know. That's something I could also email him to find out.
Yeah, that would be really appreciated because I honestly have a little more interest in this property over the other one because the tenants are in the other one.
Yeah.
But I do see it's off market. There's little activity in the area. So
Yeah.
if the numbers work for me, I'm ready to pull the trigger on this one right here.
Okay. Well, let me. I say he doesn't take text, but let me email him.
Yeah.
He's usually pretty good at emailing me back.
No rush. Even if it's in a day or two,
Okay.
I'll still be here. I'll be waiting.
All right. Thank you. All right. Bye now.
Thank you, boss. Bye. All right.
Sorry, I missed.
They don't know the price, but this is the right address.
No. Yeah. No. Yeah. See Uncle Brahim?
Baby.
So I'm gonna update this address.
Yeah. Right, wanna go back? Yeah. You wanna go back to mommy? Yep.
All right. So, oh, he left. I'm gonna look for some more cash buyers if I can, a different area.
Yeah, so he doesn't know how much they want for it.
No, but he said he'll contact me.
Okay. How do you get an off-market deal, but you don't know how much the seller wants?
I know, right? I'm pretty sure that specific one, he said that the seller had a tree fall on the roof and they just finished repairing it and they were thinking about listing it on the market, but they haven't listed it yet for that specific one. Minimum of this. Okay, perfect.
All right, so we're just gonna ignore that one right now and follow up.
Yep, we're just gonna follow up again in 2 days or whatever. So we're looking for sold.
You looking for more buyers?
Yeah. Whatever. So yeah, good.
You looking in the past week?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do it in the past week. See what shows me.
You're gonna get limited results.
I know that, but this is very recent. Oh, this looks like a good fix and flipper.
Everything has been redone, so yeah.
It's staged. This is a fix and flipper for sure. Hold time 200 days. Days on the market 36.
Cool. Property history.
He bought it for wow 240.
Damn.
They sold it for 550. Bought like at 40%, 45%.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'll still call him, ask him his buy box.
Yeah.
Looks like a flipper.
Yep.
Yeah.
So there, let me find his number. What's the name of the LLC?
Equity Maximizer LC.
All right.
And while you're doing that, I'm gonna still try to find a cash buyer. I'll just copy the address
Another female.
and
Sophie.
I will drop it in the notes. Wait, no, this is the other guy. All right.
I found only one number.
I can call it.
You looking at another one?
Yeah.
What's that? Narrow Gate Homes.
Yeah, what's that number first? Let me call him.
You can call him just 1 second. Narrow Holmes. Yeah. Number's 404
404
585
585.
0057.
And that's for the first property, right? That was fixed and flipped and staged
I believe so, yeah.
right here. Equity maximizer LLC.
Yeah.
Who's this person?
It's either Tony or Sophie.
All right.
If you want to speak to Sophie, she's the owner of the LLC.
You have reached equity maximizer and we are unable to take a call right now, but we'll give you a call back at
I'll put this one in your follow up, even if they don't answer.
Okay.
With their phone number here.
Oh shit.
Give me.
The next company called Narrowgate Homes. One of the owners' name is John Christopher Campbell, right? And he's on Bigger Pockets.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, let's call him. Maybe he just doesn't want to deal with this property anymore. He got too many.
Yeah. He's got too many properties.
Wait, no, we're calling a buyer right now. So this guy does have a lot of money.
Good.
Yep.
Are they all? They're all recent too, aren't they? Not all.
Yeah. My search results for only these properties popped up because I searched houses sold in the last week in all Atlanta. Because I want to find the most recent fix and flips. Because that means that they're still active, buying and selling.
Yeah, but I can't find this Christopher's number. Just so many of them. I mean, unless this is him. Is he 41?
I don't really know who you're talking about. I don't really watch Bigger Pockets. They have only traditional loans.
They what?
Or they only do traditional loans.
Yeah,
They're
but
not creative.
But like Pace was on Bigger Pockets too, but that doesn't mean he does traditional loans.
Yeah, he got on there to talk about creative finance, and
Innovation.
everyone was like, "Let's get into creative finance."
Yeah. Well,
That's okay. I can find another one.
here, try this number. Not sure if it's it, but I threw it in the chat. I mean, he has more numbers on here.
404 630. What's his name?
John Campbell.
Don Campbell.
John Christopher Campbell.
Matter, please call or text me at 770-685-6564. That's 770-685-6564. If this is a family matter, then leave me a message or shoot me.
This is his family number. So he said if it's a business matter, I gotta write that number down.
Yeah.
Hey, you've reached the family cell phone of Chris Campbell. If this is a business matter, please call or text me at 770-685-6564. That's 770.
You get that?
Yep.
Perfect. Do you have any other ones you wanted me to look up? Let's finish that call first.
Hey, you've reached the voicemail box of Chris Campbell. I'm so sorry that I missed your call. Please leave me a voicemail or text me.
Hey Chris, my name's Ibrahim. I'm a local investor in the area. I saw that you just sold a property like within the last 10 days. I was wondering if you're still buying properties in the area. I got a few extra ones I need to get off me. Call me back, please, at 478-334-7586. Thank you. I feel like no one ever responds back to voicemails, but I leave it anyway. All right, this guy we just called. So let me see. This one. I don't think this is a LLC because they didn't really do anything to it. The whole time, 400 days. This must have been individually owned.
No, it was.
It was a buyer.
No, but the person who bought it was a person.
Yeah, true. But these person they're here.
Yeah, they are a fix and flipper.
But
So-
if they bought it in 2019 and sold it in 2021, took them a year and 11 months.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about
They
this
must
one.
like. Yeah,
I wouldn't worry about them.
I think this
GWG Enterprises.
that might be a long-term hold investor because there's not really rehab. There's lipstick if you wanted to, and they bought it from. Wait, they relisted it. Yeah, they bought it from an individual for 81,000, and then they listed it for 200. It got sold for 201.
So they're a buy and hold and not a fix and flipper.
They might be either or. We can ask them. They didn't
So
really hold.
When
They
was this
held-
one sold though?
This one was recently sold. Within last week. Sold 630.
Okay, so they held it for about 4 months. No, more than that, 10 months.
They had it for a year and 11 months.
Yeah. So in this situation, did they do a full renovation? Because don't forget,
Wait, no,
in the middle,
you're right, 11 months.
in the middle of last year, there was issues with supply and all this stuff. Everybody got slowed down.
Yeah, it was 11 months. You're right. You can give him a call.
And what's the
I'm going.
LLC?
The LLC is
GWG.
yep. Enterprise. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get me a cup of water. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Okay.
Hi, this is Mark Brown with Metro ATL Offers. May I please have the property address you're calling about? Hello?
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yep, that's much better.
Oh.
What can I help you with?
No, I just noticed you guys sold a property just recently within the past week on 1771 Devon Southwest Drive, Atlanta. And was wondering if you guys are still looking for other properties to fix and flip.
All right, let me just take a quick look on our database. Did you say Devon Drive in Atlanta?
Yeah, it's Devon Southwest Drive.
Yes, I see here now online. It's currently under contract, right?
No, you guys already sold it.
Oh, all right. Let me just take a quick look.
My question is because I don't care about that property. What I care about is, are you guys in business to fix and flip other properties right now at the moment?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Okay. What is your guys' current buy criteria if I do have a property that I want to send you guys?
Well, I just have a few quick questions in regards to our property, and we could purchase properties up to $1 million. $1 million. I do apologize. And for the criteria of the property, we could purchase properties out of state if that's what you're if that's what you're saying in regards to the criteria.
So who's in charge of acquisition in your company? Is it Catherine?
Oh, no. It would be Anthony Epps.
Anthony Epps?
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm not sure who's Catherine. I think you got a different company.
Yeah, I know Anthony though, as well. But what I'm saying, do you have Anthony's cell that I can contact?
Oh, well, unfortunately, I don't have a direct line for Anthony. I do apologize.
Okay, can I leave him a message?
Yes, I can take a message and forward your message to Anthony.
Okay. Tell him my name is Mo. I'm a local investor in the area.
Uh-huh.
And I want to give him some properties so he can fix and flip.
All right. Is this your best callback number?
Yeah, this is my number, 478-491-0725.
All right. And do you have a good email address that we could reach you at?
MoSmartGrowth@gmail.com. MOE smartgrowth@gmail.com.
All right. Got it here. Well, at this moment, do you have a certain property in mind you're planning to team up with Anthony?
So I'm a local investor in the area. and I buy and hold a few properties, but there are certain properties that I do not buy myself, and instead I send them to other people that are interested. And I know Anthony fixed and flips properties, so I want to try to get a hold of him, but of course they send me to you guys.
All right. Well, rest assured, I'll forward your information right away to Anthony.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling, and I hope you're having a great day today.
You too.
Goodbye.
Bye. So this sounded like this was a VA. I shouldn't have been like an ass to him, but unfortunately.
He was still nice to you.
What was that?
He was still nice to you anyway.
Yeah. I was surprised. Is that not a good property?
Is this one you're looking to buy?
It's
Or-
pending though. So this one sounds like a lipstick flipper.
Who, Jack or Dog?
No, the Nigerian.
Jerry.
Jacker Dog's the wholesaler.
Right.
So what's the name again? Nigerian. Let me look them up. For the name. NAJ Nigerian Capital. Oh, so the owner of this company's not only an agent, but owns a brokerage and everything. Here's a number. Jar House Acquisitions. It's another company they use.
Dwayne Durrani. That's the name.
What's that?
The buyer. He's the one you're trying to reach, right?
Oh, and this one, yeah, this I wouldn't even look at that one, even though it probably is. The 231 days they fix and flipper. I mean, yeah, I guess we can. Might as well look them up. But I got the other buyer, the Nigerian one.
Okay.
Calling Jar House. Due to statewide closings and our internal COVID-19 emergency response, many of our employees are working hard from home. However, this may cause minor delays in our phone call response time. We apologize in advance. Your calls and concerns are important to us and will be attended to as promptly as possible. We appreciate your extra patience during this unpredictable time, and as always, we appreciate your business. For general questions, press 0. To speak with someone in the sales department, 1. Listings, press 2. Legal, press 3. Closings, press 4. Property utilities, press
5. That just seems like they're just an agent.
Yeah.
Because this is in the Georgia MLS. Okay, here I found a bunch of different numbers. Primary phone.
Hello?
Hi, is this Zare Nigerian?
No, it's not. Can I help you?
I was looking for Zare. I know he's a fix and flipper in the area,
Yeah.
and just wanted to see if he was interested in buying more properties to flip.
Yeah, I'm not associated with him anymore.
All right. Do you know of a number that I can contact him?
If you look up Jar House, that's his business. You can call that number.
All right. Well, I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, I don't want that number.
That was what you looked up, wasn't it?
What's that?
That was the number you looked up, wasn't it?
Yeah. The first one was just the agent MLS and for JAR. And then this second one, well, there's some other numbers here. I got a whole list of them. He just got a new number apparently in October 2021, so I'll call that one.
Hello?
Hello? Am I speaking to Zare Nigerian?
You have the wrong number.
All right, thank you. Well, I don't know what to tell you about this one.
Maybe she was, I think she was lying to you.
She didn't. The first one didn't want to be associated with this person anymore. Seemed like there was a fallout in this company. You want to go ahead and give him a call on that number? That's the number I sent already. I already called that number. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Let's go into the next one.
Yeah.
We spent too much time on that one buyer. Dude, you got like 6 properties on the map. Let's change that to a month. There we go. A 2-1 for 800,000. Dang. I don't believe that. Everything average is like 300, 400. That's a lie.
Yeah.
I mean, he bought it for 275 and sold it for 800.
So Privy is showing the before and after. It's like right there on the same page, right?
Yeah. This looks
Yeah,
like a good one. So what I think is when it says no photos available, it was a off-market deal. Which then they put it on market, of course, and sold it. Haddad Natasha. She's from Syria.
Just the individual buyer, right?
Yeah, so we care about Peach Home Relief, LLC. Peach Home Relief, LLC. Peach Home Relief. Thomas, the owner, and Wilburn. All right. You want to go ahead and call this one? There you go. Sent you in the chat. His name is Thomas. Oh.
What was the name?
His name is Thomas.
Thomas. Why did everybody sleep today?
I don't know. They went to work for one day and then we're taking another break.
Please leave your message for 7.
Double dial.
I am. It's 11 o'clock. You better be awake. Almost 12. All right, on to the next. Well, the after has less pictures than the before. $600,000. 8 bed, 5 bath.
All right.
Hard to tell.
I don't see where it fits in that small house.
Yeah, no idea. Oh, looking at the sky view, it has this back. It might be second or third story. 2 stories. But those small rooms. Oh, this might even be a duplex. If you look at these 2 different doors.
Oh
Good
yeah,
test.
it is.
Can you zoom in? Yeah.
I can try. Oh,
Looks like 2 different addresses, but I can't see.
Yeah, it's got 2 mailboxes too.
yep. It is a duplex.
I don't see how it's 8 bedrooms.
It might be a 4-3 and a 4-2.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, even then, everyone's living on top of each other. Let's see who owns it. Like, individual people.
All right, on to the next one. There you go, 50 days.
If it'll load. This is their new buyer.
No, that's the one that just sold it. Because when was this property sold?
It says pending.
No,
But
no,
here's the sold.
it was sold. Look at the top, all the way to the top. Sold for 193, right? What did he buy it for? And it was sold on 624. He bought it on 5 something.
148.
Yeah, he bought it for 148, sold it for 193. It's not showing who the end buyer was. This is not updated yet. But Natal Properties LLC, as it's called.
Yep.
Natal Properties LLC. Okay. Here's a number. I'm not sure this is the right one, but I'll shoot
Are you
it.
looking for Audrey Ferguson? Oh, that's the agent.
Yeah, that's the agent. I just shot you a number. I'm not sure that's the right one. That's the business line for this company. Trying to find who owns it. Agent name, open address. Sure, that's it.
Look how crazy this property was. It was $35,000 in 1997. In 2015, they sold it for $3,000.
Oh yeah.
And then they sold for $3,630. And then 7 years later, they sold it for $145,000 gain on this little property. And then they turned around and made another $50,000. Crazy.
All right, here's two numbers. The bottom one is the mobile number. The 404 is the mobile for, and the person's name is Genton or Genton. I don't know. That's the name.
All right.
Please leave your message for 4.
My dear, hold on. Hello?
Hello, this is Genton.
Yeah.
Yes, my name is Ibrahim. I'm a local investor in the area. I saw that you recently sold a house. I was wondering if
I'm sorry. I'm not interested. Goodbye.
Did it what?
that was fast.
On to the next one. No hard
You
Yeah.
feelings.
weren't selling or anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's part of the game. It looks like a flipped house. What's the before and after? Nice. How many days? 133. This is perfect. If anyone's wondering, we scroll down fast and we look at right here the whole time. If it's over like 300 days, then it's probably owner occupied. Or even if it's a fix and flipper, they're not a major fix and flipper. There we go.
If the hold is
Sold
over
for
$100,
$0.
I probably just quick needed it, or just needed it over.
This this person,
It's the same. If the person put in his
he
name
sold
first.
it to his LLC for $0.
Yeah,
Is he allowed to do that?
yeah, and then he just quick deeded it. But then he also sold it on the market for $370. Damn, he made $240,000 on this flip. Just in March.
In like 3 months.
Yeah. So we know his name now. Get his name. Put that in the chat. I'm just gonna skip trace his name. Shit. Waste my time on his company.
Company's just gonna give you his name.
Yeah. Yeah, but it takes forever to find their names. All right, this is California. Well, there's one in... No. I don't know if he's... Is he from California originally?
This room's fast. He remodeled the whole thing in like 4 months.
He probably has a team.
Just look his name up. Aren't you gonna get a bunch of same names?
Yeah, I'm looking up his name now, but it says he's from California. I don't know if this is the right person. And there is a Jonesboro address on here. Put
That's it.
Jones.
Yeah.
It says he's deceased on that one. It's funny. Yeah, there's 2 California people and there's one in Jonesboro. Let me see if I can find somebody else.
This person was in Bloomberg.
All right, you won't give me his number.
Yeah, I don't know.
I found him. He's got 2 numbers. Where'd it go? I guess this is his main number. I'm not sure. Four oh four 897 138. And he goes by George, maybe, or something. I don't know. Gigliotti Justin. How do you pronounce his name?
Gigliotti.
Yeah, Gigliotti.
It's Italian.
Looks like it got worse.
What's the address?
Um,
2294 Hill Street.
today. You have reached.
That's not the right number. I have another number.
The number you have reached is not.
Okay. Next.
Basically bought at 50%, 55%.
Yeah. A year ago. You can't do that now. JAB Development Company.
Yep.
JMB Development. Zoom. Postcard.
Give me a second.
CEO. All right, go back to that property.
This one?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, this one? Hey, man, my name is Mo. I saw you sold that property on 1261 Calhoun. So I'm actually a local investor in the area looking for a fix and flipper. And was wondering if you were interested in looking at properties.
Yes.
Cool, awesome. Is it how many properties do you typically flip a year?
This depends. A lot of times, like for the last few years, I've been holding a lot of properties.
Right.
I've just been buying them again.
Well, that's the way to go, you know? I mean, we do the same exact thing. I mean, we hold most of our properties, but some of them, you know, they're just not right for us because we're not fix and flippers, you know? I mean, I don't have any properties at the moment, but I like to have, you know, a certain handful of people in my back pocket just so I know who I can send them to.
In that area over there, a lot of times, you know, I buy a lot of stuff in that area. Is what area? Well, I don't know if you're familiar with Atlanta or not.
I am familiar with Atlanta.
Okay, gotcha. But yeah, I kind of buy a lot of stuff in the city, period.
So all over. Okay.
And a lot of friends of mine do as well. So same.
Oh, you see, you have friends as well that do flip as well.
Yep.
Cool. Well, what's your typical buy criteria in this situation? Your buy box.
Like somebody actually called me 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Saying the same thing. They noticed that particular house. They gave me a house. They said the same thing. Actually, what you said. I know you just sold this house. I got a house that's off market around the corner, and they gave me the address. When they looked at the house was cool, but I was just when I contacted them back, I thought their price point was just too high, and their price point based off of that house, I was like, if you would have told me this price point last year, it would have been fine. But with the aspect of course, the market, as far as like the interest rate going up, essentially, like most things that I see the correction is being done there as far as like even appraisal, contingency gaps, all of that stuff. It's coming off the table now.
True.
So it's switching to a buyer's market, not a seller's market.
Yeah.
So in that regard, it's like you can't pay a premium price for a house that you got to renovate.
Oh, well, I completely understand that. You know, at the end of the day, like we look on cash as far as like properties for buy and holds. But flips and flippers, you know, typically look at, you know, what's their profit margin or how much are they going to make at the end of the day on a property. I'm not here to waste your time or my time sending you a property, you know.
Right.
I mean, that's why, like, even for like, I have another buyer that I deal with. I literally do not even contract the property until I come to you first, and I get what you're going to pay for the property, and then I get it under contract. But that's something special I do with another buyer. But if you're interested in doing the same exact thing, that's great for us as well.
I am.
I mean, at the end of the day, we're all here to make money. You know, that's what it is. We do buy and holds for depreciation. Of course, that's one of the main reasons. Or else we'd be paying so much in taxes, you know? And I don't like doing that. So let's just, I just want to see an example so I can understand your kind of buy criteria. Let's say there's a house, ARV is $300,000, right? And it needs about 30, 40 grand of fixing. How much profit do you want to make on that kind of deal?
Depends on the price point on what the house is. So say like, and then just use a round number.
Yeah, of course.
I'll give a number, say, if you're paying $300,000 for a house or whatever, and on top of the $300K, whatever it is afterwards, I'm going to make $50,000. Of course, me putting $300,000 out, finance however it is, just to make $50K, that's not a good enough margin for me.
Well, of course, because you got hard money lenders you're dealing with, probably like 12% interest or whatever.
Exactly.
You know, you got that time period, you got to pay them back, and you got to calculate all your expenses. And I understand that.
Costs everything.
Yeah, of course.
Just from that perspective, it's really a price point. And I'll give you a perfect example. That house that you're speaking of on Calhoun, I got that house. I paid $215 for it, and even from there, that was high at the particular time when I bought it. Actually, because it listed for $160, I ended up buying it off market. And the house directly across the street, 1 month later, they bought the exact same floor plan or whatever, and they paid $160. My thing about that house was, all right, I can do it in this amount of time, and then, you know, it just worked out. But for the most part, and I think I profited right around like $80K off of that house. So bought it for $215. I've spent about $80 in it. But when I'm calculating closing costs too, holding costs, I was right at about $100. So yeah, I'm probably profited somewhere right around like $80K or whatever. And that's in a 6-month span because I did slow up on it. And because I slowed up based on thinking that the market was going up. So I was like, all right, let me wait. And I did. I just waited enough time for the market to get up to where I could make the $80K. So that's kind of a good range for me, like minimum, probably 60, 70K on what I would have to profit. Just that's on anything these days. If it's gonna, because it's rare that I see anything that's going to only take 30 to 45 days on the renovation.
Well, yeah, I mean that's really hard. Most of the time, it's like 180 days, you know,
right,
to 200. I mean that's typical, and I understand that completely. I mean, as far as like private money or hard money, that eats up a lot of your, you know, profits and holding the property in general. I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm not here to waste your time. If I don't find a property that's going to meet your requirements, I'm not even going to send it to you.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, but if I do find a property, I'm going to send it to you and be like, I'm going to hit you up and be like, hey, man, I have this property in mind. You know, what do you think? You know?
For sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the way to go. My current thing is that, of course, rehab cost per square footage has changed completely.
Well, the thing about it is this is something what I would even tell you. Because actually, I am a licensed builder. I'm not a fix and flipper.
You got your own crew. Yeah.
I'm saying I'm a licensed actually builder. I am actually licensed to build. I primarily do new construction. That's what I do, build and sell houses. So in that regard, what people don't understand, a lot of people from the aspect of selling, wholesaling, whatever, it's just a number in their head that they're seeing. But the one thing about it is when you get down to the actual part on what actually takes, everything I do according to code. It's just my nature, just because that's how I operate.
So you're spending the extra money to make sure it's done right.
Right.
And I understand
everything, period. So a lot of times when a person is saying to me, this is what it's going to cost to renovate it.
Yeah, right.
Well, where did you get your information from? Who told you that? Like, are you a contractor for real? Who is giving you this information? So that's where the disconnect comes for me with people in that regard. Because I got a friend of mine, he does a lot of wholesaling, and even him, like, your numbers are way off that you have. Like, he'll send me to look at something for him. It's like, can I get this done for 80? I'm like, it's impossible.
So how do you determine just by looking at the pictures? I mean, let's say if it's a lipstick flip, you got a certain square footage price, or you got a full gut, you get a certain square footage price, right? And then of course, if it's a medium or whatnot, you would set it at different things. But if it's like, just because you put that square footage price does not mean that's the actual cost of rehabbing.
But the thing about it is I don't do a square footage price.
You actually get a full appraisal of what's actually going to take, and then you add an extra $10,000-$20,000 on top of it.
No, not even appraisal. I just do an assessment myself on, like, based off of what I'm looking at. I'm actually going to go in and measure this. I'm going to look at it and see everything that I know I need to do, and I'm going to do measurements for sure and do a real takeoff to say this is what it's going to cost me for sure. Like, even from the aspect, and I'll give you a thing, people ask me all the time, what does it cost per square foot to build a house, a new construction? And what I tell them is, you can't honestly say that. And they're like, why not? I'm like, because it's not based off per square foot. And I'll give the example. If you got a subdivision with 5 houses and all 5 houses are the exact same house, well, if you have 5 different crews framing those houses, each crew is going to frame that house differently. So your cost is not going to even be
personality.
On that.
I mean, it changes everything.
Right. So I'm like, from that perspective, you can't do it. I'm like, what happens is why subdivisions build houses over and over and over, because they at least get it down to a science for, like, I know it's within this percentile, I'm going to have this amount of waste, that amount of waste, so I can stay close to this number. But it's never going to be the exact same per house. So, from that perspective, if I build a house and this is my first time building this house, I got a range or average maybe, but it's just so many different other variables that come into play, and it's based off of all of that, like the landscaping, what this light entails, what that light entails. So it's like you can't get an accurate number. So the thing about it is, people, that kind of flies over their head, but I'm like, you're not a real contractor, and you'll never get it.
And that's why I'm saying I'm not a real contractor, right? I mean, I've seen the work done so many times. I've hired main contractors, but I'm not a contractor myself, So, I mean, in this situation, anyways, typically we look for like Airbnb opportunities or short-term rentals and stuff like that. But a property like this, if someone sends me, because we do a lot of direct-to-seller acquisition, as well as we do direct-to-agent, which means we have a whole list of agents we deal with in the Atlanta area that send us off-market deals. Sometimes we go for like expired listings. Or ones that have just been on the market for a really long time, and we can get them on that price. That's our strategy, honestly, for acquisitions. So, I mean, I'm not going to waste your time and send you a property that I didn't do at least a beginner underwriting on it, and that it looks like you can make a certain amount of profit. I'm not going to waste your time on that. But if you're,
that's about minimum for me.
Yeah, I understand.
Around like 70K, that's about minimum for me as far as like profit. Just the time on what it is.
Yeah, it just depends on the time frame and everything and how fast it's gonna go. I mean, I know from like my buddies and whatnot and other buyers. I mean, typically for every $1,000 of rehab, you're talking about that's like per day, right? So
Yeah, I get you.
yeah, I mean it's somewhere around there. I mean, plus or minus some, but you know, as an average. So as long when I do my calculations, I do it as if I have a hard money lender involved. So it's more accurate, maybe more towards you. Maybe not exactly as far as, you know, rehab costs, but we do add a lot of additional to it to make sure that it'll meet, you know, my buyer's criteria. So
that's smart from you from that standpoint.
Well, I'm a numbers person. I'm a numbers person at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my partner, for the most part, he loves finding properties, you know, and taking care of all that. While as me, I look at the numbers, you know.
Got it. Okay.
That's what I do. But I really did enjoy our conversation. I'll keep you posted. You know, at the end of the day, we're all, you know, here to see what we can do and increase our, you know, properties for buy and holds and even make more money than that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, I look forward to hearing from you in the future.
Of course. And this is my private cell. If you could also shoot me your email.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah. And then I'll shoot mine back at you as well. So if you have any properties as well that you don't want to look at, shoot them my way.
Got it. Is this what you do lots as well or just houses?
We primarily focus on single family, maybe some duplexes and triplexes.
Okay.
And stuff like that. No more than probably fourplexes right now.
Okay.
Well, all right. I appreciate it, Juan.
All right, bye.
Bye. So that was a good one.
That was a really good call.
Yeah.
He sounded experienced. He knew what he was talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, I hate though that they don't have a percentage or dollar amount or something like that. That's like confusing.
He did have a dollar amount. He must make anywhere between $60,000-$70,000 profit. Which he said that depends on the property, right? That was based off a property he just sold.
Yeah,
what was that property?
I mean, if you go to the 400, 500,000 price point, you can give them that 70,000 profit.
Yeah. But anyways, so what was he? Atlanta flip, fire.
Here you go. Here's his.
Message.
That JNB?
What's that?
He was JNB Development?
Yeah.
Yes. And then this is the next right here.
K profit off like a 300K house.
Notice in the beginning of the conversation, he mentioned how someone exactly just like me called him about his property that he just sold and was also a wholesaler and tried to get the same information, but every time he sends him a property, doesn't make sense. That's funny.
And these people are crazy. In 2015, they're buying houses for 17,000 and selling them 7 years later for 350,000.
Yeah. Wait, my house in just the last year increased what, $70,000-$80,000.
Yeah, it's crazy. This right here, look, it is flipped in 5 months. There's no more pictures than this, but this looks rehab to me in stage.
Yeah.
Whole time, 160 days. and the buyer is
RE Property
Free
Holdings.
Property Holdings.
Is it just me, or is this property in New Jersey? Or this company in New Jersey?
It could be.
Is it an LLC or just Property Holdings?
Property Holdings LLC.
Is it?
Yeah.
And you know how many companies have RE Property Holdings? That's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find this one.
What do you say?
I'm not gonna be able to find this one.
That's fine. What about this one?
Let me see this. Let me try this again. Look at the Georgia RE Property.
Well, this guy again. Equity Maximizer. We just called him. Right here.
What about him?
Isn't this the guy that I called that wanted houses in Fulton and Decatur? Or who was that?
No, that was somebody else, I think. That was John. No. Did we not get their name, their info?
I'm pretty sure it goes to this guy. Let me see the phone number if I have on my phone.
Yeah, check the duration of the call.
585-057. Nope, can't be. Right after that, I called someone else.
Yeah, you only wrote the phone number down because you called them and got in contact, I think. That was Genton, wasn't it? Or no?
It was the person that you wanted me to call first. The very first cash buyer that told me to call him back at 10:30. Go back to your Trello board.
Oh, okay. The one that we were talking about yesterday. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that
that
was
told me to call back.
what's his name?
With that name that I forgot. I keep forgetting.
Boktora.
Baktora.
So we have Boktora too. And what areas did he want his in?
Fulton and Decatur. Fulton County and Decatur.
Cool.
Okay, and then did you try finding this one? I think I skipped it and went straight to this one.
Did I?
Maybe.
Bell Holdings LLC.
And the address right underneath it. I guess we need to go back to it. But yeah, these guys didn't answer me when I checked the phone number for them. They didn't answer my call when I called them twice. But this is a second property for them in this area. So this one, where is it? I need this one to follow up.
Does it have a comma for Bell Holdings? Makes a
This
difference.
is copy and pasted.
Oh, you copied it directly?
Yep. I pasted. That's how they had it in the. right. On to the next.
There's the organizer. Net.
Here's another one. Find a lot of buyers today, but they just need to answer their phone.
All right, you want to call this one?
Sure. What's the number?
There you go. That's her name. She's gonna be Indian. Achai.
I'm not. I'll say Kisa hi.
Hey, say
They're gonna think I speak Indian then.
Huh?
They're gonna think I really speak Indian though.
Hi, Sanat. Can get to the phone right now, deliver a message, and I'll get back to you. Bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, Annette. My name is Ibrahim. I'm a local investor in the area. I saw you recently sold a house in Atlanta, and I was wondering if you're still buying properties. If you are, please call me back. My number is 478-334-7586. Thank you. This was Annette Jima. And the phone number was 678.
And right next to it, follow up.
Okay, this is the one we just searched for. We couldn't find.
Yeah.
Make this big again. This one right here. Looks like an entire different house.
Did that so?
I think they made it uglier.
Yeah, they did make it uglier. Like, why'd they get rid of the stone here? I guess it was peeling or something.
That's the same house? Oh, yeah.
There's creative solutions. Yeah, very creative solutions.
The end goal is, did he sell it for more? Of course he did.
He sold it for 110 more. Wait, no, I need to go look at this guy. He bought it for 235 after this guy bought it. So he's the wait. So this person made it look nice.
KPI is the
He's the wholesaler. Ah. Okay, well then this is the buyer.
No,
and they
Real
sold
Estate
it.
LLC.
Nope. Oh, see, Mr. Address.
Damn, this guy has a lot of names. All right.
This is Nigerian Capital LLC. We called them, didn't we? Here it
I
is.
mean, I'm gonna
Right.
say this is it. I'm not entirely sure, but here's his phone number.
I'm ready. Ron Brown.
Good luck.
8096. I wish they would answer. Hello. Hello, is this Ron Brown?
Speaking.
Yes, my name is Ibrahim. I'm a local investor in the area. I was looking online and I saw that you recently sold a property, and I was wondering if you're still buying houses in this market.
Not right now. I'm actually at the standstill. I got a lot in my hand right now.
That's not a problem. I'll definitely follow up in the future. Do you have any partners or anyone you're working with that could possibly take on a project?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll follow up with you in a little bit and see if you're hand free and you could make some more money.
Sounds great, man. Thank you.
Thank you for taking my call. Thank you.
All right.
Bye, Ron. Follow up.
Yeah.
How many houses did he do?
Sorry?
How many houses did he do? Sell?
I didn't ask him that, honestly.
Okay. Because it
I
sounds
probably
like
should ask him how many houses he flips a year and tell him that, when the next year comes around, I'm going to give you all of those.
why would he stop?
Some people stop due to funding.
Yeah, right.
If they don't.
Also, another thing is because of this market change, people are scared to buy things too. They don't know if they fix and flip it, if it's gonna, 3-4 months down the line, if the values are still gonna be at ARV. So this is why we're calling from scratch instead of just taking someone else's list. Now, who was it yesterday that said they had a list of buyers and that we were gonna call them today or whatever? I don't remember who it was, but was that Michael or Montini?
No, it was not me.
It wasn't you? All right. Well, nice to see you here, by the way.
I'm on the left coast. I got up a little late today.
No problem.
I saw where Jamil, if I get this program through him, there's a discount. Did you guys buy it through Jamil?
With Jamil?
Yeah, he was putting out there that if you get Privy through him, there's a discount.
Yeah, I guess there's a discount. It's still like $900 a year. I mean, at the end of the day, any CRM slash like batch leads or what's the other ones? Deal Automator and stuff like that. They're all going to cost around $1,000 a year. It's all the same thing.
I wonder if I should still use.
He's not going to give you a discount as a dollar amount. He's actually going to, when you use his code, I think it's Astro 2022. What happens is Benson, the owner of Privy, will give you access to some learning classes. And he will give you a small group live class where he'll pop on Privy and show you how to maneuver through the app. But they won't remove a dollar amount, lower the value of it.
I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Yeah, I maybe because I also have PropStream. Maybe I don't need PropStream. Do you guys use PropStream?
No, PropStream, ever since they lost their MLS access, I think a lot of users stopped using them.
Yeah, I've been using them. They're good, but I don't think I need them after I get this one here.
No,
Be
you don't
busy
need
enough.
more than one. Some people do keep batch sleeve for the batch dialer and the skip tracing, but you know, it just makes things easier, but you don't necessarily need it.
Yep, called focus, you're right.
So how about this one?
Let's call them MFG or MEG Associates LLC.
No, MEG Associates LC.
So I think I got a faster way of searching people now. Okay, let me show you guys how I've been searching.
Yeah, let me close my share. Go.
Yeah, let me share my screen. All right, so right away, the first thing I do is I'm going to the corporations division search for businesses. So in Georgia, it's the E Corp. What is this one called again?
MEG
So MEG
Associates LC.
Associates LLC, right? I hope I spelled it
Yep.
right. So this is the only one that's in Georgia. It's in Douglasville, right? So remember this address, 3941. But also, I want to see who is the owner of this thing. So I just click on it, and it shows me this. I go to filing history. I go to the business formation, which they formed last year in March. I go down to the organizers, which was also the same as the agent. Sometimes the agent is the same owner, and sometimes it's not. So I'll copy that. I'll go to this fast people search. Apparently it's been really good for me today. And I will search it. And so this is also in Douglasville. Our property is 3941. You can go back here and say 3941. So this is the person, right? And they say this is her current mobile number.
Wow, that was pretty fast.
Yeah, I got better at it.
Let me give him a call.
Yeah, what's that? Yeah, I'll give him a call. But a lot of times when you put in search in Georgia, this thing you'll find so many LLCs. Like I remember the last one I just searched, there was just so many. The RE one, you can't tell who's who.
Yeah. Give me 5 seconds. I'll be right back.
All right.
Monique Garrett. Monique Garrett.
Where was this property?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging. Your call has been forwarded to an
Let's try something else. Does she have an iPhone? No, she does not.
You're gonna try to call through the iPhone whatever.
Well, I can do a voice message or a video message. Well, that's it. Hey, what's her name? Oh, I'm just gonna text her.
I got 5 numbers here, Mo, if you need them.
Yeah, I got like 8 numbers here, but this is her
Okay.
current newest one she just got. It was ringing, she just didn't answer it. I'll call another one in a second. Hey, Monique. This is Mo, an investor in the area. Hit me up when you have a moment.
I got an email, monique.garrett@att.net.
Yeah, I don't know if I have the emails on here, but is this the here? Let me share my screen. Is this the same contact information you're getting?
Let's see, 615. I don't think so. Hold on one second, I'll tell you. No, not at all.
Yeah, but this is the actual address for her business.
Okay. I got 3770 numbers, 1301 number, and 1412 number.
Yeah, so like I got another Monique here, but she's in California.
No,
I got
this
another
is,
one
this
here
is,
that's in Illinois, so it just really depends on which one you're looking at.
this is the same one you've got.
Is it?
Yep.
What's
I
the
got
number?
her at
Here, give me-
39. I got her 3141 Broken Horn Court, Douglasville, Georgia.
Okay, what's the number?
Hold on one second. First one is 7. I'll give you the 3770s. 970-0027.
970-0027.
635-8012.
No, I'm dialing it on my phone. What's the start from the beginning?
Okay.
Just with the first number.
Yeah. 770-970-0027.
Okay. Let me see if she answers. Nope. Disconnected.
Okay. 301-279-2562.
Hello. Leave a message after the tone.
Yeah. All right, next.
Next one, 770-635-8012.
80 what?
12.
12.
The Magic Jack customer you have called.
Magic Jack.
Yeah, last one.
Anyhow,
4.
all right, that's enough time we're spending on for one buyer. Let's go on to the
Okay.
next one. You guys shouldn't waste your time just call on one buyer for like 10 minutes. And at the end of the day, you just want to reach as many people as you can.
Exactly.
If they don't answer, oh well. Oh, I already sent an SMS or text message to the first number they have on there. And I've had luck with every single number that's on here. You know?
Hmm.
So how's this one minus 1 day construction?
Don't worry about that. Look at the whole time.
41 days. The buyer was this person. They recently sold it
All
for.
right. Now I want you to search this property so you know how to do it.
All right.
Look for Georgia. Just type in Google Georgia Corporation search. Something like that. I just have it as a bookmark.
You can make them a bookmark. Whatever. So you just put the business name, contains, search, Launchpad Real Estate LLC. You want to regular filing history. This was filed 2020.
It's Abraham.
Are you looking for Abraham or are you looking for Patrick?
Either way, Abraham's organizer.
Okay, we'll try Abraham.
Good luck.
And then you.
That is Abraham Gray from Sub 2.
Seriously?
Yeah, go for
Yeah.
it.
Let's see if we can find him.
There you go.
He's 56.
No.
Isn't he the one who gave us the proof of funds?
Yep. And that's not him. That's,
Is he gonna accept the proof of funds?
He's gonna
If we
accept
submit
his
an
proof
offer
of
to
funds,
him,
yeah. Keep
would
going.
he accept his own?
We don't have to provide proof of funds for a buyer.
Oh yeah.
This is
Well,
not him. This is BA. We want GA. Scroll down.
$46.
There we go. Is he 46?
Yeah.
He could be.
Could be. Looks about right.
Try to give this guy a call.
Okay, so here's
Or-
another thing. Look at the addresses. Is any of those addresses his business formation?
He's got a few.
The 4 Tier 1 Regency Court.
4201. So go back to the search.
Push back.
No, in there. I mean, you should be able to find it in one of those listings.
What was this? Atlanta. Right here. We found it.
Oh, okay. 46 years old.
4201 Regency Court.
That's the same
4201
address.
Regency Court. Hello, this is Abraham.
Uh-huh.
Yes, my name's Ibrahim. I'm a local investor in the area. I would say,
You have properties that you have to sell?
not at this moment. I was just wondering if you're still buying in this market.
Yeah, of course.
Do you have a specific buy criteria that you're looking for, or a specific zip code that you target, or?
No, just anything within like 50 miles of Atlanta.
Sounds good. And what about profit margins? Do you look for a specific dollar amount or a percentage?
Yeah, look for a percentage.
And what percentage would that be?
Like after all fees and realtor cost.
Yeah.
We have 10%.
Easy enough. That should be very easy. Okay, well, like I said, my name's Ibrahim. I'm an investor. I'll be in contact with you. Can you please just send me your email address, and then whenever I find a deal, I'll call you first, and then I'll tell you that I'm sending you an email.
Okay, it's Abraham at MMAATL.com.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Well, he's buying.
Of course he is. And you see when he said 10%?
Yeah.
He wants net 10%. This is
Net,
what
net
Pace
10%.
teaches. This is what Pace teaches.
What about the property that we have locked that one for 190,000?
What about it?
Isn't that net 12% you found?
It's like 13%.
Well,
I'll probably buy that one.
He's definitely gonna be a buyer.
And that was definitely him. So
Yeah. Does he know who I am?
no, he does. Oh, maybe he does.
He seemed like he gets these calls all the time. He was like, "Yeah, babe, let me just give you the information real quick and get off this call."
He told me all he needs is pictures and an address. That's all you got to send him.
Yeah. Because he'll comp it himself and figure it out.
Yeah.
I like it. So we'll keep him in our pocket as a cash buyer.
Yeah, Abraham part Astro too, so you definitely keep him on arguably.
So what was his phone number?
404-290-3107.
All right. You should have
And
said
Joe's
something
got
like
an email?
sub 2 or something.
He didn't say sub 2. He said his email was Abraham
No.
Gray.
You should have said something about a sub 2 discount.
I didn't want to let him know. I didn't know
Maybe he'll go down to
if he
8%.
knows that he just gave you proof of funds today.
Just to clarify, the 10%, that's net after every expense before
Yeah.
tax.
So
That's
what you
including
guys saw
both
my Excel sheet, right?
Sorry?
You guys saw
What'd you
my
say?
Excel sheet. So right here,
Yeah, the Excel sheet.
this is me,
You gotta share.
calculating based off of, he wants to see this at more than 10%. As long as this area is more than 10%, hence why it says if it's above 10%, it's a deal. This is after all these expenses, including
assignment.
Including what he call hard money. But however, he doesn't use hard money. He is a hard money lender.
That's why I say it's always, I think it's a little bit better. I think the really important is the income one should give you a lot of the information that they'll put you on the right path. Right? And that's kind of what you said as a guy. Okay, so there's
Hi, everyone. I'm leaving again. I've been in meetings at work all day. I'll be right back.
You're
Going into another meeting. Talk to y'all soon.
All right.
Sounds good.
Didn't realize Leo was in here.
She's around.
All right. Let's see. What's next?
On next?
I say we should buy some more properties to buy or to wholesale.
All right. I got it.
Yeah.
So let me close this. Close this.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, of course.
What are you doing? 0.63 times for the ARV?
We asked the buyer what they want. Everyone's different.
We go based off the buyers, not what people tell you on YouTube. At the end of the day, because it's the buyer is the one that's going to buy the property, not us. We're just trying to make some money in between, right? Whether it's $5,000, $10,000, $20,000 or more. But at the end of the day, 63% is what you can use as a way to put into Privy, so you can find properties that are at that value. But it's going to reduce a lot of properties in your search. Brahim, show her on Privy how you set that up.
Great, thank you.
Of course.
So over here in your filter, you first of all select the area that you want to search.
All right, slow down because your filter is taking forever to load. All right, here we go.
Perfect. So we can search anything. So I'm going to put Atlanta. And if you really wanted, you can include the surrounding areas, which at this moment, most cash buyers like the city more than the rural areas. So
set it to active.
After you do that, if you're looking for buyers, you keep this sold thing checked. If you're not looking for buyers, you're trying to find active deals, you turn off the sold and you turn on the active. When you come down here, this is the ARV amount that's gonna like it's gonna suppress it. Anything that's over whatever this amount is, 79%, it won't display it. So it's only gonna show you results 79% and under. And the reason why we do that is because most buyers want 10% minimum, and then there's gonna be 6% agent fees and another percent in closing and whatnot and all that stuff. Is about 17%. So at 80% plus the 17 is about 97. So it leaves you room of 3% for a wholesale fee.
That's the part that threw me with Benson when he gave his demos. I could never understand what the hell the ARV represented, and Mo explained it. Perfect. Thank you.
Absolutely. Well, the ARV is going to be the after repair value. It might show you properties that are condemned or needs remodeling, and it might show you that it's only 30% of the value that it could potentially be. The potential is after you repair it.
And so the percentage you're looking for is 80%, 60% would be the percentage of that the buyers are paying for that particular ARV in the area.
That is correct. So because I know 80% will basically be a deal for them, now I need to make some money, right? So I'll knock it down a little bit to 75, or I normally start with 70. And then if there's a lot of properties, I'll work my way up to 75. Or sorry, if it's properties, I'll keep it towards the 70.
You want to change it within the last 6 months.
Oh yeah.
One
last thing. You scroll down here to the bottom, and the timeline, I have it set on past month. If you wanted to do what we were doing to find cash buyers, we put last week to be able to find the most active people that are selling their houses because they sold their house within the last week. But now that we want to acquire properties, we look for the past month and 6 months, because if you try to find a property that just hit the market this week, you're competing with 15, 20 other people. But if a property's been on the market for 50 days, then I can say, do you have a serious buyer right now? If they say, yeah, we got a ton of them, they're bullshitting. They don't. If they did, they would have sold it. So more than likely, they're going to be honest, and they're going to say, at this moment, no, there's either tenants inside, or the owner's looking for whatever specific contingency deal, or wants more than what it should be offered or whatever. And, after a month into it, the market beats them up. You don't even have to waste your time. The market's going to beat them up and tell them the price that you want is wrong. And then after a month, they come to realization that, okay, well, if I want to sell this, I have to sell it for what the market's really asking for. So that's why whenever we go to acquire properties, we look for at least a month out.
Yeah, but for now, let's set it to 6 months so we have a wider range. Because again, we want to try to get 20 offers in a day.
You don't touch the per square foot built. You don't touch that at all.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
I normally flip it.
Sure.
So you don't even have Decatur in this search right here. Go ahead and change it to the surroundings, because even Mableton and Smyrna and stuff like that, we have buyers for that area.
Douglasville. Yeah, I mean, we should have added the surroundings. Okay,
Yeah.
whatever.
I think it refreshed.
That's how we found this property last time. Look, listed 155 days. This is the address. Because it shows up in our criteria.
Yeah, I think your screen's lagging.
This was the teardown we looked at.
Oh, man.
Most buyers don't want that, right?
Was that?
Most buyers don't want one that almost looks like a tear down, right?
It depends on who your buyer is. You know, if they like full gutted, projects, so be it. I mean, if they don't only like lipstick flips, then you gotta, cater to your buyer. Like right now, at this moment, we don't have anybody that really wants full gutted projects.
If you guys want, I got that Flipster account. If you guys want me to share my screen later and show it to you, if anyone cares.
That'd be cool. I've never seen Flipster.
Hold on, I think this is one of the buyers. Hello?
This is Monique.
Hey, Monique, how are you?
Hi, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. You got my text, right?
Yes.
Cool. Like I said, I'm a local investor in the area. I'm new to Atlanta, but I noticed you guys have been selling, a few properties in the area, especially just recently. I wanted to know if you guys are actually buying something new to fix and flip, because what we do a lot of direct to seller and direct to agent, and some of the properties we buy and hold, and some of them, where we don't want them, right? So.
Right. Do you have, when you mean you don't want them, like you already fixed them up, or they need to be fixed up?
No, so we don't focus on fix and flipping. We do more buy and holds for short-term rentals or long-term rentals and Airbnbs and whatnot.
Okay.
So anything that typically comes our way through our outreach typically ends up going to a handful of buyers. Not too many, maybe like 5 to 10. Yeah. So we just moved down to the Atlanta area, and
Do you have any that's available now, or?
I do have one right now that's pending contract.
Oh, it's pending.
Yeah, but
It's pending, like you already sold it.
No, not selling it, just acquiring it at the moment. You're more than welcome to look at it. If you do have an email, maybe I could send it to you or whatnot.
Yeah, I'll take. Do you know what area it's in? Like the zip code?
I want to say it's in Atlanta. Where in Atlanta? It's a good question. I think I have it right here. One second.
Okay.
Smyrna, I think.
It's 303. No, that's the wrong one. Yeah, that's the right one. 30310 is zip code.
Okay. Yeah, I had one over there in that area too.
That's cool.
So you do know, I'm a real estate agent and I'm also an investor.
Awesome. That means you can be my buyer's agent too.
Yes. So I'm actually even looking for a property right now too, and I just flipped one in that 30310 just last month.
Yeah, I think that's how I probably found you.
Okay, so let me text you. Do you already have a buyer's agent already?
So I typically, I don't really use buyer's agents unless the selling agent is not answering.
Right.
So my strategy is I do a lot of off-market and on-market acquisition. So in this scenario, let's say I do call an agent and they're not answering me for their listing. Well, then now I can call you because now I know you're in the area, and have you try to get under contract.
When you're wanting to look at a listing and you can't get in, type of thing.
Yeah. For whatever reason, they're not answering their phone. That's what's happening a lot right now.
A lot of the listing agents are not answering their phone.
I don't get it. What's the reason? They don't want to make money?
I think they're making so much money because it's like, there's not enough houses out there, and, they're always getting lots of offers. So they just don't even answer.
Wow. I mean, you would think right now with this current, switch to a buyer's market now, that they'd be more serious. Or unless they just made so much money last year, they just don't care.
Right. I mean, I guess it's in the process of switching, but it's not all the way there yet. Like some of these listings are still getting like
It's
lots of
in
offers.
certain areas, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I understand completely. It's just, it's getting a little stressful with all these agents never answering.
Yeah, it really is. I just text you my email address to, when it's available for you to text it to me so I can pull it. You don't have an idea like around what it will cost, do you yet? Or?
Well, I know this one specifically was listed like 150 days ago or something.
Yeah.
We got them down tremendous from what they had it listed for. It'll probably end up going for like 200 or something.
Okay, so it was listed a while ago. They probably had it so high.
Well, the reason why they're selling it is because the guy's out of town, and they've been trying to sell it for a really long time. But we are finally, working in the process.
Right. So, do you guys buy them first, or do you kind of like wholesale them, like wholesalers?
Well, the ones that we don't want, we wholesale them. We assign them directly. So, like, if you're interested in this property, typically what we'll have is like a 5-day inspection, 5-day, or a 15-day close on this on the property. So, like, within those 5 days, we'll just assign the deal, and we'll be done with
I
it.
was a wholesaler before, so I'm familiar. Also, is it a 2-bath? Because I know in that area a lot of it's 1 bath.
I believe it was a 4. It was a 4-2.
Oh, it was. So it was It was, or is it a 4-2 still?
On the listing, it still says it's a 4-2. I can shoot you the address right now through text if you want to look at it.
Yeah, I would love for you to send it to me so I can take a look at it, like pull it up, and then And is it vacant, or you have a lockbox, or not yet?
Right now, I want to say there was a tenant in there at the time. That's why we couldn't get pictures yet.
I hope there's not one in there.
Yeah. But the goal is at the end of the day is just they're not gonna be, in there. It's not like there's any long term. It's probably month to month or something. So it's not the end of the world. I'm not sure about the tenant. I just remember there was a reason why we couldn't get pictures on the inside right away, until we got it contracted. I know it's a full rehab. Yeah, but I know it's a full rehab on that property.
It's a full rehab?
Yeah. ARVs in the area, I mean, I just sent it to you. ARVs in the area are probably around anywhere between 350 and 390. But
yeah, I would love to see it because I know mine was in that zip code, but maybe mine was just a little lower, like where mine was.
Right, but again, this is a 4-2, so.
Yeah, and mine was actually mine was a 4. Yeah, mine was a 4-2 as well. Mine was 1,700 square feet. How big is this one?
It's a 1450.
1450
Yeah.
square feet, so it's a little smaller. But yeah, I'll let you text it to me already?
Yeah, I shot you.
Okay.
Just now.
I'm gonna pull it up and pull some comps and see. And it might have like the same pictures of when it was listed 100 days ago.
Yeah. So another thing that I sometimes do with some of my buyers, and I don't know if you're up for this or not. But like before I get a property under contract, so I have a buyer that literally will tell me, "Hey, get this property at this contract at this number, and you do what you need to do." Right.
Right.
So if you're interested in a relationship like that as well, I mean, you can be like the very first person I just send deals to.
Yes, I would like to know. Like, I'm actually ready, because mine's already done, closed. I'm ready to get into another one, like right now.
Awesome.
So, yeah, as long as the numbers work, of course. I use hard money, and my hard money.
Well, when I do my initial underwriting, I calculate everything, and I'm a numbers guy at the end of the day. So I'm going to calculate everything. I try to make sure it works as one of my exit strategies, whether that's a buy and hold, or not. And then, like this property specifically is not going to work for me as a buy and hold just because of I don't like full renovations. So I'm gonna
Right.
assign it, of course. So
Yeah.
let me know
Did
what you
ever
think on
see
this
the
property.
inside? I know you say it needs full renovation. You didn't actually get to see the inside, right?
No, I have not.
Okay, because I know everybody's full renovations is a little different.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
This
I don't
is
know if
based
there's
off of what the
walls.
agent told me. Therefore,
Okay.
it could be less, could be more. You know,
Right.
do your
Yeah.
max calculations. You know, on this property, and let me know what you would buy it for
Right.
at the end of the day. And worst case scenario, I'll adjust my price. You know.
And then as far as like looking in it, because I would need a contractor to look at it.
Well, we'll
so it
have
makes-
5 days of inspection period, so we can definitely figure that out within those 5 days.
Okay.
So
All
I'll
right,
look.
then I'm gonna take a look at it and I'll let you know.
I appreciate that,
And
Monique.
what was your name again?
Mo.
Mo.
Like
okay.
welcome to
Thank
Mo's.
you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was dope.
That was awesome.
So is this too condemned?
Who's this? Ray. You sent me a message, Ray Holloway. So if you look in the chat, you'll find the link. I shared it in there multiple times.
Okay, thanks.
You're
Appreciate
welcome. And so Monique here is going to be good, not only for a buyer's agent, but as
As
well.
an agent to put in offers.
Yeah, she's going to help us put in offers. But also, if let's say we see a property that we're interested in right now, we could sell her, send it to her and say which maybe she'll want to offer it for. You know? So it's another solution. I
Yeah.
went down that route on purpose.
Yeah, she can. You can just tell her, give her the address, and just say, and then don't do any more work on it until she calls you back.
You see this property right here? Needs the roof, windows, boarded up, everything. Needs a full remodel. It got sold for $85,000 in East Point. See that?
So I wouldn't
Property
look at
that-
East Point at all. I would get away from East Point.
They got good comps.
Yeah, but
See
East are those comps?
Yeah. I mean, not past this major road, but down here, yeah.
But that probably makes a big difference along that major road.
I think this is the major road, the double street. This could be just like a back road. Because this is a major road. I don't know this area, but I don't know. Yeah, it looks like I got some good margins. I'll go on to the next.
Historically, East Point's pretty good. Same with College Park, that whole area down there is typically a lot of investors down there.
Down here?
I've been down there myself a few times too, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to East Point too. It's not the greatest place.
Yeah, it depends. You can go through one neighborhood and it's pretty rough, and then the next one is like really like there's 5 investors on that same road.
Yeah. I believe it. But these numbers out here, people are paying these numbers.
All right, give me a second, Ray.
I know I wouldn't move down there myself and pay that, but other people pay it.
Does anyone know how to draw a parameter on Privy?
So not in the comp area. You can do it, but not through the comps. But either way, in that specific area, go up because your property is the 85,000 one, right? What's that 215
No.
next to it?
No, this is 80,000. And the only one sold next to it that was a fix and flip was this 85,000.
Oh, what's that
He
215?
did a
and
full remodel
218?
too. Yeah, it's next to the 215. And 218. And another
Oh,
218.
that's across the main road, right? Go down.
That is across the state.
Yeah, go down. Okay, even there's another main road. Why is It's because it's against two main roads. It's going to be hard. I wouldn't worry about this one. Go to another one. Even though, I mean, sometimes no comps make it harder for people.
Yeah, I like to have at least 2 comps. This got a huge lot. Yo, what do you think about this one?
1 second. There you go, Ray.
What?
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh.
Oh, well, which one? I'm sorry.
This guy.
Are they selling the truck with it too? I need one of those.
Funny. Yeah, the comps are showing 360.
So click on that 360 right there.
It's a 4.2 instead of a 3.1. It's smaller, built 20 years newer,
Click
way
on that
smaller
other
lot.
359. Why are they all showing 4.2s over there? Is there not any 3.1s in the... And there's no comp?
Yeah, you might have to make it a bigger house, a value add a room and a bathroom.
Not with, well, it's 1850 square feet. It's possible.
Yeah, and it's 1 story. Are these 1 story? 1 story. It's a 3.3 instead of 3.1, which I mean would make adjustments
All right, let's give
of
them a
about
call.
20,000.
Let's give them a call. Let's see what their current offers are at. And see what's
I mean,
the
it's
issue
on
with
the
the
market,
property.
102 days on the market.
When? How long? 102?
102 days.
Perfect. Perfect.
Okay, let's see.
It's third-party data.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the agent or something.
You're gonna have to view the external listing, probably.
Make sure the truck goes with it.
Oh, I got more photos over here.
Is this
This is a 2-story?
Price cut 20,000? Oh, there's more photos.
It is 160,000. Here's 160,000. Yeah, there's a little bit more photos. It kind of looks like it's a 2-story.
No, it looks like a 1-story.
Or it could have a basement. I don't know. Let's see what the agent is. Listed by.
Nika.
Yeah, Nika Williams. So take this person. And this is the Georgia thing. Fast. People search.
No, you don't have to do a people search. Because you have the company name and you have that person. They'll pop up right away if they're a realtor.
Just Google Watson, her name with Watson Realty.
Yeah, just put her name in Google with the Watson Realtor. There you go.
Another plus working with agents. They're easy to find.
Yeah, agents are really easy to find. I wish everybody else was this easy.
Hello, is this Nika? Yes, hello, Nika. My name's Ibrahim. I'm a local investor in the area, and I saw you had a property listed. Sorry, let me pull it up at 762 Center Hill.
Yes.
Can you tell me a little bit about the property? I see it's been on the market. So- Oh, it's a land lot. That makes sense. I was wondering why it was priced at that price. Alrighty. Well, I do have another question for you since I already have you on the phone. Do you have any properties either on market or off market that you're having trouble selling? Or
I do have some off-market properties, but most of my investors.
have you already sent them to your investors and had them give them first look already?
No, not yet. They haven't.
Oh, amazing. Could I possibly get on that list somehow?
Yes.
Absolutely. I'll send it to you right now. Is this your personal cell? No. I do a little wholesaling as an exit strategy, but I'm primary a long-term and short-term hold investor. And whenever I do get any properties that come across me that are needs a full rehab or something like that, I do sometimes wholesale it or assign it to a cash buyer.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, I'll get you on that list. Well, I asked why you were a wholesaler because I just put my fee when it comes to putting in an offer.
That makes sense.
Put my fee on top of it, but if it's off the market, then the seller's not looking to pay commission. And then
That makes sense. I would want you to get paid too. You put in work and found the off market property. You deserve to get paid. Absolutely. Yeah. No, we're on the same page. Well, it was nice talking to you. I'm going to send you my email right now, and whenever you get a moment, please send me those properties. I'll have my team evaluate them, and if we're interested into us, we'll definitely give you a call. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. What was her name again?
Nika.
Nika. Okay, well, I'm gonna send her an email real quick, or send her my email. And since we have her phone number, do you want to put this in our agent list?
I'm doing that right now. So I have two lists. One's on my thing, my notebook, and then I'll put it in later on. What's her phone number?
1 second, just text her. It is 404-438-4256.
Cool. And she says she's gonna send you some off-market deals.
Yep. She says she has a few off-market deals that she hasn't sent to her investors yet.
Amazing. That's what we need.
Yep. Perfect. On to the next. Let's not waste time. And as soon as she emails me, I'll forward you that email. But this ended up becoming a land deal. That's why it was at that price.
So here we got a reply from Sandra.
Yeah.
So let me cancel your share real quick. So unable to go to 180, right? And then they ask, well, how close can you go to 195? And then also, have you reviewed the GAR forms we use for contracts? Now, I don't understand the GAR forms that they sent us to begin with. Where is it at?
The first bottom, you just saw it.
Yeah. So whatever the I don't know which one. I'm guessing it's the contract itself. Yeah. So Georgia Realtors form. I guess that's what they're talking about.
Agreement. I
Agreement.
don't know.
But I want to say because they're open doors, they're going to be annoying.
But you can still use them as a double close if there's enough profit in there. But for
At
$10,000,
at 195 is not going to be double close. Maybe at 180.
yeah, 195 you maybe be
Because
able
you're
to sell
talking
it for
about
200.
close to $2,000 and just closing for the first transaction. That eats out of your profit. Right? So
Yeah.
on this property right here, I mean, let's say you add, now it's a $12,000 assignment, right? I mean, it's still a deal.
You got to change the purchase price to 195.
195, yeah. It's still a deal. But
and that's for someone who uses hard money.
yeah, most fix and flippers are going to use hard money, except for maybe
Do you want to
Abraham.
You should show this one to Abraham and Monique.
Well, I just showed this one to Monique already. I sent her an address through text, and she said she's going to get back to me and see what's her offer on that one.
I like it.
And then she's asking for properties in Douglasville too. All right, on to the next one.
You know what I think? I think when you send offers, you should send them that spreadsheet that you made.
No, that'll complicate the hell out of them.
You think so? Yeah. Someone like Abraham does those calculations in his head. He writes them down every single time, one by one.
Abraham might be a different scenario because he's from sub 2 and he knows how to do those calculations. Most people don't even know what 7 entry fees are. That's the truth.
Oh, well, you got 21,000 for marketing. That's a lot of money there for marketing.
That's just agent fees in here.
Oh, I see.
6%.
Okay.
For acquiring the property. Now it should be within this seller's price, but also at the same time is there kind of as a buffer to make sure we can get more for the deal.
Yeah.
So let's go on. What's that?
Go back to your formula for a second. Your calculator. So where you typed in seller's cash 195, should you put 200 if you're selling it for 200?
So,
or is it because you already included your assignment and already built that in?
So all I care about is my assignment, right? Now, realistically, you see this marketing 21,000 right here?
Agents.
This is agents. But agents don't go on top of sellers of the seller's price. It's actually within that price. But also, right, if they want to sell it, this marketing right here is for when they sell their property through MLS, when they're done rehabbing. That's what this marketing is for.
You lost me on the 195 and the 21 again.
So 195 is what, let's say I buy it for, right?
Okay.
That's what they're asking.
Yeah. And I'm going to add $12,000 on top of that. So when I sell it to somebody, I'm going to sell it for, let's say, 195 plus 12. That's what, 197, 207.
196,
207, let's say. Because these two together are 207. This is what I would want to sell it to an end buyer. But an end buyer then it has all these expenses as well.
Right.
So these expenses that you see down here, these are all for end buyers.
Got it.
There's a reason why
Step number
I there's a
three is
reason why
only
I
if you're borrowing.
separated this thing right here. I separated this spot right here is because wholesalers only look at this. Wholesalers do not understand the rest of it. I'm thinking as if I'm an end buyer on this deal. This is also why I'm looking at hard money. I'm thinking as if I was a fix and flipper. Would I buy this deal? Hell yeah, I would buy this deal if I had the crew and I had the trust to rely on a main contractor, but I do not. That's what you got to think and take in consideration.
If you would buy the deal, then someone else should buy the deal. If you
Yeah,
don't think it's a good deal for
exactly.
yourself, then someone else won't think it's a good deal.
So like Abraham would buy it because it says 10% on here, right? If I told him, hey, I want $10,000 on this deal or $12,000, he'd probably say yes.
Change it to 10 and see if it pushes it to 11%. So you sell for 205. 11.45, even better. Yeah, I mean,
He's going to want to see pictures. We don't have pictures. So this is another problem for those of you guys that are doing virtual wholesaling, right? If you don't have pictures, and let's say you make an offer, right? Within those 5 days, you need to get pictures ASAP.
yeah, if your offer gets accepted, drive straight to the property.
So in this scenario right here, have you reviewed the GAR forms we use for contracts? Now, honestly, I don't like their contract because it's not assignable. So in this scenario, I could, just ignore her and hopefully she'll reply back to me. Or I could say, hey, this is the highest we'll go. Or I could say, yeah, everything is or I could say everything is good at 195, right? Or 190, but I need it assignable.
I would just sign it
for the 190
and or assigned with my signature.
So
you have to mention that you are a buyer. Otherwise, it's illegal to wholesale. You're not allowed to be just a wholesaler. You have to be a buyer.
So right here in my terms, right? When I sent her my terms the very first time, I said my vesting company, which is Maruf LLC, right? And or assignee. That's what I manually put in my terms. She completely ignored that. Or maybe she didn't. She understood it. She also accepted my proof of funds as a screenshot, by the way. For those of you that had questioned, screenshots and proof of funds and whatnot, this is what it is. It's literally a screenshot. That's all they care about.
It says the name of the company on top and the amount. That's all.
But our main issue right here is their forms, right? It needs to be assignable.
Copy GAR form. Let's find out what GAR forms is. Google that.
I mean,
so what is a GAR form?
I'm guessing it's just their contracts. Yeah, it's a contract form.
The Georgia Association of Realtors, GAR. It's a standard real estate form available to its members.
Yeah. So if I was interested and I was willing to go above 180 right now, I'd say yes. But only if you change something in the bottom. Because all they need to do is go to this contract and go all the way to the bottom and say right here in the special instructions, it can be assigned. Is that not correct? Who's the real estate agents in here?
That's where you add your stipulations. Yes.
Yeah. So here on the bottom, it needs to say it can be assigned. Well, also another thing, if the contract does not say that it cannot be assigned, right? If it doesn't say it can't be assigned, then I should be able to assign it. Is that not correct? Who's one of the legal people in here?
All contracts are assignable.
Unless specified otherwise, right?
Correct.
Okay, so that means I can assign this.
I mean, I'm a licensed broker in California, but I've heard that many times. I don't think that's changed.
Okay. So, in my opinion, what I'm going to do with this right here is I'm going to ignore her on this thing and hope she sends another offer.
Just write it at the bottom in the stipulations, your whatever you want, and then fill it out and send it in. And
That's not a problem. My thing is, I don't want to accept her 195.
You can respond back with 185, but my only stipulation that I didn't see in the contract is I need to be able to assign it to one of my partners if necessary.
I had that comment too as well, but we offered 175 to begin with, right? Then we went ahead and offered them 180, about another 5,000 more. They have not changed. They have not moved from this 195 mark. That means they're serious on this 195. They're trying to play hard. So I'm going to do the same exact thing and ignore them. Now, let's focus on getting more, offers. And this is one offer we've done. Only one offer. I don't want to go full in depth into just this one offer that we sent in yesterday. I want to put in 20 offers today.
Oh, I'm going to do the same thing here in California. I've got a couple of properties that they've got, and I'm going to make offers to them. So that's good. How did you find the contact with Open Door? California would be the same thing, same person, or?
The contact for Open Door?
Yeah.
So I did not contact Open Door directly. What I did instead was we contacted agents that were selling certain properties based off of the ARV, right? And we comped it, and it made sense. So then we just called the agent. It just happened to be Open Door.
Oh, I see.
Just like that last conversation we had with Nika, right? That was on a property that was just a lot, apparently. But now she's going to send us off-market deals. So these are just real estate agents at the end of the day that want to make money.
I had an ad in Orange County. Supposedly it was Open Door renting a house. When I looked on the MLS, the house was for sale. I got the number. I called the actual agent in Arizona. That's corporate office for Open Door. And this was a phony guy taking money. It wasn't his house. He was keeping the money, stealing it from possible tenants. But from there, I got a connection with Open Door, and they're going to hopefully put me in with somebody that I can wholesale properties to.
Well, that's awesome. If you can get that opportunity, that'd be awesome.
She's in Arizona, so I'm going to keep on it. If I connect, I'm going to let you guys know.
Yeah, to be in Arizona is a cheat code, to be honest.
What's that?
I said, for those of you guys that are in Arizona or around it, it's basically a cheat code.
Yeah, well, she's this office. They're headquartered in Arizona, but all their listings are in California, and I don't know if it's anywhere else in the country. But
yeah, they have listings here in Georgia too. So Open Doors is all over the United States.
Yeah.
But it's like different franchisees or something. I'm gonna guess, or maybe
the fact that you negotiate with them. There's 2 properties in the valley here that I want to make an offer on. So I didn't know that we can make offers as investors, but I guess so. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, man. Just make offers. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's an agent or direct to seller. Make an offer.
I got a good proof of funds from a hard money lender also. So.
It doesn't have to be a hard money lender. It could be anybody. What group are you in? Are you in any mentorships?
No.
You're not. We'll see. Like, shoot in the group in one of the real estate groups and say, hey, who can provide me proof of funds? Right? That's what I did yesterday, and Abraham gave me a proof of funds for $1 million, right?
Yeah.
And he didn't charge me at all.
Or you can pay $10 a month for Keegley.
I've got a $3
or
million.
Just get proof of funds from Keegley for $10.
I had this lender check me out because I'm a commercial broker, and he saw my background, and he gave me a $3 million proof of funds. He just renewed it again too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's good for everything. Any proof of funds works. It doesn't matter if it's a screenshot. Some people are iffy about the screenshots, but 9 times out of 10 they work normally.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it just worked just now, so
Yeah.
Sandra doesn't have an issue with it.
Nope.
All right, let's find another property.
Yep. Already on Privy.
Screen share.
All right. It is pouring out here and the lights are flickering. So if I disappear, I'll get back on as soon as I can.
It's pouring over here too. But I got
We
hard
got
wire.
we got 82 degrees here.
82. That's nice. We got like 105 probably today if it wasn't for the rain.
Right now it says it's 84 degrees and thunderstorms.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
I go to a lot of meetings in Atlanta. You guys ever heard of Dykes Botiford?
A spot in Atlanta for a meetup?
No, this guy is smarter than any attorney you'll ever run into. But I mean, he teaches some class. He teaches hard money. He teaches. He has a big class on LLCs and corporations, and you can do your own. I've known him for about 20 years now.
Mm. That means good. You got somebody in your pocket. At the end of the day, you just want to continue growing your resources. You know, friends, family, coworkers, whatever it may be, other business investors. You know, to take advantage of. I mean, you're not taking advantage of them because at the end of the day, you're working together. You're all making money.
Yeah.
So look at this property right here for 59,000. It's a 5'2", 2,100 square foot, 1941 with a 25,000 square foot lot. Single family. It's a
5'2"
one
and a
story.
2,000 square foot.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I guess it's
It
possible.
looks like the roof needs major work. Probably the whole thing needs a full remodel.
It looks like it needs to be scratched
There's not
off.
that many comps in this area, besides this on the other side of the street, and this one's inside the box.
You only
Well,
got
that's
2
inside the
comps in
box.
that area.
It's much smaller.
Yeah, but for the lack of comps, I'd go somewhere else. I mean,
Use the MLS for your comps.
no, I'm saying there's only 2 comps in that area than the property you're looking at.
Well, yeah, that's what makes it hard. So we normally pass on it if it doesn't have at least 2 comps in the area. But this one's on the other street. I probably won't even use it. Because these ones over here are all on this side of the street more expensive. These are a little bit smaller.
I mean, that property
That's
looks like a
small.
tear down anyways.
It probably is a tear. Or it needs a really roof. I'm going to the next. I
Yeah,
don't
don't
like
worry
not
about
having
it. Let's go to the
comparables.
next one.
I don't like not having comparables. Outside of the street, no comparables. I guess this is the main road. So
And Mo, just to clarify, the blue are the flips and the reds are the comps, right?
the blue means investor activity,
But
which
it's still
means
a comp.
yeah, it's still a comp, but they normally whenever a investor maxes out the potential, like they take a condemned property and they remodel it completely, then they'll list it as blue as if it's an investor, because a homeowner is not going to take a house and remodel the whole thing before they move in.
So
they want something ready and they get a loan on it.
I'm saying it's a
But
flip
even
comp
this-
as opposed to the red, which are regular comps. Yeah.
Yeah, the red is sold, and the blue just means that they were sold to, but an investor bought it,
Right.
or an investor fixed and flipped it.
Correct.
Because if I click on this property, for example, they probably it looks somewhat. Let me see. Yeah, see, before and after, it looks kind of similar. No, they painted it black. So yeah. This investor came in, they fixed it up, they renovated it. They just did a quick lipstick, nothing too fancy. This is standard rental tile, as if they're renting this out long term. Few cabinets. They just did a minor fix and flip. But this one right here, is a lot different. This is a 2-1, 640. Versus the one we were looking at was, wait.
Do you need anything from those, honey?
I guess this is a lot right here.
I usually just check if they have, estas, las que usan las cocinas de plástico.
What? The plástico?
The little sponge.
The that kind of.
Silicone.
Okay. Like a set?
For the huevos, you know that we used to have that you throw away? Like a little spatula.
Okay.
This one might have potential.
Yeah.
Looks like a hoarder's house.
But they're doing 300,000? I can't see the inside is my only problem.
I just did a hoarder's house in San Diego. Honest to God, it was $15,000 to clear the house out.
Just trash.
Well, what's nice is you can do a yard sale, and make some extra money.
It takes more time.
Not on this one. You couldn't open the front door. It was piled up 6 foot high throughout the house.
All right, so well, let's not care about where it was sold, public records, and all this other stuff. Let's look at the comps. If it makes sense, let's call them. Let's try to speed this up a bit so you can send some actual offers out. So you got the 405 and the 559 right next to it. What are the deals on those?
3 instead of a 5-2. 1940, 1930.
That's a flip.
Yeah, that was a flip. What happened? Oh. This is a flip too. That's beautiful.
So 559 is what? Because you're
active. Wait. I need to find sold.
Yeah, because you clicked on sold. You clicked on active, sorry.
So where's our property?
You're on it.
Right here. So was Nixon flipped? Probably no. Good. Four, 3, way newer.
Yeah, you need to find another 1930.
2-story. I can't be 2-story. How do you filter this thing to remove all these story buildings?
Because you have the investor check. What do you call it? Go down.
All activity.
Uncheck that box of all activity. Click on sold. These are your actual comps in the area. What's that 559?
Active. Is this really active?
That's what it says. So that's not a comp.
Or sale, still active. So this is the only comp really to it. Single story. Let's look at this guy.
All right, so
sold for 475, 3.3, 1940. This looks like a good comp. Square foot. I need to find the square foot of this. No square foot. So what we do yesterday, we went down here. We went to the public record, property history. No.
What are you trying to find?
Mortgage. That's the record right here.
1700.
1770. So if you go back to our comps, what was this guy? This guy was 1800. So it's a comp that needs to be adjusted. Ours has 2 more beds and it has 1 less bath. This could be
I
a
mean,
comp
I
for
would
it.
say it's pretty much similar as far as what it could be because it has, 2 extra bedrooms. So you could use
Yeah.
475 as a comp in that area. Because
So
most of the houses in the area are 400 plus, right? 475 plus. You have 475, 635,
minimum
559.
Let's give him a call.
Yeah.
And see what's the condition of the house. If it's just a hoarder house that needs lipstick and cleaning, then it could be a
I
good deal.
doubt that, but regardless, we'll see what the issue is and why hasn't it been sold. Go all the way up to the top to find who.
Find the agent. Right here.
I can't see anything.
It doesn't tell me. Let me go back to Privy and Zillow. Maybe they'll give me the agent. Source listed on right here. Jason Benton. Copy. Go over here.
Got more
to-
pictures, doesn't it?
On Zillow?
I think so.
No, same thing.
Oh.
Doesn't show me the inside.
Your screen is just lagging so much. I don't even know which page you're on.
Oh, now I'm on fast people search.
No, don't go to Fast People. Just put it in Google. Use Fast People search for the owners of an LLC.
Okay.
Go to Google.
So back.
So, and then he's from Coldwell Banker. You need to put
Yep.
the name plus the real estate company.
I just
the
did.
Realty. Yeah, Coldwell Banker Realty. Put that in Google as well. What's the name?
I found it.
All right.
I'm about to go to the bathroom. Give me like 30 seconds.
All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and call him.
All right. I'll be right back.
Hello.
Hey, is this Jason?
This is.
How you doing? This is Mo. I noticed you have a property on 179. Is it Haygood? Yeah. It's been on the market for a while. I see. What's the status of that property? What is it looking like right now?
It is still available. We're looking at getting just basically what it was. We were under contract with another investor that at the very last stage of diligence, they decided to do drop the price by, 30%, or we're walking. So that's kind of the biggest reason why it's been on the market for so long.
Okay. I mean, it kind of looks like it's a hoarder house.
He does have a lot of stuff, and a couple of tenants in there as well.
Oh, so he has tenants there. Are they like month to month, or are they a
Yes.
year?
Yeah, they're month to month, and they'll have a 30-day notice to vacate.
So then you also need a 30-day.
He'll need a 30-day temporary occupancy so he can get out himself, because we can't purchase something for him to move into until this one sells.
Okay. So I mean, what is he asking for? on this property?
I mean, we're down to 300,000 on the MLS, but I mean, if we go under contract, unrepresented with somebody, I mean, we can go as low as 285. It's a quick close, no due diligence.
Okay.
I was personally guaranteeing that difference in the costs by lowering my commission, and obviously if I come in unrepresented, typically that means.
Well, if I'm gonna buy the property, of course, I'm gonna need a buyer's agent anyways. So you can make money from my side for all I care.
Holding it for rent.
Yeah. What is it renting for? If I don't mind me asking.
I'm not sure exactly what it's currently renting for. I think they're just like some friend of his from the community. So I'm not exactly sure. I want to say I'm not sure if it's $1,000 because it's just individual rooms that he's renting out.
Well, but you know how much they typically rent out in that area?
In that area, I don't know how much. Just renting most of what I'm seeing over there right now is just people that have flipped them.
Gotcha.
I haven't personally ran comps on the rental side of it yet.
Yeah, because this one's next to Georgia State University, so it's not that far.
Yeah.
So look, I mean, I'm not the kind of investor that's gonna, lowball or anything like that. We got two ways of acquiring properties. One for buy and holds, and we can offer you exactly what he's asking for, but we'll typically ask for on terms, right? And then if we're gonna do it like a fix and flip, or maybe maybe it will be a buy and hold later on, but it needs a lot of renovation. Typically, we will buy it on using cash. And in that scenario, yes, it's got to be a little bit less of a discount than what it's asking for in the market in this scenario. So, I mean, typically, what do you deal with as far as investors that are targeting this property?
So the first option you were kind of looking at like the seller financing side of it.
I mean, it depends. Seller finance subject to. It just really depends on what if they have a mortgage on the property or not, right? On that scenario.
Yeah, so I mean, he has no mortgage. He owns it outright. He bought it in 2016. I mean, we have another offer in that somebody was looking for seller financing, and he wasn't really going for it because it would have to be because he wouldn't qualify for a loan to get something else. Like he has to have the cash up front to buy something else for himself. So it would basically need to be a full purchase.
What if I found him another seller finance house? If that's his issue, because the typical thing is most people don't understand that you can buy houses without a mortgage, right? Unless it's like us, like investors or people who are knowledgeable and understand creative financing and all this. But at the end of the day, that if he's I'm guessing he's just a landlord. He's used to the old-fashioned cash offer on properties or traditional mortgages. He might not know what his opportunities are. But anyways, I don't want to go towards it looks like this property is going to need more of a fix and flip anyways.
It's basically a full renovation. It's going to need the layout change. There's no official owner suite. About 1/3 of the roof needs to be replaced. The front 2/3 of it have been updated and replaced in the past 5 years since he's owned it, but the back third hasn't been.
Yeah. Because I can't see any pictures on the inside, I'm sure, because of that tenant, right?
Yeah, well, so there's different tenants. So he lives there, and then he has different people renting out each of the 5 rooms.
Yeah. I don't understand how you put 5 rooms in that 2,000 square foot house, but that's me.
They're not super big rooms.
Yeah.
There's no entertainment space at all.
Yeah.
So you walk into the living room, the kitchen is on your right, the first bedroom on your left, and you go in the hallway. There's another bedroom. And then there's a kitchen in the back, that ad bedroom. It's about 4 and 5.
All right, so you said so far if it's going to be a cash offer, quick close, the lowest he'll do is 285 on this property.
I can get them down to 285, yeah, and I just have to lower my commission for that.
Well, I mean, you're making commission on my end as well, so you don't have to worry about that.
Right. So I mean, yeah, and that's the only way that I've been able to get him to go down that low right now. Otherwise, he'd rather just wait for the market to settle or change again.
All right. Well, I have another question for you, because we acquire a lot of properties typically. Do you have anything, whether it's another listing or maybe it's off market, that would be suitable for an investor for either a buy and hold or a fix and flip?
I do, yes.
You have them available right now?
Yeah, I do. It's currently off market at the moment. Just trying to run it through some investors before we go on the market.
Well, I'd love to be on that investor list of yours. Just because.
I only have 2 right now, the Haygood, and then this other one over in East Atlanta, a little bit closer to the zoo. That I can shoot you over. I do have some pictures of it. That one just needs a new roof. It's old enough where it never had an HVAC system, but like the structure of everything is sound. Because it was built back in the day when things were like super solid.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So it does.
No official ownership of it. It's just the layout would need to change a little bit as well.
Okay. So the layout change.
Yeah, just because there's no owner suite, there's 1 bathroom in the house. It's a 2-1, but could easily become like a 2-2 or something like that. But a lot of people are also building second stories on both of those, on the Haygood and this other property. A lot of people are, in that area building a second story instead.
Yeah, I mean, I'm typically when I look at these things, I don't want to do it that much of an add-on to my properties. That's just my style of doing things, unless of course I forward it to like one of my partners or whatever, and then they take care of it. I mean, I have those people as well.
Can I give you a little thing? So Haygood, at the very end of that street, right across from the pathway that goes to the Beltline, there's 3 homes there. They all did second story add-ons. One's currently in renovation mode. The one that recently sold back at the beginning of May, I think it finally finalized at the beginning of June, went for $690,000.
Yeah, I think I saw that as one of the comps in the area.
Yeah, it was just like crazy. I mean, they went really high end with their finishes and things like that, but I wouldn't recommend any of my investors, go through and put marble slabs everywhere and things like that. But
let's
sucks for them that now they're benefiting everybody else. But
let's say I wanted to do a renovation and an add-on to make it similar to the other 3 properties. How much do you think that would cost? Did anybody ever get an appraisal for that yet?
I've had one investor give us a cost analysis on what they would think what the renovation would have been, but I don't believe they were adding a second story, and it was a total renovation cost of about 110.
So just not adding an additional story was 110.
I mean, they sent me this. They sent me the thing. It was the investors that did that little bait and switch kind of deal. So they were under contract for 286. Literally the last day of due diligence, they sent me this contractor's quote for 110,000. They're like, we need to pick this house up for 200,000. I'm like, so you're telling me the after repair value of that property is 310,000?
I mean, let's just use this as an example, and let's say the rehab is legit, right? Whatever his cost analysis, 285 plus 110, you're talking about 395.
Right.
Comps in the area, even for a 5.2, you're talking about, 500s.
Right. I mean, if it's single story, I'm thinking low 5s.
Yeah, low 5s.
If it's a double story, it's low 6s at this point. So I'm not really sure. Like the numbers didn't make sense why they didn't need a house at 200 if it's only 110. You're all in at 400. You still got 120,000.
I mean, here, let me pull something up real quick, just so I can do a quick. Let's say it's 500, and we do 285 purchase. And we're talking about, this is what, 2,000 square feet house basically?
1757.
1757. Yeah, because I believe it wasn't showing exact numbers online. 1757. What is their rehab square foot cost?
I'm not sure what
That's,
he just sent me like the cost of what.
Based on that, I mean, he's talking about probably around $63 a square foot just for rehab. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, it does need a new roof. The back.
Well, that's. I mean, you're basically assuming it's a full gut. You're assuming it's a full gut on this project at $63 a square foot. I mean, he's not far. If it is a full gut, he's not far.
Right.
As far as that goes, which would not make it a deal at 285. I'm looking at my numbers right now, because let's say whether we buy it cash or we buy it using hard money or whatever. at a 12% rate, I mean, it's going to take about 5.5 months just to fix it. Yeah, you got $25,000 in just holding costs for hard money. That's why it kind of makes it kind of hard. I mean, it could be done. Don't get me wrong. That there's very slim that it could be done. But yeah, I mean, as an investor myself, you know, just looking at the numbers for a regular fix and flip, because I have my spreadsheet pulled up right here. I mean, honestly, I mean, and this is just, you know, between me and you. I mean, it doesn't have to go to the seller or whatever. He does need to go down just a little bit, even if an investor was going to go in there. But if somebody comes in there and buys it on creative finance, you know, like seller finance, that'd probably be the better option if he wants full value. I mean, if we were to buy it, I mean, I'm just gonna throw some numbers out here. You know, probably it would have to be around 250.
Yeah, somebody on 260, you want to budge on that.
Yeah, I mean, this is just me throwing some quick numbers, you know.
Let's see what he would think about it. But
Seller finance. I mean, typically on seller finance deal, we put anywhere between $0 and $10,000 down, right? And then we acquire it on a note, whatever term that, you know, makes sense for him as far as down payments, and what depends on our exit strategy too. So it just really depends. You know, I would have to look more into it as far as the seller finance deal. But I mean, what are the offers? What's the offer that came as a seller finance deal already? What have you gotten so far?
we had a full offer at seller finance, and we were going to do, I think 20% down with interest-only payments.
You said 20% down?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's not going to work for us anyways. Just because I can go to a bank and get 20%. You know what? I mean, the point of going to seller finance and not going to a bank is, you know, to get a lower percent down payment. You know, I mean, it's just not. With 20% down, I can acquire probably 4 other properties in that scenario. So,
I mean, I could probably figure out something for it, but we would have to have something. Like, the issue is, like, he has to buy something else with the funds.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me look it over with my partners on this, and let's see what we can offer as far as cash and or seller finance. You know, because I mean, it does need, you know, over 100,000 in renovation. You know, without any additions. You know, in that scenario. But let us look at it, and we'll get back to you on that. Do send me though that other property, the off-market one. I really do want to look at that one.
Cell phone number? I can text you the address.
This is my cell number.
Okay.
You can text me the address and shoot me your email as well, and I'll shoot you mine.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, appreciate that, Jason.
Bye.
Bye. What you think?
It'd be good seller finance if you can get him down on the cap. I mean, if he needs to buy another place, he can get another loan.
Well, I explained to him earlier, and I kind of, you know, put that there to begin with. You know, that people don't understand creative financing. That's why they think they have to just buy things cash or get a mortgage. You know, I put that out there in the very beginning of the conversation. And I put seller finance on the back burner just to bring it back up again.
Yeah.
So
good work.
I would love to get under seller finance.
How would you do that?
That would mean I wouldn't have to get hard money for this. So what was this property address? I'm sorry.
That one that you're looking at?
Yeah.
$179 Haywood.
I guess so. Oh, there he goes. Yep, I was looking up the rent whenever you're
so
asking.
So it's 179 Haygood Avenue.
Southeast.
Southeast. Okay. And he just sent me another property. Let's pull it up on Privy.
What's the address?
375 Monument Avenue, Southeast.
According to PropStream, Haygood, the monthly rent could be $2,037.
2037.
Yeah, with a PropStream, yeah.
That means 1,600.
They bought it for 43,000 back in 16.
Cool.
So this property that he just gave you, the comps in the area are between 400,000 and 500,000.
$75 Monument.
Does it have pictures?
Yes.
Nope. Maybe on Zillow.
Check right now before I send this message.
That's it.
No?
No photos. No. They think it's worth 312 according to Zillow. What does Privy think? 0. Wait, if this says 312, then all these comps
Are all above way high.
yeah, because I'm not crossing this highway, but you are backing a highway. So backing a highway, let's see how much you're supposed to reduce. Not that one. Okay. It's under 500K. It's backing highway. So you move 10K.
Okay. So for the monument one, he says they can get him down to 290.
290. I would save his number and this address. Don't lose it.
And he just sent me another property as well. He said he had 2 off market. I don't know. I don't know if the second one's off market, but we'll find out. It's 1683.
One second.
Kenmore Street.
This one says sold on 2-4. I guess they
Check on Zillow. He's probably off market, that's why.
same thing.
Yeah, it's probably off market.
How much does he think this is worth?
Purchase price 325. Yeah, they're asking way too much for it. Even though you got one that just sold for what, 298, 314. Yeah, he's asking way too much for that one. The Kenmore. And it needs 60K rehab.
I mean, you potentially could push it to 400s. How much
Yeah,
did you
but
want for it, you said?
he's asking 325.
Oh, hell no. That means 385 after repairs and closing and everything. Another 7% of that. That's another like $30,000. So yeah, he wants 100% of ARV on that. Nice repairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Kenmore, the last sale was 257.5 on February 2nd of this year.
Yeah, but it looks like that person that bought it wants to sell it for 325.
That person owns 6 other properties.
Yeah, it don't make sense, that property. I wouldn't even worry about that one. Let's just focus on the other one. He's about to send me pictures as well for the first one, off market one.
The owner is here in Irvine, Southern California.
So guys, here, let me take off your share screen. Here, I'll stop it. Let me share my screen. We got an update for the second proof of funds. So let's see what it says.
It literally took
a few hours.
We started at 10, like less than 4 hours to get.
How'd you get did you ask for 1 million?
Yeah, I asked for 1 million. Good.
And that's good for 30 days, right?
Yeah, it's good for 30 days. So,
And that just cost $10 and less than 24 hours.
$10.
All right, guys. Now you guys can get your own proof of funds.
That's good. Some of them, I got one, but they wanted they want the contract amount, and then they
Because
put it on.
that's address based proof of funds. That's why. This is the general proof of funds.
Yeah. This one's a lot better. I gotta grab a bite. I'll be right back.
All right, no
Do you
problem.
think?
I don't know how Pace sits for 10 hours straight.
20 hours sometimes.
Yeah, he has like an 18-hour one or something.
Yeah, some crazy stuff.
My legs are already killing me.
Thanks. This is very helpful.
Of course.
I'm glad.
Hey, I'm working on some agent outreach, text blasting while listening to you guys.
I like it. Got to put in that action.
Triple action: listening, texting, and technically on W2 job.
It's the way to do it. Streamline everything. Let it all work at the same time.
Absolutely.
Is everybody here except me from Atlanta?
I don't think everyone's from Atlanta.
Negative. I am from Florida, Orlando, Florida. I also market in Florida, of course, and Memphis and Arkansas, Little Rock.
What part of Florida?
I am in Orlando. I live in Orlando, but I market the Central Florida area.
I bought a lot of trust deeds and mortgages throughout Florida, a lot in the Panhandle and Alabama, and Las Vegas.
So, are you from Atlanta?
Okay.
So, Vega, are you from Atlanta?
No, I'm in Southern California, Pasadena.
I was trying to speak with Saul. I guess he's probably not on. He's probably doing something else. Vega.
Hey, yeah, what's up? I was driving a bit.
Are you from Atlanta, or are you just doing a?
Yeah, I do virtually Atlanta, Florida, Ohio. I'm in AZ.
Oh, okay. You out there with Jamil? Which part of Astro? Okay, I got you.
Yep.
Gotcha. Need to hook up, Saul. Let's squad up on here. Send you my contact info.
What was that? You need a contact with someone in Florida?
No, I was gonna send you my contact info. Yes, you do.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Let's connect.
Are we looking for another property?
Yeah, I'm trying to. What the hell is this?
Share your screen for us.
Oh, I didn't know I wasn't. So what do you think about this guy?
I can only see your desktop.
You can only see my desktop.
Oh, I can see Zillow now. Now I can see Privy. 294 ARVs in the area are, well, you know, what's that 565 you got there?
It is a 3-1, just like ours, built the same exact year. It's less than 0.1 of a mile or 0.1 of a mile away. So let's click on it. Got sold 325.
What is it? Is it close to our 3-1 also? 1300? 565? That's what we want. That's the perfect comp. If that's
Yeah.
true.
I'm about to double check it in Zillow. Yeah, they don't give me more photos, but it seems right.
Okay. Let's call them up. I mean, what does the pictures of our current property look like?
This boy. It looks like it needs work, maybe a roof.
Yeah, but go back to the other property, the 565 or whatever it was. Because it doesn't look similar to it.
It doesn't have any photos.
Oh, no photos at all? Not even on Zillow?
Nope.
Huh.
Double click on the address.
It's hidden in the trees.
Well, let's call them up and see what the agent thinks the comps are in the area.
Let's do it. What's his wait, is it saying lot land?
That's what it looks like.
I don't know. We'll give him a call. I don't think it's just a lot of land. Oh, existing home has been cleared up.
Yeah, but $300,000 just for a lot.
Where do they see these high comps for 1.2 million?
It's called marketing. Don't you know marketing is all about lies?
Where is that 1.2 million?
You take a phone cover and you go and you tell them it's $100, 70% off, and you sell for $30.
Huh.
And you bought it for $3.
Oh, this is the before pictures. They're idiots for tearing this down. They should have fixed it. Oh. I mean, still, they could have fixed it.
Anyway, so go to the next property. Let's go. Let's not worry about this one.
Use a lipstick. Let's try something.
You just remove that to 50%.
Yeah.
Of course, there's a ton of natural light.
Yeah, the side's open.
Next.
How are all these 50% of ARV?
I don't know, but are you sorting it by max days on listing?
Yeah.
Because this one's listed for 15 days ago. Sort
Looks
your
like the
result.
lower the LTV you set, the more work there is to be done, huh?
Yeah, the lower it's set, the more work needs to be done.
Days on market. No, you want days on market.
Yeah. Listed days 97.
Okay. What's wrong with that property?
Which one?
The 139 they just skipped over.
I don't see it.
That's yeah, because you're lagging. You're like way ahead of us. We don't even know.
It's the 139.
Yeah, we can't even see what you're doing.
That 139, I couldn't find good comps. I stopped now. This is the 139.
So they just brought the price down literally 2 days ago. So
Yeah, $5,000.
what's with that 237, 245, 200,000 you got in the area? It's a 2-1 built in 1950. I mean, I
Ours
think
built-
we could still honestly use that as a comp. You got the, what about that 200 over there? Or the 237.
Where do you see the two? Oh,
2-1, 1953, 9,000. I mean, that's also a comp, I would say. Look at the pictures. See that it's fully renovated? Or is it just a basic lipstick?
renovated and staged.
Renovated and staged?
Yep.
Okay, good. So this is the potential, right? 237.
Yeah. And it's at 139.
Let's
But the
call 'em.
139 needs a entire renovation.
Okay. It's only a, what? 1,000 square foot house.
True. So it's gonna need like 60,000 repairs, 50,000 repairs.
Let's call them up. Maybe the 139 is not their actual asking
Fine.
price. Because when you talk to the agent, he just probably wants to sell it now. It's been 64 days. Because did Nika ever send you that off-market deal?
No. Wait, let me check my email. No.
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 All right, so
Well, let me.
here's the goal,
So let me.
right? Right now, what do we have?
A few buyers.
No, forget that. As far as like properties, we got that one from
few-
Wade in the morning. He sent you that off-market deal yesterday that we confirmed today, right?
Yeah, he's supposed to come back to me with the price.
Okay, so that's one. You got Nika says she has one off-market property, so that might be a possible second offer we're going to send in today. Then we got Jason, who sent us 3 properties, or we found one on the MLS, and he sent us 2 more, right? So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 properties. This is our 6th one we're working on right now. But we're going to send official emails with offers after this. After we get 20 people we talk to in properties. I think that should be the fastest way. Let's talk to people. Let's get their actual asking price. Let's find out what the issue is. Maybe estimated rehab. And comp them real quick. And then let's send them offers after we talk to 20 people.
All right.
I think that'll be the fastest way possible.
Yes, hello. I was looking for John or whoever listed the property on 1240 Southwest Campbellton.
They have the wrong number.
I'm sorry. Have a good day. Let's see if I can find a different number.
That's John's direct number, so that's what you needed.
Please leave your message for
Double dial.
Yeah, I am.
And if he doesn't answer, I'll call Monique.
He didn't answer.
Don't tell me you're mining crypto while doing this.
I'm not. I have the case enclosed, and this graphic card gets really hot.
Who in here is a crypto miner?
No time for that.
What's that?
I don't have time for that. I'm busy here.
What are you talking about? You just let it go. You let it sit. You don't have to do nothing with crypto mining.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I would have to learn all that first, which I don't have time.
Look,
to
man,
do.
you just buy the equipment and you set it, in your office, and there you go.
Really? All right.
Yeah. Well, I should probably show you guys something right here because you guys are gonna think this is unique and funny. You'd be surprised how much noise I have in this office right now from these rigs.
Rigs?
So I don't know if you guys can see this, but I got crypto rigs right there.
What the hell is that?
That's a supercomputer.
Looks like it. That's something from NASA or what?
Something like that. It flies by itself.
Yeah, it's just a hobby, They mine crypto, they make an extra few bucks, a day that just gets thrown directly into investment. Of course, I built these my own self, but I'm a
I don't
technician.
know crypto from Greek.
Huh?
I said, I don't know crypto from Greek.
Yeah, I want to get into that, but yeah, I'm definitely going to get into that sooner or later. But what is that thing, though? I still don't understand what
So
it does.
that's actually a mining rig that was built out of computer parts, and all it has is a computer with a motherboard, a processor, a hard drive, a power supply, and then graphic cards. The graphic cards is what allows you to mine crypto.
Okay.
But you need all that to supply the graphic cards. So I got two pretty much mining cases over here.
That's what I mean, Greek.
Greek.
Mining?
Commercial real estate, I can appraise a 24-story office building in 30 seconds. Crypto,
Well, I mean, a year ago, real estate was Greek, Real estate was, something that was brand new, didn't know anything about it, Now we talk about real estate like we know everything about it.
Mm-hmm.
Once you learn something, you're good.
Everything has an ocean. No matter how much you know about it, you can always learn more.
Are you looking for another property or something?
Yeah, should I be sharing?
Yeah, you should be sharing. By the way, your face, it only got half of your face. I don't know what you did with your camera. There we go.
Better?
Now your head's gone. There we go.
Whenever I'm sharing, I can't see what my camera is doing. Okay, I see now. Well, I was looking at this $175,000 property that looks like they started renovation. They have supplies left inside of the property. Looks like they did some drywall work and whatnot. See doors taken down. Fireplaces we put back together. Bathroom still needs to be replaced. The roof needs to be replaced. Comps in the area are pretty decent. If you scroll down, the ones that sold, I don't really see that much margin for a full repair.
Scroll up to the map. All right, so ours is that one right by that main road. What's that 410?
2121, 1,064 square feet. Ours probably on the same. Built 15 years newer.
Our lot is newer.
Smaller lot.
So that's one comp. Is this pending or is this sold? Scroll up a bit so I can see. Okay, sold. Cool. What is that 415 you got over there?
It got sold for 400 and something.
Oh, that's back in November.
It looks destroyed.
Yeah, I don't think they took the after pictures. because it was sold
Yeah, it's
probably
a tight one.
off market or something. You know what? Because it's not really showing in red, right, as sold. So you know what's
It
probably
is.
sold to, or sold as like a rental property, or like maybe another seller finance after that, off market.
Maybe. Go straight to next.
Yeah.
I don't like the comps. Nice photos.
So why you skip that property? It looked good.
Which one?
The one we were just looking at.
I'm still on it. Oh, the one right before it?
Yeah.
We couldn't find comps.
There's those 400s in the area.
There's also 2-bedroom difference.
Were they?
We got a 2-1 over here. This one right here is a 3-1.
Wait, what about that 369?
3-2.
You got a lot of 360s. That's a 2-1.
3-1. $150. 410.
Yeah, so you got a lot of properties in between 350 and 410. So literally, this property is already 50%. You filtered as 50%, didn't you?
Yeah.
Let's give him a call and see what's wrong.
All right.
And what was that property that you called? They didn't answer. Let's try to get Monique on it to be a buyer's agent.
I would have to go back in my history.
All right, where you see the when after you can find it. I think it was a 1240 right there. So
This one.
yeah, so what you do is go to click on manage lists on the top. Wait until it loads because I can't see nothing yet.
Watching?
No, not yet. Yeah, put it at watching. And every time we send an offer, we'll throw one offered one.
All right.
Okay. So what is this property?
found-
Let me get it. The address. Because I'm gonna sell Monique. I'm gonna tell Monique to go get it. So 1240 Southwest Hamilton. Why is there 2 Southwest?
Inside pictures of that.
Your call has.
All right.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast. I'll leave the sharing. This right here is the number for this address. Wait, not this one. This one.
213
I have
North West.
Yeah, the address up here.
Thanks, Robert.
I'll be right back.
This is Pam Van Rooyen.
Hey, Pam, how you doing?
Fantastic. And how are you?
I'm doing awesome. My name is Mo. I was wondering if I can get some of your help.
Okay, Mo, how can I help you?
All right, you got a property on 2130 Northwest Donald Lee. It's a long address.
Hallowell, yes.
Yeah. What's the status on that property?
It is active.
Okay, and because it's been listed for quite a while. So by the way, I'm an investor in the area, in the Atlanta area. We buy properties for buy and holds as well as fix and flips, and this one was on our watch list for the most part. So
Great. So what can I help you with?
well, there's not that many pictures for the property, so like, what is the details on it? Why hasn't it sold? You know, all that good stuff.
Yeah, okay, so my seller actually purchased it several months ago as a property for his mother to flip. It was actually for a birthday present in March. And she, when he gave it to her, you know, she was extremely thankful, of course, but it was just a little bit more for her first flip than she wanted to do. And she's also more from North Atlanta suburbs, and she wasn't super comfortable because if you're familiar with the area down there, it's obviously extremely booming down there with the Microsoft campus and so on and so forth going on down there, but it's a little transitional for
Absolutely.
her comfort level. And so he just said, let's try to sell it. And so he put it out there for around the price that he wants to let it go for. And if he can't get the price, then he will just do his own renovation on it and list it for sale.
Okay, well, what's the asking on it now? Where's that number at?
It is, let's see here, I think it is at 170. Let's see here.
Go to Privy.
I'm on Privy.
Yeah, it's listed at 175.
All right, one second. So 175 is the asking. And is there any room on that, or is that just max? That's all he. That's the lowest he'll get.
Small amount of room. There's small amount of room. I'll just let you know. He would, if somebody wanted to buy it for 170, he would probably sell it.
Okay. And if because I also don't have a buyer's agent, so will you be willing to represent me on this?
I would be able to write up the contracts for you, but I'm representing the seller.
Okay. Do you have like a friend that can represent it?
Yes.
Cool. Because that's what we typically do. We don't have our own buyer's agents for a reason. We want to make sure that you guys are taken care of for the most part. You know, that's just our strategy.
Some equitable type of situation, and I completely understand if you're not paying that, that gives him a little bit more money in the pocket, which is, you know, his goal.
Yeah. All right. So what's the major issues with this property that I need to keep in mind? Because I'm gonna do a little bit more research on the property and probably get back to you by the end of the day on this one.
Sure. Well, to be honest with you, he's not really. We had when we purchased it, when he purchased it and reached out to me, the first thing we did is we figured out, well, you know, what are we going to accomplish with it? And we were going to add a 300 square foot master suite right off the back of the property. And that was going to hit, you know, we were then going to hit our ARV of the upper middle threes. That was our goal with the property. So, we kind of have a little bit of a sketch about what we were going to do there. We don't really know, we never really got into the details of the big contracts because his mother just kind of said, can I do something in like Woodstock or
Scroll down to the ARVs.
that she felt more comfortable with, up in the northern suburbs. So, so as far as like anything, how old is the roof? I don't really know. It doesn't look horrible, but it kind of depends on what your strategy would be. If you're going to do a buy and hold and just do, a simple flip on it, like to make it a rental.
Well, I mean, it just really depends on how much work it needs. Just because I can't see any pictures up here for some reason.
Okay, that's really weird because there actually are a ton of pictures. But what are you looking on? What?
What is it, Zillow? And then we also have others. We also have.
See why that, because it populates off the FMLS.
Yeah, we also have MLS access on for like using like software like Privy and whatnot. But let me pull it up on Privy. Yeah, Privy has a.
I can send you the listing and all. So essentially, since you haven't seen any pictures, really what it is, it's kind of a. Are you familiar with like houses built? I think this is built in the 1930s in Atlanta.
Yeah, that's fine.
You have your main living area, and then you have like a little bedroom wing. So as you enter the front portico, you have a little foyer, and then you kind of go into the main living area, and the original person who had this property took out all the central walls of so you have your, what everyone wants now, the living room with the fireplace, the kitchen and the dining room, like is one big open space, and then you have a hallway to the right, which is two, this is on the right side of the house. You have 2 bedrooms flanking a basic 5x7 bathroom with a tub shower, vanity, and a toilet, and kind of the standard, but with that center hall right there. And then there's a little room off on the back of the fireplace, so that's a very standard Atlanta look. They have a little, like, where you could do a pantry and a laundry or something like that. That would be a little extra space over there. And then the previous owners had added like a little, it's almost like a borderline lean-to laundry with the stairs down to the stand-up height crawl space in the basement. It's a crawl space, but it's very high.
Yeah, gotcha.
Like 7 feet-ish or something like that. I've never been down there, but the people told me that it's high, and it's it's not like extremely creepy to get to, with a little 2-foot door, down in the dirt. It's kind of it has a stairwell and the whole deal. So the connection, I think the little lean-to in the back for the laundry was a little bit of a DIY job. That's where the panel is as well.
All right. Let me ask you this though, because I pulled up some more pictures. Apparently, it's available on Privy. So if we don't do that addition of that mother-in-law that as we're talking about to bump up the ARV to 350. Because we go with two solutions. Number one, we could fix and flip this, but honestly, I like to buy and hold a lot of properties, especially for depreciation. So in this scenario, what do you think? Like, let's think of it in both ways. If I were to make this into a rental, what would it rent for in the area? As well as if I were to do a fix and flip, what would be the possible ARV in the area without that addition?
Well, the best comp in the area for a 2-1, because that's obviously a unique floor plan, was on Baker. It was a little over 6 months ago. I can text you the address. I don't have the number in my head, but it was Baker Street or Baker Road. It sold for $315. Now that house was a little smaller than ours. I believe around the high 900s in square footage.
Yep.
But it was very, very trimmed out. With the look, kind of the people staged it to be like a Airbnb purchase, right?
You said on Baker.
That cute trim that everybody gets all crazy about, and it's it's obvious what you do.
Yeah.
But then it has like furniture, looks like sometimes stagers, you probably are aware, they'll just kind of let you, buy their cheap staging for, nothing because they're tired of it or whatever. It kind of looks like, they have a bunch of stuff, plates, forks and all that kind of stuff, utensils and so on, that where the person could have turnkey Airbnb. At least that's what the listing now. I don't know who actually bought it. But that was what the intent was, and they sold it for $315. So that is kind of the best as of the comp. As of a month ago, that was the best comp that you could do that you could match for a 2-1. There will be some where you're going to get in the upper threes for sure, just because of the square footage and stuff by adding on. So scrap. As far as a rental, I want to think somewhere around 18 or 2. The reason being because there's going to be a lot of people like moving into the area, wanting rentals. It's extremely close into a lot of stuff that people want to get to downtown. It's very, very accessible to the west side, not too far from the suburbs, not too far from Tyler Perry Studios, certainly super, super close to MARTA and all of the Microsoft stuff that's coming, as well as the quarry. So, when that all develops, you're going to have a nice opportunity again to Airbnb it, or whenever there's not a huge amount of parking space there because it's a little narrow city driveway, right to the left of the property. So there's not a huge amount of parking space.
That's amazing. I mean, all the information that you have just right out on the property. It's been listed for so long, but you know every little detail about this property. It's amazing.
Well, good. Hopefully it's helpful.
Oh, absolutely it is. Well, here's another theory, okay? Because like I said, we also do like the buy and hold route, and sometimes we do acquire properties other than cash. And what I mean by other than cash, like if they really want that, 170, for that property, but they're not getting the offers on that, we could still offer them 170, but at the same time, maybe we'll want it on terms, right? Where it's kind of more like a seller carryback, seller finance, whatever. But we go in there, we'll renovate it. We'll then of course keep it as our buy and hold property. There is that option, and then of course there is the option of, let's say we just buy it straight out cash, right? I don't know the exact numbers we would buy it at this moment, just because I do need to do a little bit more research on the rehab of this property. I mean, what do you think? How much the rehab cost is going to be just to renovate as is?
Under 60.
Under 60?
Mm-hmm. No, that means you have your own crews that are investor crews, and you know how to do a really nice rehab for less money than the average person.
Well, that's typically what we do.
I'm saying, what could I do it for? I could do it for that with my own subs. But if you're going to hire a contractor, go ahead and add, 20% onto that.
So you also fix and flip?
Mm-hmm. I do.
Well, I need to add you to my list. Not only as an agent, but also as a fix and flipper. That's because sometimes we acquire properties that we don't want as well.
Yeah, that's keep me in mind. I actually have somebody right now that just called me a little bit ago from Idaho, and I actually have another quiet listing coming up in Brookhaven, and so I thought, hey, this is a really great opportunity for him. So just randomly called Idaho on this other property, and it's just not a good fit for him. It's too involved or what have you. Mm-hmm. So
well, since
he's looking for properties as well, but more in this. Typically more in this under 2, but also if you really do buy and hold and you keep rentals, this guy, what I suggested to him is he just does a very, very basic rehab and sell it as a rental.
Yeah, so we do that sometimes with, let's say, wraps or whatever. We buy something on seller finance, we fix it up just a little bit just to wrap it and seller finance it out. I mean, we'll do that with some subject to deals as well. It just really depends on the exit strategy. I mean, honestly, there's so many creative ways for real estate that we utilize that, it just depends, In this day and market, there's 100 different ways to make money in real estate, and that's what's awesome about it. So, why aren't you buying this property and flipping it?
I already have two big projects. I have probably about 240,000 in renos going on right now in terms of the project, and then another one I'm starting up, and that's just already too many for me because I'm primarily a retail agent. I just kind of do this on the side.
Gotcha.
I just don't want to overextend myself. I'm already slightly overextended in terms of time to manage it, because I don't use a contractor. I just have my own subs.
Well, that's awesome. I mean, that's great. That's great. Well, let's say I do find a property that I'm not interested in. What is your current buy criteria for maybe in the future? Is it like you look for a certain percentage net in your pocket, or?
I would probably want a net at least. Kind of depends on where it is. I would want a net at least.
Well, let's just give an example. Let's say at
35 or 40.
35, 40%. And that's of ARV, right? Okay. Well, that's cool. So I'll get back to you on this property probably by the end of the day. And what is your email? I'm going to send you an offer on this one. I don't know if I'll send you a creative.
I can tell you, don't waste your time if it's not like 170. And then, or you could say, hey, you know what? If it's going to be, it's a, we were going to pay the buyer's agent 3%. You can drop it a little bit off of that. But there's just no point of wasting your time because I already know what he thinks. He owns it outright with cash.
Yeah, but would he be interested in a creative deal?
And the worst thing for him is losing the money. He'd rather put 30 or 40 in it and not lose 5. That's just where he's at. So, it's just no sense of wasting your time on looking into it if you're not prepared to offer around that.
Yeah, I understand. What about let's say creative? Is he interested in that, or you don't know?
I think he would be interested, but you're gonna have to do an equivalent. Hold on, just a sec.
Take your time.
UPS is here.
Remember that box I handed you with those 9 boxes?
Yes, and actually my husband found it. He didn't know. He said you have to get something signed.
Yeah, you guys confirmed that y'all received the package.
We did. Hey, girl. Yeah, you said you didn't tell her. This is UPS following up about that missing package. And it's like the paper saying we have it.
Sorry. That's fine. I was like, it took me a minute to realize whenever they called me about it. I was like, wait, I gave that to that lady because we had those 9 boxes right there.
And there was so much. And it was all part of that.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
No, I was so good. That's all we're
as far as if you want him to, if you were interested in some sort of loan or something like that, or some sort of joint venture or whatever, like a loan would be a high interest loan, like similar to hard money. That's what he would be interested in.
Oh, not a seller finance. He would be interested more into like a loan.
He would be interested. He would be interested in if you gave him, like, say you wanted to hold it, he might be interested in getting interest on that loan. But it would be like for a term, and it would be more like a hard money loan.
Okay. I mean, most like if I need hard money, I mean, hard money is not an issue to get. I mean, we got plenty of ways to get hard money. So I probably wouldn't do that. But what we could offer him is like what we call partner with the seller, right? And we come in, we bring our crew in, our fix and flip crew. He says, okay, well, we agree, and we say, okay, well, we want to sell this property for $315, right? Let's just give an example here. We bring our crew, we fix the property, and we sell for 315 minus all the closing costs, agency fees, construction costs, whatever it costs to renovate the property, and anything up, and then we split that, right? And then anything above that, for example, we would get the rest. That's just an example of something we've done similar to previous sellers in the past, and what's called a novation, if you've heard of it.
Oh, you know what? You guys already reached out to me.
I don't think we did.
Somebody from your group already did that. And he kept on telling me, oh, yeah, we're going to get you an offer on Monday. Oh, we're going to get you an offer on Tuesday. Oh, we're going to, and then finally I just said, okay, don't waste my time.
Oh, well, I don't know who contacted you. It's just me and my, we're a small group here. I don't think we contacted you yet, so.
Well, some novation person totally did, because I already had this whole discussion with that person.
Yeah.
And I spoke with whoever the builder person is that does the construction.
Mhm.
And then they're like, oh, yeah, we're going to make an offer. We need to set up a time. We need to do whatever. And it kept on not happening. And I can get pushed off maybe 2, maybe max 3 times. And then it's over.
Oh, I completely understand. I mean, I'd never do that to you.
So I think you can go talk to, let me see who the person's name is, and you can go talk to him about the property, because I think he went and saw it.
Oh, what is this, another wholesaler or something?
No, it's Novation, this Novation person.
Oh.
It was the same exact group. It was, what's his name?
I mean, I honestly don't know who that is, and nor do I care realistically who this other investor is.
45660. So that is the group, your group, that we went, and he went and looked at it on May 18th. For example, I sent him all the sketches of what we were thinking doing, and then we see the proposed novation still stands. We just need to consult with the team to make sure our numbers work. Then Monday, what's a good time to talk? Oh, sorry, I can't take a call. We're in contact. We likely won't hear back till Wednesday. Okay. And then I said, my understanding was concrete numbers will be available on Monday. And then, oh, I'm not treating it as a wholesale as of this moment, but we want to see what price we could be. I apologize for the delay. So we kept on going on getting me delayed, and that was kind of the end.
Sounds like they were just throwing you in circles.
This wasn't a good fit.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like they were just throwing you in circles there. I mean.
Well, it's the same exact pitch. So
yeah,
it's exactly the same. Whatever you guys do, he already did it. That number that I gave you.
Yeah, the difference is, and I'll tell you this from now. I mean, I don't know who they are, but we take action. We're not somebody who's just gonna, jolly ranch you along and tell you and promise you something and not give you what you need. At the end of the day, if I send you an offer, that's what I'm sending you, and that's my style of doing things. I don't know who this other person is. I'm sure there's plenty of other investors in the Atlanta area. Atlanta is a big place.
Well, what is Novation? Is that a company?
No. Novation is a type of agreement. Typically, we don't even mention the name Novation. It's just called partner with the seller, right? But it's actually the agreement or the contract is a novation agreement. We call it. It's like renovation.
Yeah.
It's like renovate. Yeah.
He said, oh yeah, it's the novation thing, and so let me see what.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't even mention that word. I mean, it's just a type of contract.
Well, I couldn't care less.
Yeah.
If he said it or not. I basically was just looking to for the terms and all that, and when people tell me they're going to talk to me a certain day, and then they're going to talk to me another certain day, and then another certain day, I don't really have time for people lying. There's enough liars in the construction business.
So true.
That we just don't need to.
Absolutely. I just wish everybody was straightforward, and when they promise something, they actually act on it. That's what I wish.
So I would say, honestly, I get the drift of what this is, the seller, then that way you're not out you're not paying hard money interest rates on.
That's the only
on
advantage.
that. I don't have a problem with that. I would suggest, though, because we've already kind of been down the rabbit hole with this, with a different person,
if you want to, go look at the property. It's on Lockbox, and you and your team can all think about the whole plan and what you would do and what numbers you would get. And then what you can do is propose what you would recommend. My guy's very agreeable to a lot of different things. He just, I don't want to spend a huge amount of time until you all look at it and you can figure out what numbers work for your team, and then you can make a proposal.
Of course. Okay, well, look, this is what I'm going to do, okay? I'm going to review it as a cash offer. The same, you said no less than 170, or don't waste this time, right? I'm not even going to send you even 169. I'm not going to even do that to you. And I'll look at it and see if there's even room for, partnering with the seller for the renovation. I'll see that. So basically, this is it. If you hear an offer from me in either or, the cash offer or the innovation, consider me in. If not, then I'll basically be asking you for another deal, maybe sometime around the day, another day or something.
Yeah, and go look at, if you would go to the house and actually, you can text me after you run your numbers, and you can text me, and you can go look in it, and whoever all the people are in your group, you can spend time figuring it out, and then you can contact me.
Sounds good. And one other thing, do you also happen to get off-market properties as well?
Do I get off-market properties?
Yeah, I'm sure you get listings that aren't actually listed as of yet, right? They're considered off-market for like a few days.
Do I get some? I get 1 million.
Oh, well, I'm not talking about from wholesalers. I'm talking about just from direct to seller.
Oh, do I ever purchase them?
Well, not you purchase. Like, let's say you have a seller come to you and say, hey, put this on the MLS for me, right? And you go basically try to sell it to any one of your investors first before putting it on the MLS, right?
No, because I would never do that, because they're going to make more money putting on an MLS.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
cool.
so I don't really, I honestly, that's what I'm saying. This is like a very much of a side business for me. It's not my main thing. So I will tend to, overwhelmingly, just put it on the MLS, because as a realtor, I have to represent the seller's best interest.
Of course.
And that is their best interest.
Oh, well, I appreciate your transparency. Alrighty.
Just go take a look and let me know if you want to go see it, and I'll send you the code, okay?
All right, I appreciate that, Pam. Thank you. Bye.
Nice.
Too easy.
What's that?
Too easy.
Exactly. Just take action.
You see this right here? Jabari called me when you were on the phone.
Yeah,
He works at Keegley.
He's a Keegley representative, isn't he?
Yep.
He's an acquisition specialist, which means... So I have Christopher, which is the franchisee owner. I have his phone number.
This
What
is
is,
their buy box.
what is this right here? This is all the entire areas that he buys in?
Yep, this is their buy box.
Pleasanton would buy price with... Okay, go down.
That's it. This is the office number. He texted me his personal number, which I sent to you through text.
Yeah, I saw that.
As a backup,
So this agent right here, just a heads up, guys. This agent is not going to work for us. Why? Number one, she doesn't like to be a double agent, right? Even though she has a friend that can represent us as a buyer's agent. So she won't even do that. She doesn't do on-market properties because she thinks that's unethical, right? So there's a lot of problems with this agent. But that doesn't mean that she might not have, or she can strike a deal, like she said the seller won't even budge below 170 on this property.
Are you sure she knew what you meant by off-market property?
Well, what is an off-market property?
Yeah, I couldn't hear exactly what you said to her, but it sounded to me like she was misinterpreted what you said, but I'm not sure. Like,
Well, a typical
know.
off-market property would be, before it gets listed on MLS, right? If it ever gets listed on the MLS.
Right. So she's saying that she won't even do, like, when she gets a listing. When you get a listing, do you call
Typically,
your,
you fish around with your local investors, right?
yeah, and then, okay,
Yeah, she won't even do that.
okay.
So, how'd your conversation go with Keegley?
Pretty well.
Because you had it on mute.
Yeah, I muted it because you were talking. It went pretty well. They said basically that they would send us their offer within 24 hours, and they'll let us know if they're interested in buying it or not right away. And then he basically was like, "If you want, I can just send you our buy box." I was like, "Well, that's perfect."
That buy box
You know,
didn't
we're
tell you anything, though.
I mean, it kind of did.
What margin do they want?
They want to find 10%.
Is it
to be
10?
able to. Well, they're just going to split the wholesale fee with you. So if you find a property that has 10% margins that you could potentially wholesale yourself, they would take that and they would split it 5 and 5.
So if the margins, so if the net profit's 40 grand, they're going to give you 20 grand
Exactly.
plus okay. That's not bad, I guess.
It's better than no money.
They handle everything though, the construction, all the headaches, all that, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that ain't bad.
That's normally like a backup strategy. What we do is, because we have 5 days before we have to submit our earnest money, and that's our inspection period. So the first 3 days, we will try to market and search for as many cash buyers that we can, because why would we give away 50% of our profits? And if we can't within the first 3 days, then on the 4th day, Keegley will give you a response within 24 hours if they're even interested in the property. If they're interested in it, then, take 50%. It's better than getting nothing. If they're not interested in it, then before the 5th day, you cancel the contract and you never submit your earnest money. So we use these big companies like Keegley as a second resort, almost like a backup, because you might as well get $5,000. It's better than zero if you can't sell it yourself, even if it is only 5,000.
So you can either assign it to them or you can do the whole deal with them, right?
Yeah, you could do either or pending.
Okay.
Yeah, you can assign there, JB. I feel like I've been eating this entire stream.
I made myself a bowl of watermelon.
And would it be unethical to talk to a seller to do a three-way with an agent and a seller?
As
So
long as
you
the
could actually,
as long as the agent agrees, you can.
yeah.
Only if you think unethical. That's a personal opinion.
No, not if everyone's there.
Some people say you can't use someone else's proof of funds. That's not your money.
It's never your money.
That's an opinion. That's what they're for.
Exactly. I know. That's why I'm doing it. But it's not mine.
Yep. see like on forums, people like get mad at you. Why are you taking proof of funds from Bigger Pockets? Why are you taking proof of funds from Keegley? Because they're offering it, and I don't have the money. You leverage what you don't have.
Neither do they.
If I needed an agent and I'm not an agent, well, guess what? I'm gonna go find an agent. Is that unethical? Do I have to go get my real estate degree and become an agent? No, I leverage it. Someone else's resources. This looks like it has potential. This market is changing.
Is that a Lego house?
You could purchase this lot and create a beautiful home.
So it's just a lot.
Probably town. I mean, they got some good comps. It's a full renovation, but it's only 844 square feet.
Are you sure that's a house? Not another lot?
Find out if Zillow told me, but it looks like it's that property. Such land. That's stupid.
Hello? Anyone hear me?
Yes.
Hi. Yeah, you guys were talking about Keegley earlier. I understand about the assigning to them, but someone also said so you can assign it or do the whole thing with them. And I wasn't sure what they were referring to, doing the whole thing.
Like joint venturing with them and partnering with them. If they decide to fix flip it.
Wouldn't it still be assigning it to them though, in order for them to do that?
What they do is they do a joint venture innovation agreement. If you close it on it first and you're the owner, if you don't own it and you're wholesaling it to them, then they're just gonna buy it and make you a partner on the deal.
What percentage do you split with the owner and then the rest you keep yourself?
They just split it exactly in half.
But then you told the person that after that, anything above that you keep. So that's what I didn't understand.
Well, they're just gonna look at the price that you locked it up at and the price that they could sell it. If you locked it at 170 and it can be sold for 200 to a buyer, then that 30,000 difference, they'll split it for you. If you locked it up at 170 and they said, I can only dispo this at 175, then you guys are splitting $5,000. It just depends on what you locked it up at and what they can actually sell it for. And the difference right there, that's what's splitting.
So he puts up the property, you put up the work, and then you split the profit.
Kinda. You won't be doing the work. They would do the work.
Oh, they would do the work.
You found the property.
Right.
You're kind of like a bird dog. You know how hunters shoot a bird and then the dog runs after the bird and grabs it back? Pretty much like that.
Oh, I thought
You're
you were
just
talking about
helping
the,
them.
I thought the owner, I thought you were talking about the owner puts up his property. In other words, you put his property under contract. You
Well,
fix
you
it.
can do that. If the owner's selling their property and let's say needs renovation, I can partner with the seller and get him to agree to a novation agreement. And then I could either continue with that and complete the novation agreement myself, or I could wholesale the novation opportunity.
I got a property here. I got a property here where I got a property about 3 blocks from my house worth 1.3 vacant, and it needs work. I mean, it needs everything. So the lady lives in Vegas, so maybe I'll call her and we can do something like that if she's interested in rehabbing it. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Because the whole idea of if you don't have to put down, let's say that $1.3 million before renovation is $600,000, $700,000. Well, you don't need to find that $700,000 or take a hard money loan for $700,000 plus the rehab. No, the person who's selling it to you, they'll carry the $700,000. You won't have to pay interest towards it or nothing. They're your partner, and you pay for the rehab. You can get the rehab out of your bank account or from a hard money lender or a private money lender. And then what happens is whatever price that you guys agreed upon that you guys are going to sell the property for, whatever you get above that after you rehab it, you guys split the profits, or you give them the whatever you guys decided on before you started the renovation.
See,
In this
guys,
case,
this-
it's free and clear.
Yeah, well, if it's free and clear on their end, you would still need to pay for the property before it's renovated if you wanted to naturally renovate it yourself, like the normal way. But what happens is you keep them the owner. You don't become the owner. You become a partner with a little piece of paper as a contract that basically is a promissory note that basically it says that you're obligated to basically do the work, in other words. And they just carry the note of the house. They don't sell it at all. You just move in, you renovate it, and then you sell it, and then you guys split the profits. You don't have to come up with the initial money to buy the house before the renovation. The person who's selling it holds that until you're done with the renovation.
Yeah, now
So you
now
make
we're
the
teaching creative finance, you know, in a 2-week challenge of agent outreach.
Yeah,
That's creative finance is something that's not going to be taught just, you know, in a few hours, regardless. You know, and you gotta have the contracts for that as well, and you gotta know exactly what you're doing. It's a lot of work. I mean, we're probably. What's that?
I just have to write I have to write a check to Pace, and then I'll get it.
Yeah, for the most part, you got to write a check to Pace. We're not even allowed to disclose any of that stuff.
That's fine.
So look at this one. So 165. I'm gonna go back up to it. It looks like it needs a lipstick. It's livable. It needs paint, new cabinets. Probably a new bathroom.
You're gonna hate me for this, but this property looks good. But I need that address of the person I talk to, because we are gonna send them an offer today.
What was the price of this?
170. And ARV is 315.
Were you on the phone with no, you weren't on the phone with Monique. Who was that last person you were on the phone with?
Pam, the agent.
Pam. Okay, 1 second.
Yeah, just go to your history. I'll know by the address. It was a really long address.
This one. 12240.
No, that's not it. There was a really long address. It's not this.
Okay, so I found this by criteria while I was on the phone with you, and you were looking at either this one
No,
or
that's
this
not
one.
it. None of those are it. Go down. That's not it. All right, that new
Yes.
McDonald. The Hollywell. That's what it is. Yeah, Donald Lee Hollywell. Just hold on for a second. Let me just write this down.
Oh yeah, this one that needed renovation that they started.
All right, you're good. Oh, so Monique got back with me.
Yeah, what'd she say?
She called back. What was the property we were trying to get? It's in probably in your notes. It was the 139,000.
I think we were just looking at it. I clicked
Yeah,
on
we
it by
were
accident.
just looking at it. It's the 1240, I believe. All the way to the top. You had just pulled it up again.
Yep.
So, I think I already sent it to her. Yeah, I already sent it to her. Here, let me call her back and see what she says.
All right.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Oh, I guess I can't read her. She'll call me back. All right, what's the deal with this one right here? Comps are 237.
Look at this one.
280s are too big. What's this 325?
Same square foot, a little bit smaller, same size, everything else. Ours is newer. Our lot's bigger.
Okay.
Where's that 325 though? Right over here. That's not a comp.
Yeah, that's not a comp.
This is our border.
So you got 354, 249.
This 354 is 3-bedroom, 3-bath. You have
Okay.
to make adjustments.
So we can't use that one as a comp.
You could if you make adjustments. You gotta.
We're not gonna consider those right now at the moment. What's that 287?
You gotta make an adjustment here and here on bed and bath.
So what was that first comp that you pulled up?
That 230 something. This
Yeah.
one.
That was an exact comp.
Yeah, I mean, it looks
Let's pull
similar.
up the pictures of it, see that it was actually renovated or staged. Because you said this one only needs like a lipstick, right?
This one's full stage and renovated.
Okay, cool.
Cheap floors. We go back to our subject property.
All right, I got Monique on here. Hold on. Hey, Monique.
Hello. Hi.
Hey. You see that property I sent you?
Yes, I'm seeing it now. I was just looking at that other one that you sent me. It looks like it was a duplex. I don't know if I really like that one, like the front of it.
Was it a
Like the
duplex?
entrance, it was a duplex at some point. Because when I look at the tax records, it's calling it a duplex.
Yeah, I tried calling that agent. You know, the entire brokerage, no one answered,
Yeah,
and it's been on the
and
market for a really long
I don't
time.
see when it was like last listed, but I just looked at it on like Zillow and then looked at it on the tax record and said that it was a duplex. So
Mm.
I don't know. I definitely wouldn't want to rent in that area, but I don't know if it's like still looking like a duplex.
I mean, it's probably most likely it's going to be a fix and flip. Most likely it's going to be a fix and flip. Yeah.
For now, I just want to do fix and flip and then I'll do a rental. But for now, like, and then in my rental, I don't really want it in that area. Like, I
Well,
would want it like not in Atlanta.
well, the reason why I kind of sent you this one, not specifically for you, I was sending to see if you could maybe contact them and try to see what's going on with the property. Be my buyer's agent on it.
You have the, because I don't have the, you mean contact like the agent?
Yeah, be my buyer's agent for this one.
I can. I just don't, do you have her number or his number?
Um,
Find him.
do I have the number? Once, yeah, I believe I do. 1 second, let me pull it up.
Okay. Because when I type it in the when I type it in the FMLS, I don't see it. So maybe it was like maybe in the Georgia MLS or something.
Let's
Or maybe I need to
see.
go way back when I was listed because I only went like a certain a little bit back. So that one that you sent me, like the duplex one, like do you think like maybe you would want it?
Well, I
There you
mean, you're talking about the 1240 Campbellton, right? I mean, I didn't.
Oh no, I haven't looked at that one yet, but I meant the first one that you gave me.
Oh, the very first one.
Yeah, that was a duplex. I was saying, like, you think you would want that one, or?
I mean, it just really depends. I mean, most likely that one because remember I mentioned it's a full renovation, right? I'm probably not gonna do a full renovation on that kind of property because I'd rather stay with buy and holds, right? And a full renovation just doesn't make sense for cash on cash. So
Okay.
yeah,
So just so I can understand, like, you're wanting to purchase these yourself.
most of them I'm gonna purchase, and the other ones I'm gonna give it to my friends. You know, at the end of the day.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. Like, I misunderstood it. I thought you were asking me did I want it.
Well, if you want it, you can have it.
No, no, I didn't want that one.
All right.
So the one that you sent me on Campbellton, that's one that you don't have. You would like to get it.
Yeah, I would like to get it.
Okay, let me pull that up. Do you know if that is that the one that you said is listed?
Yeah, it's listed. It's by Sunshine Estates. I can pull up his number right here.
I got it on my screen.
His number is if you're ready for it. It's 770 617 7269.
7269.
Yeah, that's John's direct number, but you know, no answer, of course, but whatever.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pull it up on the since you said it's listed, right? It's on the FMLS, like it's actually listed.
Yeah, it's been listed for God knows how long.
64 days.
For like 64 days it's been listed.
Oh, 64 days? Okay. I'm gonna pull it up and see what I could find. And if you're liking this one, do you think that this one would be one for you or your friends?
Probably for a friend.
For a friend. And then how do they buy? Do they buy cash or?
Everybody's cash.
Cash.
Well, I mean, it depends. Cash or hard money, just really depends. In my opinion, that's both the same thing.
Okay, let me find out what I can find. Is there any questions that you have in particular besides, like, you know, the condition?
Well, I want to know the condition and what's their last price they're going to go for, and if worst case scenario, because it's been listed for a while, we also will end up buying properties also on terms. If worst case scenario they're asking way too much, but they really want that price, will buy it on terms, you know, like maybe a seller finance or something like that. But don't shoot him that right away. Yeah, don't shoot him that right away though.
Find out some details on it.
Yeah.
Because it's 64 days, and that is a while.
Yeah.
We overpriced. So I'll let you know as soon as I get a hold of the agent.
All right, sounds good. I appreciate that.
Welcome. Bye-bye.
Thank you. So Monique is now working for us.
I like it. In case we get a really good deal, we have to reach out right away.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it's not a problem. If you really need a buyer's agent, you just call any of these people that are reselling houses.
Yeah,
Say,
but
can you represent
she
me?
seems like she's hungry.
Yeah, she does.
All right, this is
So-
a Lorenzo property. What do you got for me?
I think it needs a medium rehab. So if we go back to our little chart thingy, it's under 1,000 square feet. It's gonna be 25 to 40,000. It's gonna be in this range. It's not really that bad, but I mean, if you want to put brand new everything, it's gonna hit 40,000. So if you go back to over here, that's the right one. It needs probably a fresh exterior paint. The roof doesn't look too bad, but you probably could do a quick $2,000-3,000 repair to it. Flooring is old, needs updating. Walls need painting. Appliances need new cabinets. It's not like broken, it's brick. Looks like the walls and the foundation is fine. So this one is for sale at 165. The estimate they're thinking is 183.
What's Privy's comps?
if we-
Say.
The comps over here, there's comps all over the place.
I can't see your screen. Okay. So it's all over the place. The 237 is the main one that you got though, right?
Yeah, that's the direct comp. 5 years older.
So-
The lot size is bigger.
165 divided by 237. So it's already at 69%, this property, and it needs $40,000. Let's just hit them up and see what their last offer is. Or
Yeah.
what they go for.
Because how many days has it been on the market? Oh wait, 0 days.
This is the one that's been on for 0 days. Why are you looking at 0 days?
I didn't know it was on there for 0 days.
Okay. That 450 is pending.
Yeah. This one's close.
Ours is what, 3-1?
Yeah.
1920.
1664 square foot, which all these are pretty much comps for it. They're all pretty much
So let's
the
look
first
at the
point. There was-
pictures. What's wrong with our property just by looking at the pictures? There's one picture. Okay, it's been on the market for 97 days. Let's give him a call. On the screen, master. So it doesn't look like it needs a lot of work based off what they're saying.
Kind of does though. Wait, explore 3D tour. You sure about that?
Well, never mind. Looks like shit. It's all boarded up.
How do I get into the other room? Never use this.
You gotta click those little O's to go to the next room.
Ah,
You suck at this 3D stuff, man.
yeah, this place is rough. Go into the other room. What the hell?
Robert, shoot us the address. Let's look at it.
Yeah, I mean, this one's rough.
Well, it's a full rehab, right? How many square
Yeah.
feet is it?
1,664.
Okay, 1,664 at a $55 full rehab gut. What's the max or what are the ARVs in the area average? And what are they asking for this one? 249.
ARV over 380.
So 380.
Like between, I would say 400 is a good ARV to.
400.
Yeah, let me see this 385 real quick again.
It's not a deal.
It's not.
No.
On to the next.
Unless renovation is less than $55 a square foot. And it's still at $45 a square foot is still no deal. So in this scenario, the price would need to be at, let's see. It would need to be at like 220 for it to even make sense at $45 a square foot. And let's say we'll bring it back to 55. 215. No. 210. No. No. Yeah, it would need to be at like $200,000 on this one. Let's
You
call him.
wanna throw an offer?
Let's call him. Let's see. Been on the market for so long.
97 days.
Yeah, let's call them. Let's see what their numbers are, and let's ask what their estimated rehab is on this property. Because my estimated rehab on this is like 91,000 at a $55 square foot.
I think it should be $45 square foot.
$45. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, at a 45, you're talking about $75,000 in renovation. We can probably get it at 215, 220, and still make 10,000 on it.
Basically, they need to entertain 200 if they're even an option.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this is the number.
I can't see your page loaded. So click on. So you're calling the company or him?
This
Or her?
seems to be them. This seems to be Malka.
Okay, I'll give her a call. And what's the property address?
It is 287 Metropolitan Parkway. Man, I drank so much water and coffee. I gotta go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
All right. Let's see, 620 Roosevelt Highway, Palmetto. Is this off market, Robert, or on market?
It's
That was
it's
an all
off-
market.
No. We're looking at something else, Bream. You go do what you need to do.
Oh,
off market.
Okay. All right, let me share my screen. We'll just search it up real quick and see. Off market. $0. Is that what you got it for?
No, it 80. They dropped it from like 98 to 84, something like that. It's 84,000, unless it got sold today.
You said they dropped it to 84.
Right.
It's a full rehab?
It's in decent shape. I've got the pictures. It's in good shape. It just needs all new floors, a kitchen, and paint.
What is it? A 3-2 or 3-1 or 2-1?
Yeah. Let me see.
That's a 2-1.
2-1, yeah.
2-1, almost 1,000 square foot. So right away, just by looking at the ones near me, right? 2-1, 1,000 square foot, right? This was just sold in May. So this is an ARV for us, right? 175. This is a 3-2. No, that's not gonna work. Let's look at this 200 right here. Oh shoot, what'd I do? Oh well. What's this 295? 310. What did I do here? Mm, 2-1. Three, 2. All right, so realistically, you only have one comp in this area. The 175. But the moment it jumps up, right? I don't understand how this one sold back in December, that's why. You know, I would still consider this a legit comp though, 175. And you got it from contract for around 80?
84. I don't have it under contract yet.
I mean, let's look at this property and see if it was fully renovated. I mean, there's no pictures.
I was going to pass on it really, and then they dropped the price way down.
What are they asking now?
84. Okay.
You have their number?
Their phone number?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you want us to call them.
Robert, if you don't mind me asking you, how did you find it?
This was, honestly, I don't remember. It was somewhere online. I saw it. Sometimes I do this. I'll just find them in different places. And then I'll shoot them an email and ask them for pictures or whatever. And it could be a wholesaler, but here's the number. I'll put it in the
chat. And the one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Facebook, right? And I'm literally going to search that address in Facebook to see if there's any wholesalers. Well, it was on the MLS back in
That's the same.
2017.
I think that's a different address.
Is that a different address? Yeah, it is. All right, well, I guess it's not on Facebook, but hey, Monique.
So I talked to John and he said it's still available, and like if you're willing to pay cash money, then of course they could go down some more on the price. And then he was wondering, have you seen it yet? Because he's like, sometimes people say they want it, they're using hard money, and then they come out there because they hadn't seen it yet.
So I'm not worried about that. As far as seeing the property, I estimate all my properties as worst it can get. That's my strategy of doing things. But and I include hard money costs. But anyways, so what is the lowest he'll go on that one?
Well, I mean, he just said if it's cash money to just send in an offer. Basically.
Because it's been on
what how low you were trying to go? Because I mean, he said if it's cash, just send in, the best offer.
Okay. And he had it listed for, I don't remember. Did you get an email from him so I can send him an offer?
I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me get those off your phone so I can hear you better. What did you say?
You got his email, or do you want me to just shoot you the offer and you can forward it to him?
Yeah, you can. I have his information I pulled it up on the MLS. I have all his information. I have his email and everything.
Awesome.
Do you know what you're thinking? Like how low you're willing?
Well, right now, because I have a list of properties that I'm looking at, I'm about to shoot offers to about 20 properties just today. And I'll make sure I forward this one specifically to you. Number one, you don't. I mean, we're not going to just go and shoot an offer without doing our proper calculations on it. So even though I have a specific number, I mean, I targeted that property based off of a certain ARV percentage, but that doesn't mean that I actually included rehab costs into it. So just give me to probably by the end of the day, you'll have an email from me, and then I'll shoot you a message saying, hey, I shot you an email.
Okay, sounds good. All right, talk to you soon.
All right, appreciate that, Monique. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye. What do you guys think? Leah's over there smiling.
Home run.
That's great.
She's now one of our employees. Right? I mean, I don't have to pay her. She's going to work for me.
Now, who did you put on your payroll?
A bunch of free people, a bunch of agents.
That's great. That's great. So you guys got 20 today? Is that what I heard?
No, we didn't. No. We're working on our 8th one right now.
Oh, okay.
We still got. I don't even know if we're even gonna make it, to be honest. But this is our goal. We need to figure out a solution to speed up the process. Honestly,
I was going to ask you about that. Can we, like some of us, participate and start searching for properties? Like you've already shown us how, but I need access to the system. For one, right now I can't afford to purchase it. But if someone have the ability to tap me in on their account, I can start pulling it. Again, I'm going to be traveling starting tomorrow, but I'm going to take my devices so I can utilize Wi-Fi, right? I could be sitting there while I'm traveling, digging up some properties and shooting it to you guys.
Mm-hmm. Of course. I mean,
that's my thought. So if we can team play like that, a few of us that's on this call learning, we can start pulling up properties and shooting it to you guys, or we can pull them up and do our estimations and send them to you, or I don't know how you want to do that, or we can come in and say, I got one.
Yeah, I don't.
Go ahead.
I don't know if.
I don't think Benson would allow that.
Yeah. As far as sharing, especially because I'm going live and all this stuff, I'm not gonna be able to do that. But
Okay.
what we can do is figure out a solution to speed this process up. Like completely one person just focus on properties, making sure that they are in a certain ARV range, and just put the property address, put the the real estate company, and get their phone number while the other person is just calling the entire time. We could do something like that, and just focus purely, because I know we did kind of use a lot of our time finding cash buyers in the beginning of the day as well, and that is taking a lot of time just finding those. And our issue is we don't have enough cash buyers, and that's always going to be the issue. But at the same time, we need to maybe figure out a different solution. Instead of finding 5 cash buyers a day, maybe bring it down to 2 or 3, and then focus the remainder of our time focusing on getting as many offers sent out as possible.
That's true.
Because realistically, like me and my brother are 2 people. We should be doing this parallel and just sending out offers the entire day, right? And so basically it's 2 people, not just one at a time. Because right now we're going back and forth, right? You call, I call, you call, I call. You know, and instead of wasting time, or instead of doing it simultaneously. So there are things that we need to probably fix in order to reach our goals. But again, this is the second day, out of the 2 weeks. There's going to be problems that we're going to find, and there's going to be things that we need to figure out solutions for.
Well, let me know what I can do, because I'm willing to volunteer and be part of the team and that support. So just let me know. I had some ideals, but that wouldn't work. But I thought it was an excellent ideal still. But so anyhow, just let me know while we're here. And then is this goal is for us also to get some deals going, or just for you guys? And we're watching what you do so we can learn.
So honestly, I mean, it was a challenge for us to actually take action. Okay, me and my brother. But we thought it'd be a solution to bring you guys on, and you guys all download Privy or use whatever software you guys need to do in order to learn and see how easy it is to get, a contract. It's just a matter about taking action at the end of the day and, doing it yourself.
That's what it's for.
I mean, if you want to team up with somebody, we got how many people in here right now? For those that are we got 14 people in here. Earlier we had about 20. I mean, team up with somebody, share the costs of the platform, and do it with us. I mean, that's what I would suggest. Find a partner, or find a partner that's not in this Zoom call and bring him in. I
mentioned yesterday, if someone already have it, I will participate in providing funds if they already have it, or those who don't already have it. I mentioned that yesterday. I don't know if you guys heard.
And also, I don't know if there's a free trial, but I know you can do it by the month too. So if you want to just register for 1 month, you don't have to pay the full $1,000. No, you can do it per month, but I think it's like 100 and something.
$97 a month.
No, 97.
97. I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
You can do that, Leo.
Send me the link.
I'll get you. I can send you that link.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get you on that.
I'll look into that. So yeah, I'm still gonna have to leave a little early because I'm still preparing. I'm getting ready to travel, so keep that in mind. But you see, I'm in and out because I'm interested.
Yeah, I'll lend you the full tuition at 30% interest.
Robert, what's this person's name?
Let me grab
Who's that? Al?
Lady, the gal that's talking, you want to put your contact info in the chat so we can reach out to you.
This is put in as the regular link to get Privy.
Why don't you guys change your name in Zoom and put your phone number there, so if anybody needs to contact each other, just like I did.
Who's speaking?
How do you do that?
Are they referring?
Just check on the person's name. Whoever name you trying to reach out to, just click on their name. Like I tried to reach out to Sal and Sarah from Atlanta, so just click on their name and reach out to them.
I'll put mine into Privy.
I sent you guys the link for Privy, but I'm actually going to copy paste Jamil's link, because if you guys use Jamil's link, it will it will give you some classes that you could take as well, not just Privy.
Hey, Robert, you got that phone number, the person's name?
Yeah, I don't have the phone numbers in the chat. You see it? 470.
Yeah, I see it, but what's the person's name? Or you don't know?
I don't have a name. It's just Elite Investment.
Okay, so I'll just call them and say, hey, you got this property.
Yep.
Okay. James, I'll get you that Excel spreadsheet in a second, but it should be in the chat already.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available.
And there is a way for every single person on here also to make money at the same time. Like, let's say, for example, me and my brother, we find a contract that we lock up. If you can find a cash buyer for it, we don't mind paying you the 50%. You put in work, you deserve it.
Yeah, I mean, go for it.
Yeah, I mean,
I got my list. I'll put it out to them.
you just have to be careful because whenever you advertise, like sending it to a list and not like calling someone that you know personally, like you have a contact with them, like you met coffee or something like that, and actually know them by the first name basis, then you could actually get sued, not by us, but by the people that you're broadcasting to for broadcasting something that you don't own. You can't market
You gotta have it under
something that
contract.
you don't own.
You gotta have it under
Yeah.
assignment.
No, I meant I was going to call them individually. I only have a few.
Yeah. So as long as you know them, like you call them on the phone, and you actually had a conversation with them, then you can send them the deal is not a problem. But I wouldn't send it to random people you don't know.
So like earlier when I told Monique about that property, right? That I said I was getting it under contract. Technically, I wasn't allowed to do that. Send her a property. I mean, you're not supposed to do that stuff. But at the same time, it was building relationships and stuff like that. And she knew it wasn't under contract. I told her straightforward, it's not under contract. We're in the process. So you could think it's illegal. But by the way, that number, they're not answering. It goes directly to whatever, voicemail or something.
Oh my God.
We'll try them again later. Another time.
Leah, they're asking for your contact info in the chat. Did you already put it?
And Cheryl Washington.
Yeah, Tam is asking for it.
Cheryl's Washington still here? I guess not.
Well, you know what you can do. So this property, right, is there a tenant in this property, Robert? Or a person living in it right now?
They just left. There was a tenant.
Ah. But, could put that in. Search. We could try to find who's the owner.
I think this guy's under pressure to get rid of this thing quick.
Might be a good opportunity.
Yeah, but if that phone number is not working, then I would say try to go direct to seller on it. Because it's not listed, you can go direct to seller. Unless it's wholesaled, of course. All right, let's... you had a property that you pulled up, and you were pulling up the contact info for him. For this agent. It's Malka Shulma or whatever. Share your screen.
Oh yeah, I found it.
Shit, sorry, I gave you the wrong number. Let me redo it.
Shame on you. Giving out wrong numbers.
I can't write and listen at the same time.
Give them some of your coffee, Mo.
Oh man, I already finished it.
Here's another one.
I drink coffee all day long.
He's pretty hyper. I don't know.
You talking to me? I'm hyper?
Yeah, Mo's pretty hyper.
This is my normal. Shoot.
Yeah, well,
imagine,
that's
imagine me hyper.
Oh my gosh. You'd be on steroids.
Nah. That's the actual number?
Supposedly.
No, that's Michael.
It kind of looks like the business hours.
And while he is doing that, I am going to share this. Copy link. So Michael.
Yes, sir.
You're the one that asked for the Excel file, right?
No, I already have it.
You already have it?
Yes,
Who
sir.
was it? This is James. Sorry, James.
Jane.
You in here, James?
I'm sure there are others of us that would like that. Please.
You sent it, but you sent it with read only status. Remember yesterday?
You gotta download it and then you can edit it.
Download it.
Oh, you got to download it and then rename it and then edit
if
it.
I give you editing access, you're gonna destroy my copy.
Oh yeah, because that's a shared document, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You're gonna go ahead and call it?
Yeah. It's ringing. It just wasn't speaker. Hello, is this Malka? Nice. My name's Ibrahim. I'm a local investor in the area. I saw you had a property listed on 837 Metropolitan Parkway in Atlanta.
It sold last week.
Oh, it sold last week. I'm sorry, I didn't update on my end. I have a quick question for you since you're already on the phone. Do you potentially have any other properties that you're trying to get rid of or potentially off market too that you haven't listed yet?
They're not mine personally. I get a lot of stuff from wholesalers, so I have some of that. I don't know. Some people are weird about
Well, I mean,
from wholesalers. People are like, oh no. Like, okay, well, it's off market, so that's back.
well, I honestly don't care, even if it's from a wholesaler. If you see something that's like you wouldn't skip yourself, send it my way and I'll give you a little referral fee.
I mean, that's usually worked out between, me and the wholesaler.
Well, yeah, I mean, I understand, but I will also take care of you on my end because whenever you bring me stuff, I'll take care of you.
Definitely kind of. Much appreciated.
I just would ask for one favor. You would keep me on the speed dial, the first person you call.
All right.
Sounds good. I'll text you my email address, and I'm not going to take up much more of your time. Thank you so much.
Of course. Text me also your first name and last name as well, if you don't mind.
Absolutely, and my email address as well.
Fabulous.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
How much did it sell for, Brim? How much?
You have to join.
I don't know how much it sold for. I wanted a different property right away. I was like, it's sold, give me another one.
She said last week, right?
Yeah, last week. Malka, what was her name again? Malka what? Schulman.
That was a great pivot, Ibrahim.
Appreciate it.
I always do that before you hang the phone up.
I'm just texting her real quick. I'm almost done.
So that one's sold.
Yep,
So we're gonna still keep her as an agent, right?
Yeah, and she might bring referrals.
So, I mean, another thing is, like, if they say, well, I do get a bunch of wholesale deals, you know what you tell them? I'm already in connection with all the wholesalers in the area, right? So I already get all of those deals. I'd rather get deals that you get directly from sellers.
That makes sense.
Yeah, this way they're not just gonna put you on a, what do they call it, drip campaign where they shoot you everything that, that comes to them.
Yeah, I mean, I told her if there's a deal that you wouldn't skip on, send it my way.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I get it.
What is the main problem here? Real estate agents are not investors, right? They don't know how to evaluate properties. That is the main problem. So, and don't get me wrong, there are real estate agents that are investors, but very little.
That's true. Well, we need them as much as they need us too.
I think she'd ready to send me a property.
Yeah, what's this Sim house you got open?
That I have open?
Yeah, you had a Sim house.
I don't know.
Look like the color of Bart or Homer.
Oh, the yellow one that was right here. Listed 0 days ago.
Oh.
We looked at it.
Yeah, we don't want anything 0 days right now.
One
Unless it's
second,
like a really, really good deal.
I think she sent me a property right away. Let me just check it out. She sent me like a Dropbox file that has photos.
And another thing, guys, like, typical wholesalers, right? Especially beginners that get into this game that don't have a mentorship or a backup to help them make, basically explain the 7 entry fees or how to calculate an actual MOA, MAO, maximum allowable offers, stuff like that. Most wholesalers don't know how to calculate all that stuff. So most wholesale deals are either they're asking way too much. Like I did before I did the agent outreach, this challenge, I actually was dealing with a lot of wholesalers. I have about 50 of them in my phone. But guess what? I get probably 20 deals a day. None of them are actually a deal, right? None of them are actually a deal just to even wholesale it, let alone to buy it and fix and flip it, or buy and hold it. So this is why I'm switching over to actually reaching out myself, to kind of wholesale, so I can pick and choose my own deals.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Look,
wow.
This is actually a wholesaler. Why does it not load? Oh, no, I sent it to your text message, not Facebook. Messenger. Is it not loading? Anyway, it'll come in a minute. Oh, there it comes. What's the address? See, it's a wholesale contract. So if she starts
look at
spending,
that.
I guess,
Look at that right away. 470, right? What's 303? Out of 470 right away, just right off the bat. Let's try to evaluate this on a wholesale deal real quick. Okay.
It's about 60 something.
303 divided by 470 is 64%. What does rehab cost? Going to need a full rehab.
So that'll be times what? 45 per square feet?
45 times 1,400 or 1,376.
Yeah, that's here. Let's pull it up
That's
one
50K.
by one.
That's
on my
50K.
calculator. Let me do it on my calculator real quick. You just tell me the numbers that you have. Okay.
Where are you guys getting the 45 from? Where do you get the rehab number from?
Average square footage for rehab.
Average from where? What source?
Right. Oh, and that's what
It's,
because every day probably different in California and Atlanta.
Well, yeah,
65.
Like Seattle and California and New York and stuff like that are double what you normally play in normal places. Then it's $55 to $65 even a square foot.
Over
But
here,
in
it's
normal areas,
150.
150 probably for new build. For rehab, you're not replacing the whole building. You're only replacing a wall.
Because you're not doing any
floor,
foundation work.
appliances.
I look at
Yeah,
the
I mean,
kitchen.
it all depends from project to project.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
All right, so
we're not a contractor, so we can't like mark every item by item and give it a accurate number. So what we do is we get a quick estimate by over time, like just by repetitive numbers, you get an estimate of how much it costs to rehab per square foot in a specific area. If you don't know that specific dollar amount, you can call any rehabber in the area, and while you're asking them what is your buy criteria, you also ask them how do you calculate your rehab? How many dollars do you mark per square foot, so that I could give you only deals that work for you. And you can find out in that specific area how much it costs per rehab per square foot.
All right, let's break down this wholesale deal. What's the ARV he mentioned?
The ARV
that they mentioned.
I have to go back to my Facebook real quick. They said ARV is 470.
470.
Yeah, go step by step, Mo.
What's the purchase price?
303,990.
Okay. What is the square footage?
The square footage is 1366.
1366.
76.
All right. We're gonna do this based off of a $45 square foot for a full remodel, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How much are we paying to? That's their assignment fees included, right?
Their assignment fees included.
If we want to wholesale this deal and make $10,000 on it, it's not a deal.
What if you remove that 10,000? I want to see how did their numbers.
Okay, if I remove that $10,000, it's a deal. It's a deal right now if he actually forwards it to a true fix and flip.
Cash buyer.
Cash buyer. But if we want to make money on it, even anything, I mean, $5,000, sure, you could do it, you know? But here's where you go and you actually send them an offer and you go and you tell them, well, I can't do it for 303, but you know what? I can do it for 295, right? Cut down their assignment fee, right? Now it looks good.
No. Can you enlarge your screen, Mo?
That'll be
The
$5.
display one.
I won't go bigger.
That's better. There you go.
How do you arrive at that 28K for marketing?
That's just 6% of the purchase
ARV.
price.
Oh, 6. Yeah. Okay. So you got to just remember 6% every time.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
because
a set
agents
formula
take
that I
3%.
created for the most part. All these are automatic on the bottom. These last four, everything's pretty much automatic.
Okay.
The only thing we have to insert in here is the ARV, the purchase price, the assignment, you got to play with it, and renovation, which I take based off of square footage over here.
Okay.
Typically, I would go put the actual address, I'd mention all this information, but it's not really that important. All I care for is the square footage so I can calculate what my rehab cost.
You're right.
Can someone could you
But-
share that Excel sheet, like a link for it?
It's in the chat. It's right here.
Thank you.
It's the second to last chat, where it's the docs.google.com spreadsheet.
It disconnected, so everything that comes back in the chat is whatever when you
All
come
right,
back in.
I'll share it again.
Thank you. I'm
I
sorry.
just repasted the same link.
It's still there.
There you
Just
go.
try it again. Click on it.
I just shared it again.
That's great.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4 people already in here, all right? We got anonymous kitties and beavers and hamsters. I don't know
And
why they're showing
ferrets.
up on my screen. Why
That's
is everybody
cool.
a bunch of animals on my Zoom?
They're animals.
Yeah, look at this. You guys don't see that on top of the Google Drive? You got anonymous beavers, cats.
You got a
hamsters.
cheetah.
Cheetah, yeah. Anyhow, let's go on to the next one. This one is a deal if what? We reduce the price to $295. So in this situation, what's the address on this one?
The address
Yeah.
1033 Milam, M-I-L.
Didn't you send me this already?
Yeah, it's in your Facebook.
Yeah. Okay, so 1003 Malam Cirque. And that's Clark's. Oh, this is Clarkston. Okay. And they're asking 303,990. Our offer, let's say on this one, in order for us to make money, needs to be 295, right?
Yeah.
Just based off a quick calculation right there. If we can get it for 295, we can find a buyer. So now this is our 8th property. We need 12 more. Come on,
So right quick, Mo, just right quick.
Yeah.
Are you base it on the percentage? You're trying to get it down. The 295, is that at 65%?
No.
Or are you looking at their net return, at least 40,000?
I'm looking, you see this at the bottom where it says deal or no deal?
Yeah.
Okay. As long as it's above 10%, and with my assignment fee in there, I can make money based off of this purchase price.
Okay. Okay. Over 10% of the price, the purchase price. Okay. Gotcha. Because you know I'm that percentage calculator.
Yeah.
Oh, $5,000. That's a little bit light on the assignment.
Well, this
isn't
is going to be a it's a daisy chain. We're going to assign
I see.
a wholesaler's deal.
I got you. I got you.
So it doesn't matter. You can work with wholesalers or agents at the end of the day.
Yeah.
As long as the numbers add up, and in the bottom where it says flip return rate, it has to be over 10% because no one's going to accept under 10%. And it's actually hard to get people to accept 10%. You want to find more like 20, because 20, everyone will eat it up. 10%, you have to find those people that are really using their money, not hard money.
Well, guess what? If we wanted a $10,000 assignment fee, we could still do it. Right?
Yeah.
So it's possible. If the purchase price is $295, not $303, what they're asking. So this is another offer we're going to send in. Either we get accepted or we don't get accepted. It is what it is. We're going to send out 20. We bound to get accepted by at least one, right? Or at least tomorrow, after sending another 20, we'll get accepted with one. The goal for this 2-week challenge is to show you guys that you guys can get a contract within 2 weeks. Right? That is the end goal. And we're going to show the complete process.
You're waiting till you get your 20 before you make an offer.
I'm sorry?
You're waiting to get 20 properties before you make an offer?
No. So right now what I'm doing, every time we calculate something, I'm writing it down, right? So if you guys can see this last one here, I don't know if you guys can see it, but I literally put on there, said they're asking 303. If we put an offer at 295, then it'll be a deal, right? So you guys saw how I sent an offer letter yesterday, right? For one property.
Mm-hmm.
So where is this thing? Primary Sandra. So yesterday, this is my offer letter, right? This is what I'm sending. I'm just gonna change this stuff. So what I'll do after our Zoom today, after our live, is I'm just gonna do the same thing for every single property, send out 20 offers, whatever how many properties we looked at today, right? Send those offers to all the people. I have all their email addresses. And then I'm gonna text them all and say, hey, I sent my offer in, right? This will secure that I sent my offer, and then they're not gonna overlook it. And then we're gonna look tomorrow morning and see what happened with all those. So if you guys come in here tomorrow morning, you guys will see every single offer we put in. We're going to go through them one by one. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to put in an offer that doesn't make sense for us as far as numbers go.
Not to cut you off, but Jamil said that he basically sent in maybe 1,000 offers to specifically houses that they were asking double what he could offer. And let's say, for example, they say the ARV is 400, but that's irrelevant. They're selling it for 300,000, and they expect you to make no money after rehab. He literally offers them 150,000, half of what they're asking for. And after, repetitive attempts of sending offers, eventually the numbers are going to be on your side, and someone's just going to say, take this from me. I don't want to deal with it anymore. And you're going to get that offer.
There are those chances. We're not lowballing anybody here. We're offering pretty much 20,000, maybe 30,000 less of what MLS listing is. So it's not like we're cutting their listing in half. We're offering an honest answer based off of calculations.
But my point is, like, even in the case where they asked for 303, and let's say we had to get it at 250, even though they might not accept that offer, still put that $250,000 offer in. Even if they won't, if you think that they won't accept it, still put that offer in, because you took your time to comp the property, you called the agent, you did all that work. It takes you a minute to put in the offer. Might as well do the last step, and numbers gonna be on your side one of the times, and they're gonna accept it.
I mean, if it's a
You can't
numbers
just stop at
game,
the last second and say it's worthless. I wasted my time.
yeah, I mean, if it's a numbers game at the end of the day, you got to think about it. What is it? 1 out of 100 offers you send in, you're going to get a contract with agents? Is that the number?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the
So
magic
think of it
number.
like this. 99 offers you sent are going to get declined. Oh, well. Keep going. So if we put in 20 offers a day times 5 days, that's 100 offers. So in 1 week, you should be able to get a contract if you really, truly put in 20 offers a day. And we're not lowballing. Like, most of the people that do it on the lives and stuff like that, or on the Secret Agent Challenge, we're literally lowballing them. You know, showing you, oh, if you do this, if you lowball them at 50%, and next thing you know, you put in 100 offers, you're going to get a deal. We're probably going to get more than 1 out of 100 because we're being honest, or at least not lowballing them.
You know, I've got the MLS here in California, and what I do is I pick a property. When I pick it up in the MLS, it'll tell you similar properties. You hit that button, and it gives you every sold in the last 6 months. I pick 10 comps.
Thank you,
I take
Leah.
I take 80% of that and make them an offer. Try to do 5 a day.
Yeah, I mean,
80%?
Yeah, I just do 80% of whatever they're at. In other words, whatever I think the ARV is, in other words.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Well,
you-
I mean, you can always put in an offer, and at that price point, and worst comes to worst, even if you locked it up too high, your buyers will tell you that. And then you can adjust your number, you can renegotiate or terminate the contract and learn from your mistakes.
yeah.
If you did,
We get
I have one question.
5 day inspection period, right? 5 day EMD, earnest money. So within those 5 days,
says
it's cancel. Yeah, go ahead.
right there in the email, if you see the EMD deadline, 5 days after mutual execution of contract. That means after both people sign.
You had a
Can
question?
I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I had a question. So on the agent challenge, I was watching, they don't do rehab. They just basically do the percentage of the ARV and don't worry about the rehab because they said it's going to lowball. They'll have a lowball offer. So you guys are adding in the rehab.
So
Well, they add in the rehab in their formula, but it is a very loose number. It is like sometimes it could be very accurate, and sometimes you're way off.
So
and they use the fact that they have 5 days to just
but
throw
look,
away the offer.
But look, they are doing a quick method based off of their experience of that market, right? And understanding how much rehab costs are. We don't know what rehab costs are in Atlanta, okay? But what we do know is that we can break it down, okay? You got 7 entry fees for a fix and flipper, that every single cost that's going to incur to them, right? And in this scenario, we can break it down instead of a percentage in actually dollar values. So this is what I look at. As long as the fix and flipper is making $50,000 on a property that's worth $470,000, they're going to do it.
Yeah.
They're going to do it. Because most fix and flippers, they say, oh, well, I want to net, or I want to make profit 20% or 30%, right? But they're not considering, you know, the full on expenses as well. Because what are they gonna net in their pocket at the end of the day? They're not including their 12% interest rate they're paying to their hard money either. Because most people don't know how to do the math. They just go and assume, oh well, if I buy this property for $295 and pay this wholesaler $10,000, I'm gonna go and make whatever, you know, $200,000. And then realistically, they only make $50,000 because we're actually doing the full calculations here.
Yeah, no, you're doing it correctly. I get a lot of emails from this one wholesaler, and they give a price, and then they say repairs to be determined by the buyer.
Well, yeah, you can do that. Repairs determined by the buyer. That's how it should be, anyways. So honestly, the reason why we found buyers first, and I actually kind of portrayed this to some of our buyers. I said, hey, would you be interested in me sending you an address for you to tell me how much you would buy it for before I lock it up? So I mentioned that to 2 buyers today, and they both were very interested in doing that. So what it means is, let's say this property right here, this wholesale deal, right? If I go to a buyer, if I go to Abraham and say, hey, I got this deal at this address, it's off market, how much would you buy this for? He would probably buy it at, you know, whatever, 305 or something, right? Just to give an example. So it just
I got 2 just like that. I just closed a deal for $850 on an owner that lives in Florida. She's got 2 properties here worth they're actually worth $2 million vacant, but she won't. I can't put it under contract. She just does not want to sign on it. But if I give it out to somebody just like you said, what's to prevent them from running around me and going right to the owner?
They can, but the difference is, after you do a deal with them and you trust them, if they're really a cash buyer that you have a relationship with, they're not going to screw you over.
Yeah.
There's an NDA. You could send them to keep them from doing that if you wanted.
Yeah, I got that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody else have any more questions before we hop on to find another property?
Yeah, I'm still stuck on that marketing line. The 28 grand. I know I'm obsessed with it, but like, how is marketing like 20 that much is what I'm asking, I guess.
Okay, well here, let me share it again and I'll explain it. So 20, if you see this right here, the breakdown, you see this formula that I have up here?
Yeah.
Okay, so H3 is what? The ARV. So if you're the seller of a property, doesn't seller pay for agent fees?
Agent fees, okay.
Yes, a typical agent fees is 3% on both ends, right?
Okay.
Or sometimes 4.5 on one side and 1.5 on another side, depending. You know,
Okay.
it just really depends on the end of the day, based on the broker and the agent and whatnot. But if I was a fix and flipper, you know what I would have? I would have an agent at a set fee at 1%, just because I can do that. I'll get plenty of agents that'll do that for me. But at the same time, I'm going to calculate the maximum that it's going to cost me, or cost an actual fix and flipper that doesn't have contacts, that doesn't have resources, that doesn't think creatively like we do. I'm going to think of the normal. And what's the normal again? They're going to think of 6%. Buyer's agent, seller's agent. And then also, I mean, we mentioned the interest rate for like hard money and whatnot. It's the same idea. We're just taken into consideration, which most people will not.
So it's agent fees, hard money, and potentially marketing for renters, I guess.
Yeah, so marketing right here is only agent fees.
Oh, only agent
fees. You see this total entry fee right here? $406,000.
Yep.
So I put that here as if it's total private money or hard money.
Okay, I'm with you now. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So Mo, everything in step 2 is that is what the buyer, the flip, is going to pay. In other words, you're deducting that from the price.
Yeah, they're going to pay all these fees, right? All these expenses, plus every month they're going to pay what? $4,000 to their private or hard money, right?
Right.
Which I calculated a certain amount of months to flip this property, based off of calculation, $1,000 per day, right, of rehab costs. So another $12,000 on top of this 406 goes to the total valuation of this property, which down here on the bottom adds all that up, right?
Mm-hmm.
All this down here, it adds it all up.
I've only seen this from one wholesaler. One.
Right, because
a breakdown?
A lot of flippers don't use that.
Yeah, a breakdown like that, yeah.
Well, I'm an analytical guy, so this is what I like to do.
Right.
See, I'm a commercial guy, apartments and stuff, so, you know, this stuff here is, I understand what you're talking about.
To be honest with every single one of you guys, you see right here where it says on step 3, cost of capital, that means you're borrowing money, right? That means you don't need to have money. If any other fix and flipper can do this, you can do this if you had the right team. If you could just assemble a fix and flip team, then all these deals, anyone that's in the green is good for everyone. because this includes you borrowing all the money. If you were at a stage in your career where you didn't have to borrow money, then you're saving over here like $12,500 goes to profit on top of this. So it makes it not only 10%, it makes it like a 14, 15% return on your money if you're not having to borrow money. But this includes you borrowing all the money. So anyone who really wanted to take on a project like this, look on the bottom where it says net profit, $51,000 profit. If I'm doing a deal, it's going to take them 3 months for it to complete. So, I mean, that's still a decent amount of money. You're making like $15,000 a month if you had the right crew, and includes, and the renovation takes into account workers, labor.
That cash buyer earlier said he wants 50K. You can give this one to him.
Yeah.
Right. That's why you have different buyers, guy.
And that's why
some people analytical, some people are not.
That's why my brother has in a spreadsheet on his buyers list what criteria every buyer wants. Because if we find a deal that only has 50,000 profit, then we're gonna give someone who's asking for 50,000. If someone wants only 20,000 profit, why can't I take the same exact deal and give it to them and bump up my assignment 30,000?
Exactly.
So the bigger buyer list that you have is the more money you can make. That's why we always keep targeting buyers, because we know anyone who will buy it at 10%, but look at our assignment there, only $10,000. But if you were to find a way to get someone to say, I'll buy it at 8% profit. Well, then if you got 2 more percent of 470,000, that's another $9,000 you can add to your assignment. It's all about your buyer, what they'll accept.
That's what I do in an apartment building when I try to flip it. Is I take the NOI, I use the DCR to get what I'm looking for, which is 1.3 on the cash flow. Then I back that into a mortgage, and then I add the down payment, and that's how I flip them.
Like I won't even look at a cash on cash property that doesn't do 20% at least, or even 30%.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I mean, honestly, that's just my strategy because I want to be able to pay off my private money lenders within 3 years. But that's my strategy.
Do you guys like when you put in offers, do you follow up on these offers? Like if you go back on the MLS and you see that these properties still haven't sold after they didn't accept your offer, will you go back in and follow up?
So I want to show you guys something right here. Okay.
Put the Trello board up.
You see this Trello board that I have? Let's say this one right here. I sent this offer. I haven't even done anything, right? I sent this offer. Next step, if it's still in this offer sent right here, you see this date? I need to change this date anyways because the offer was sent yesterday. But we updated it today. So okay, well now there's an update. If still I go back to this the next day or the day after and I still see this in this offer sent, well, okay, that means, okay, 1089, I need to go to my email real quick. Oh, 1089 right here. Okay. Reply. What's the status of this thing, right? Just say, what's the status? Just follow up with people or call them up. Hit them up because it's right here on your Trello board. It's free. This is a free software. Call them up. You have the phone number. Call them up and say, hey, what happened with my offer? Are we going with it or not?
Will that Trello like send you a reminder to do something like in your email or anything?
I believe you can because if let's look at this one right here.
Not for free, Robert.
Yeah, this is free, but I believe you can add something. So here's a date, maybe.
I'll pay for it.
See right here, set due date reminder. So you can set a reminder.
Cool.
Okay.
Nice.
Set it for, I don't know, set it for the 10th, right? At 4:40 p.m. or do it 10:30 in the morning, right? Okay, so now it's gonna send me a reminder, right? Whatever it may be, you can do whatever you want to do. Trello gives you that capability. At this specific moment, I'm not using that, right? I'm just sticking them in here, and every single day I'm gonna go look at the offer sent and see what's going on, right?
Yeah. And then you have on the right, we have the signed contracts, the contracts that are going to be already signed and pending, the deals are done, everything. We'll keep track of all of it.
That's been my biggest weakness. Thank you for this, guys.
Of course.
This is awesome.
Absolutely.
If you like CRM, this is similar to a CRM. HubSpot is free, and it's a pretty good CRM too.
What is it, Robert?
HubSpot.
HubSpot?
HUBSPOT. Yeah.
I've heard of that one.
It's real good. It's free. I mean, there's paid versions, but you can, you know.
All right. We got any other questions, guys? I hope everything we provided has been valuable.
Nah, that was awesome, man.
They're very cool.
Yes, this is awesome. I appreciate you guys.
Absolutely. It encourages us to go harder.
Yeah, because I send offers and like you said, they don't get accepted, but I just keep sending them and sending them.
Yeah.
I just
Don't
need to
get
reach out to
discouraged.
more agents.
Don't get discouraged. It's a numbers game. Eventually, even if it takes 1,000, you're gonna get one.
I mean,
And it'll put you in a position where you don't have to work, and then you can sit there for 2 weeks straight and put in another 1,000.
But you know what? You can increase
wait.
that your odds. You can increase your odds of getting more deals if you got a decent relationship with the agent.
Well, that's
So
what we're
I
doing
like-
also. That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
If you notice at the end of our calls with the agents, we're like, add us to your investor, pool, right? Or keep us, in your back pocket or whatever. We're suggesting certain things with these agents because we know we want to continue dealing with them. We want to build that rapport. This is not just for one
If I
deal,
were to
it's for
contact
100 deals.
sellers, if I were to contact a seller directly, then yes, it would be nice and all. I'll close the deal. But once that seller gave me their house, they're not going to give me another house. But an agent will give me repeat business over and over and over. That's why we're going for agent outreach specifically, because we like passive income. And that's semi-passive. Once you have a good buyer's list and you have a good agent list, you're going to be sitting on the beach in the Bahamas and the agents are going to send you deals and you just shift it over to your buyers and you didn't do any research, nothing, and you collect the in-between money. And that's the ultimate goal for wholesaling. That's what Jamil does. Jamil doesn't even step foot illegally, and he makes over $10 million a year. Just by having good buyers. And who brings them the deals? People like us, right? He doesn't have to search for it. He doesn't have to waste money. He doesn't have to waste his time. None of that.
So I got a question.
Yeah.
Pace, his office, they call me 3 times a month for the last year and a half. Jamil does the same thing. Which one is the best one to put my money in?
Depends
To
what
be
you want.
honest with you,
And I know how to do deals. I know how to talk to people. I know how to close. I mean, I got 20 years experience doing this stuff. I've been doing commercial real estate. I have not been doing wholesale.
Well,
only for
here's
the
my
last-
here's my suggestion, right? Go watch on YouTube Pace's avatar Zoom. Okay? Go watch his avatar videos, like 4 hours. It'll break down what kind of avatar you are, and you decide what you want to do in real estate. If you want to just be a private money lender, or you just want to be a wholesaler, or you just want to be direct to agent, whatever strategy you want to do, he's going to break it down and tell you. Whatever one you pick, then you decide. Jamil is all about wholesaling and micro flipping and disposition, right? Pace is all about creative financing and acquiring properties.
My goal is holding and flipping.
Holding and flipping?
Yep.
Well, Pace is not going to teach you too much about flipping. Neither will Jamil. They do talk about it, and there's plenty of people in both of those groups that do both flipping, right? But like Pace's creative finance, he's going to teach you how to acquire properties so cheap, right? With $0 out of your pocket.
Right.
Like this property right here, right? You can literally get into this deal, fix this entire property with $0 out of your pocket, right? Because what? You're getting everything through private money or hard money.
Right.
And you fixed and flipped it. It took you 3 months, and you made $50,000. $0 out of your pocket. But
here's my problem.
this is what creative finance teaches you.
But I know a lot. I know subject to. I have the paperwork. I know how to do that. I know how to talk to people. I just closed a deal with you guys. I mentioned Northwestern yesterday. I just closed a deal with Northwestern for $850,000, and I got almost 4 points on it. I've done 2 deals with them. And so I'm looking for more deals this way to give over to Northwestern.
Awesome, man.
Just like there's hard money lenders that are charging you like 4 points, right? There are hard money lenders that won't charge you anything.
Yeah.
Depends on your relationship. There's private money lenders that'll ask you 6% interest only, and there's certain private money lenders that will ask you for principal and interest
And they
10%.
want like 20% interest too. So there's all different
Yeah.
kinds.
It just depends on who they are. Some people want their money back in a year. Some people say, don't ever give me my money back.
Sounds like if I just want to do wholesaling, buy and hold, probably Astro is better than Pace. Pace is more. I understand what you guys are doing.
Well, Astro is more wholesaling, and Pace is more buy and hold.
So look, we're in Paces sub 2, right? And I mean, it's one of the best groups I've ever been in as far as real estate or anything in general. But at the same time, I want to buy and hold properties, right? I want to buy and hold. So he teaches other methods of getting properties. One of them is direct to seller. I don't like talking to 1,000 sellers a day. Okay, that's not my style. I'm not a cold caller. I also don't want to hire a team and deal with all that extra nonsense, follow-ups and all this extra stuff. Because again, like my brother just mentioned, you talk to one seller, there's no repeat business after that. You got to continue, finding, and then that's all a cost of acquisition at the end of the day. Right. What's their cost per contract? Agent outreach, there's no cost per contract, but also at the same time, I can find my own deals, right? Instead of relying on wholesalers or JV, or whatever strategies that creative finance teaches you in sub 2 to acquire your own properties. So this was just our strategy to wholesale, but also to find unique properties that we want during this wholesale process.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
But who focuses on wholesaling? Jamil. So
one thing Jamil does tell you,
we're using them both.
Yeah.
One thing Jamil tells you is the biggest problem wholesalers have is they don't know how to offset their taxes. You have to spend 40% of what you earn in taxes. So in this example right here in front of us, you got to set aside $4,000. So if you make $200,000 that year, you got to set aside $80,000. Or you have to acquire properties with that $80,000 and depreciate it and save that money. But if you don't know how to mix the two of buying and holding and wholesaling, then more than likely you're not going to make that much money in wholesaling. You're going to struggle, and at the end of the year when your tax is coming around, you're going to think that it was a scam. But as long as you're aware that you have to take away either taxes or put the money into a investment, then I mean, wholesaling is a quick way to make quick cash, and you deploy into long-term buy and hold.
What about Jerry Norton, Robert?
He's good on fix and flip because I think Al was asking about that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's kind of what he specializes in.
I mean, in my honest opinion, sub 2 teaches you everything. It's not just about creative finance. It's not just about, acquiring property. It's about everything. He teaches everything.
Now you say you can't talk about it. My question is, how much is it, and to get into the deal?
It depends on your income.
It depends on your income, realistically. I know people that have paid, 15. I know people that paid 6. It just really depends.
Mm-hmm.
If you go in there and you tell them you're a big shot, they're going to charge you probably more. Right?
Yeah.
Go in there, act like you're broke, and see what they offer you.
I'm going to tell them a poor Italian immigrant.
That's how you do it.
It's 2 of us.
Anyhow,
Robert, how do you like Flipster?
Buy some wine.
All right, guys, we got about an hour left. We got about an hour left. We've gotten 8 properties now. Let's at least try to.
Let's get 2 more in the last hour.
How many?
2 more at least.
All right. Hopefully we can do more than that.
Yeah, hopefully.
Are you guys focusing on areas or just LTV of the R here in Atlanta?
Right now we're just focusing on Atlanta. just because we have buyers in Atlanta.
The metro area then.
Well, I mean, metro and surrounding, as long as it's within 30 minutes of metro Atlanta, people will look at it.
Okay.
Again, you got to ask your buyers, what do they want?
Yeah, yeah. I've done deals done in Macon. I've done deals in Augusta. Those are mobile home parks I've sold.
All right, you want to go ahead and share your screen so we can find another property?
Yeah. I was already looking at one. So look at this guy. He kind of looks like he needs some love. His doors gated. This thing is breaking in half. So this looks like it needs some love.
How long has it been on the market?
It has been on the market for 44 days.
Okay. 3-2, 1600. What's this 410?
3-2. This 410 is a perfect match.
Perfect match. Okay, so this one.
Let me see if this is rehabbed and staged. It honestly could be better, but you know what? It is new countertops, new appliances. The hardwood could be polished, but I guess it's rehab. It's a fix and flip.
It's a fix and flip. Okay, cool, cool. So this one, let's call them.
This is a good comp, but I want to see if there's any other good ones in the area. This 400. What is this about? Another 3-2, 1930. Same amount of lot size. I'm guessing the square foot should be around the same. Yeah, I mean, I would say the value is close to 400.
Perfect.
Yeah. Any other ones up there?
Don't matter. That's
In that
good
place?
enough. That's you only need basically one true comp and you're good. You got two comps.
Here's another one. Here's a third one.
There's a third one. There we go.
So what's his number?
Scroll all the way to the top.
Angle. Copying it. Come on. This could be it.
Yeah. Okay, let me call her.
This could be her number over here. This is wait, no, yeah, it's a different number. So try this one first.
I can't see your screen. Okay,
can't?
click on that. Click on the actual list, the actual link. So her direct is what I care about. So 678 683 2849. Her name is Tristan, and go back to the property.
This is Tristan.
Hey Tristan, how you doing?
I'm doing great.
My name is Mo. I noticed you have a property listed on 1480 DeSoto, Southwest.
Yes.
So what is the status of that property? I know it's active and it's listed for about 44 days.
Yep, it's active and available.
What is there got any problems or anything like that? Because during this hot market, you know, it hasn't really gone. Are they asking like too much, or what's the issue?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the market slowed down a little bit. I think investors are putting in offers at under 200,000.
Oh wow.
Which we don't believe is the proper price for this home based on location. I mean, it does need a full renovation, but it is in a prime location on a corner lot facing Parkerson Park. So just haven't found the right buyer yet.
Gotcha. So because we're investors also. We look for buy and holds as well as fix and flips. It just really depends on the exit strategy and what do we want to do with this property to begin with. But it looks like it is going to be a fix and flip on this one. I'm not going to lowball you. That's not my style. I'm not going to offer you $200,000. But I mean, what is realistically what are they asking for?
I would say definitely go take a look at it and make your best offer.
Okay. I mean, I have all the pictures already up here in front of me. I mean, I can pretty much make a estimation of rehab. I got a pretty much a proficient understanding of rehab costs just by pictures. So, my understanding is at the end of the day, you said 200 is not the right call, but it's also listed for 275 for the past 44 days. Does that mean, let's just say hypothetically, he'd be interested in 250? Would he be interested in 260, 240? I don't know,
my job is to present all offers. I would say upwards above 255, 260, 265, I think would be within reason of his mind. But again, I can't answer for him.
Okay. And another thing that we typically do is sometimes, if we can't get the price that we want as far as like, let's say our offer as a cash, we do other pretty much acquisitions strategies for like doing creative finance, whether it be seller finance or if they have a loan on the property, let's say subject to. We have different ways of acquiring the property if, let's say, they do want that $275,000, and nobody else is biting on it. Would he be interested in something like that?
I honestly can't answer for him. I would just have to present the offer to him as best as you guys have presented it.
Okay. And another question for you, because I don't typically use a buyer's agent. Would you be willing to represent me as a buyer's agent?
I can't do dual, but I could basically just be an avenue. You would be a customer, and my job would just be to write the offer as you have requested that I do so. But I can't share his information with you, your information with him, but I can write it up.
I mean, the end goal is here. I want to make sure you're going to get paid, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I want to make sure you get paid your full percentage.
A little bit of money as well, so I think that would be helpful for him.
Okay. So I'm definitely going to do some more research on this one and try to give you a proper, honest offer on this specific property. Do you have a specific email that I can email you my offer to? I'll probably do it by the end of the day.
Yeah, I'll text you my email address, and you can either text me the terms or email me the terms of your offer, and then I can get it written up for you.
That sounds
good.
So
as soon as we hang up, I'll shoot you a text.
That's amazing. And one more thing, okay? Because it sounds like you're a really active agent in the market, and I love active agents, especially the ones that are working right after 4th of July, because you know how many people aren't answering their phones today? Do you happen to...
I'm actually in Hawaii on vacation answering my phone. So.
Oh, wow. I like you even more now. Not too many people answer their phone on vacation. Do you happen to come across properties that are off market as well? And do you hand them
every once in a while? I do, yes.
How can I get on that list?
Just send me your information because you're going to be sending me the details of your offer, so that's not a problem. And you'll just automatically be added to my list.
All right, that sounds cool. Well, I appreciate your time, Tristan. And again, my name is Mo. You'll definitely get an email from me tonight in regards to this property. And if you got anything else, any other properties, send them my way.
I sure will. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Bye.
All right, bye.
Fire. That was dope.
On fire.
Yeah. What's her, how do you spell her name?
Tristan O'Donnell.
Your computer is so slow.
Thank you.
O'Donnell.
Okay.
Tristan O'Donnell.
ATL. So no, it's very important to mention to the agent that you want to make sure they're getting paid. Because she became like really happy after that.
Yeah, as soon as you said double commission or hook up one of your friends, she was like, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, she said she can't disclose any information, which is perfectly fine. You know? But if I put it, like she said, she'll go as low as 255 on this property. What is the current price on it?
275.
So right away, we got it down $20,000. Now, if we
What's
send in an
ARV on
offer
this
at,
one?
let's say, 250, it's still not too far of what she was saying. But of course, we're going to run our numbers and make sure this is all accurate. So let's go find another property.
Yep.
Are we staying within 3 months of the last sold since the market is changing instead of 6 months?
So we're actually looking at all properties within the last 180 days, 6 months, in regards to finding properties. If you're going to look for cash buyers, I'd say within the last 3 months or even a month.
The offers I'm making on the MLS, I'm using no more than 60 days.
What's that?
That's for I said, property offers I'm making for myself on the comps, I'm not using anything that goes past 60 days.
Yeah. I mean, we're trying to aim for the properties that have been listed for as long as possible, and the reason for that is because, you know, at the end of the day, if they haven't sold for that period of time, number one, the seller's probably like the agent's not doing their job, right? Or they're just getting so fed up they just want to sell the property.
What I do is I'm chasing expireds on certain price ranges. I also get the owner who owns it immediately. Do they own any other properties? I get all that within 5 minutes, and then I send them an offer.
But again, in that strategy, going for expired listing, you're going for you're talking to the seller, right?
Yeah, and that's what I didn't understand what you said. You said if you're talking to the seller, you know, that's like a boom, a dead end. You're talking to, so
Yeah,
that's why
you're
going
not going to
for
get any more deals after that.
Yeah, that's why
we
you're
could go
focusing
that
on
route.
agent.
Definitely.
I understand what you were saying about your strategy on finding the properties that's been old. I'm talking about on your trying to off market or trying to sell them to a buyer. You think the buyers are looking at comps 3 months or less now?
Yeah.
Well, one of the things
So,
that
yeah.
I use,
Yeah. I
Prop
mean, you want to
stream.
stick to, I mean, 3 months as far as your comps. Yes. And like, so like we're not going anywhere before what, March as far as a comp? But then again, if we see one in November that like November 2021 that sold for so high and it's still a good comp, then yeah, I mean, you could still consider it. Because nothing really has gone down in this recession so far. Especially not in the Atlanta area. You just got to check your area and make sure it's the same.
One of the things that I haven't seen any of you notice, and I found one on one of the properties you're looking at, is I find a lot of whales. When I find a property, I find who the owner is, and especially on PropStream, it has linked properties and it tells you how many properties they own.
So that's why I like a prop stream for finding cash buyers. That'd be like the ultimate solution. So
Yeah.
I wish in this, and I believe Benson showed us how to do this one time on one of the lives, was how to make sure that you can find like 4 or 5 properties or more, you know, that these LLCs own. But
Right.
I'm not able to find it in any of the filter selections. So I would have to ask about that.
When I sign up with them, I'll ask them, I'll pass it on to you.
Yeah.
Right. When is the next call? Tomorrow?
Every day at 10 a.m. EST.
I'm gonna ask them tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna do this for 2 weeks straight, you know, every single day. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. You find anything good? Did it go down 175,000?
Yeah,
What's up with this property?
it looks beautiful. It needs very basic lipstick.
So it's a 3-1. You have any comps for 3-1?
See, look at the bathroom. It can need updating. Look, old the sink, old tub, old toilet. The walls could use something different. That green and pink is ugly. Anyway, as far as comps go, this is a 3-1. Price is 1.1 million. But where's that at? Over here, that's not a comp. It's the other side of the street.
That's a super hot area too.
Yeah, but this is on the other side of this main road, Ralph Miguel Boulevard.
Yeah, that's okay.
So we can't use anything crossing a major street.
I think in that
Over-
case, you could. I'm pretty sure. But go ahead and use that rule. Yeah, I've been there. I know that whole area, and it's more or less the same on both sides. But
It's done by the zoo in the old baseball stadium.
yeah,
And-
yeah, you know what I mean.
The case where you really wanted to check it out, you could go like this, and basically look at the street, the Google Earth view of it, and you can look at the street here, and you can kind of walk it if you really wanted to virtually, and see if the neighborhood really switches or if this is a very heavy trafficked road over here. I just don't want to take 10 minutes of our time right now doing it. But on Google Earth, you could see if this is a major road. I might do that tomorrow for us. But let's try to find more property. I don't get why this one's not a comp. It's a 3-3 instead of a 3-1. Same build. This lot size sounds impossible. Parking pad off street.
All right, let's go to the next one. Can't find a comp, continue.
Yeah, this guy's crazy. We made it off on this one. Is this really a 6-2?
Impossible for a 2,000 square foot house, unless they're like super small rooms.
Unless it's a duplex.
Actually, yeah, open it up the picture. See, is it duplex?
It's hard to tell me to take it to Zillow and see maybe they have. Why is it
I
doing
mean, it
this?
doesn't look like a duplex.
Doesn't.
I mean, they do have 3 trash cans for a reason. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't look like a duplex. There's only one mailbox too.
This one has more pictures.
And it says this one's a 6-bed, 3-bath on Zillow.
Well, we have pictures now. It's too good of a property to be wholesaled. It's too clean.
Well, maybe that's better for us. I still don't see it as having 3 bathrooms. Let's call them and see what's up if it comps out as a 6-2. Comp
all right.
comp it even against the fives.
It's built in 1920. You'll be surprised. They'll have small rooms.
Back in the day, all the rooms were bigger.
Where's-
What they probably did was, because it's an old house, they split some of the rooms in half.
That would make sense. Time on Zillow, 1 day.
Day.
It's only been on Zillow for 1 day.
Yeah, let me go back to Privy. Active for 6 days. You still want to call him or no?
Not a 6-day listing. Not going to waste my time on that. Let's stick to something that at least, it's been on there for about 30 days.
Okay. This one's 54. Kitchen needs remodeling. Needs
Alright.
a little love everywhere. Mirrors, bathrooms need replacing.
They increased the price too, by $5,000. That's funny. Go down. The comps. All right, you got a 325.
It's a 3-2 instead of a 3-1. It is built relatively same. You're allowed to go up 20 years, so it's within the range. Square foot's the same. Lots pretty much the same.
Yeah, it's a 3-2, not a 3-1.
You would adjust 10,000 for the bat.
So do that check mark where it says all activity. Let me see something real quick. All right. What is that 480?
480.
Well, you're on a 450 3-1, aren't you?
I'm on a 3-1.
Yeah.
This
So
is 480. This is 5-3.
no. We'll go back to the one we just had for 450.
Oh. Where did it go? Yeah, I don't know where that 480 was.
Scroll down. You keep hiding a bunch of stuff by clicking on the eyes. So look at that 450 up there. I just saw it. Scroll back up.
There you go.
It's a 3-1, right?
Yeah. Same lot, same square footage, same layout.
Is that pictures?
No. Let me see if Zillow has pictures. Sold on 328 3 months ago. No pictures.
So this one says it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. 450. All right, what's fine. Let's just call them up.
Oh, right here.
Click on the actual link so you can make sure it's her. Correct?
I did.
Yeah. Go ahead and call her. Let's see. Ask her if she's on vacation.
Everybody is.
Thanks for calling Simply List. We are not available at this time. Please leave a brief message.
That might be their office.
No. Because all three numbers.
It's the
on that
same
one-
number as the office.
Yeah.
What about the same number too?
So go find a different number.
Higgins. Oh, that's right. Same number. I'm gonna go to the next property. Unless you wanna
Well, let's
skip through. You try to skip through
save
anything?
that one to the watching.
Okay.
Let's do it that way, so we can follow up with it.
What happened to the other one we were watching?
It's there. It's in the watching.
This is 0 properties.
I don't know. I guess you didn't hit save.
I did a save. Let's check it out. Oh, 2. See? It was just glitching.
Okay. All right, on to the next one. Oh, this one just went down $25,000.
Yep. It was it's a 2-story. According to the pictures, it looks like to me. Or maybe it's a 1-story. But from the back, this picture over here looks like it's a 2-story. But they say it's a 1-story.
Yeah.
So we have to verify that if
Go to
we do
Zillow.
call
Check
them.
Zillow.
There, 200,000. Okay, here's 200,000 too. So it's not a 2-story. They got it approved to add a 2nd story. But they're talking about 3 houses.
Yeah, let's skip this one. Because typically, they need to get a bunch of permits and all this extra nonsense. And if they already started building, when they haven't gotten their permit, they probably got fined, which is why they had to stop. Let's go on to the next one. Do you know how many properties wholesalers sent me that are just like this? That had issues? It looks like an
Really?
amazing deal until you realize they screwed up.
Yeah.
Need another 3-1.
This could be a comp for it.
3-2.
You just have to adjust 10K for the bath. Maybe even 15K in the market.
Okay. So you're saying 383?
Minus 15, so 368.
Is there any other ones over there that we can use as a comp too?
It's way newer.
So that's a newer build. So click on all activity.
You could use this one, but you would have to adjust it 45,000 down.
No, I wouldn't do that. That's too much of a disarray. Don't be going crazy now. Deducting rooms.
Well, Jamil said you can order a bedroom for 20K, depending on the amount of square feet. And this is a relatively small one.
If that's the case, if it's 0 bedrooms and 0 baths, we take out 20, 20, 20 for our comp. Consider it land.
Funny. Look, adjustments. Bedroom 10 to 25K, bathroom 10K.
Yeah, that's if like it's one bedroom or maybe one bathroom. Not so much for a 4-2 compared to a 3-1. That's
Okay.
in a completely different price range, in my opinion.
That's fine. I'll just go on to the next.
I see we still got 12 people holding strong in here.
I know, I'm surprised. Earlier it was like 21.
Yeah.
I could use a lipstick clean. Oh, we look at this one.
Four bedroom, 3 bath. Doesn't match. I'll be right back.
All right.
You find anything good?
This is a historic building. I'm still looking.
1902.
What do you say?
This one's in 1902.
Yeah, it's a historic building. You need to find historic comps. I don't want to deal with this.
Okay.
All right, I love you. I'll talk to you tomorrow. It was my fault. I haven't put your number on, but I'll do. All right, love you. You gotta go peep. It's back right.
It's so sad that in Atlanta, not even 1,000 square foot house is worth $300,000. I wonder what it's in California. 500,000 to $1 million, probably.
Easy. You can find a 1 bedroom, 1 bath in California for 700,000. And it's 700 square feet.
That's screwed up.
This is that same person that said to renovate 1, 2, or 3 properties. Cool.
What's the comps? So a 3.2 sold for
This 4.3 sold for 600.
yeah,
But oh no, it's the second level. Can't look at it.
yeah, and it's also 2019. So
Yep.
Look at that. What's that 310 right there? It's a 3.2,
It's a
1968.
5.3.
Is it?
This and 2 levels.
Really? Oh, they changed it to a.
Yeah.
Mm.
So this is a value add.
Yeah,
If you
but
make
you
it into
can't
a
add
second
another
story,
level on this one.
yeah, if you make it to a second story, it goes up to like 400,000.
So, but if we don't do value add, what's the ARV? 200?
Like yeah, 2 something.
Okay, next
No,
property. Next property. All right, so you got 249 right there. That's pending, right?
Yeah, the 249 is pending, but all these are sold.
What about the 279? You got 279 and you got a 460.
They're all good comps.
Okay.
They're all really good
How long has
comps.
this one been listed?
5 days. You want a full gut?
Is this 5 days? It's not matching the set criteria?
So he didn't put it in order of descending order. So he's just looking randomly. But this is 29 days. It's a good, maybe.
when I look at it and I see it like when the photos load and I look at the bathroom, oh, never mind. This looks like it could use some love.
But yeah, let's go to the comps, because even if it's just a simple lipstick, like it needs new carpet, you can tell by just looking at it. You know?
And window right there shattered.
Yeah. Or paint or whatever it may be. It's got an ugly green color. You know? Everybody hates green. But so just go down and see the comps right away. Don't waste your time looking too much. We understand the basement probably needs work, whatever. But so what's that 360 that just sold in that 550? Can you count the 360 that's all the way to the right? If it's across the river.
What are you saying?
Are you going to consider this one a comp that you're on?
I mean, yeah, you would make an adjustment for the bath. Actually, no, you cannot. Look at the square feet. It can only be more than 20%.
Yeah, so that's not a comp. And either way, they're asking $280,000 when comps in the area are around 330, 340. Next.
Yep.
Could you be able to comp it by just figuring out what the square footage is for that one? And then
you could, but it goes a little bit differently as far as, you know, when you have extra bed and bath counts, it's not the same at the end of the day. You can't look at the square footage cost of a 4.2 compared to a 2.1.
And also, when you get over the $450,000 to $500,000 price point, whenever you remove and add a bath, it's 10% and not 10,000. So it makes a huge difference. I think it's mentioned right here. Has to be same subdivision, plus minus 200 square feet, same property type. Doesn't cross any major roads. Not that one. See right here, under 500K, you're only doing like 10K, 10K, 10K. But when you get over the 500K range, it starts becoming a percentage amount. Right. So right here, what it would be 10K, here would be 50K on the siding. So when you get over the $500,000 price point, you can't adjust the same way if you're adjusting to a $200,000 house. There's a slight difference.
Where do you get that thing you just showed me? In a Facebook group?
I shared it in the group, but I could reshare it again.
Oh, in the chat, you mean?
Yeah, I'll reshare it again.
I'll find it.
There you guys go. It's a little blurry, but you can read it. And this other one is for quick offers. Might as well.
Sorry.
There you guys go.
This is 14 days.
I'm on one that's 132.
Oh, are you? 132.
There's a slight lag, I guess. But I mean, we're communicating fine, and you're probably like 3 seconds behind me. But it's the same thing. Whenever I stop, you guys catch up.
Yeah, call your internet service provider and be like, what the hell? What you guys got over there, Cox?
I don't know. Xfinity, Cox, something like that. But I mean, everything else works super fast. So I don't know why. It's just the streaming. Maybe because I'm recording to YouTube.
Oh,
There's a delay.
You weren't lagging yesterday, but you weren't streaming to YouTube.
Yeah, I wasn't. So today there's a slight delay. know.
All right, guys, we need one more property. Come on. Here we go.
I need to know how many square feet this is.
Scroll down. All the way to the bottom.
Oh yeah, the accessory records. Only 989. So I can't choose anything over 1,200, which means technically I could use all these.
Yeah, but go to all activity.
Where's our subject property over here? So we can't use these on the bottom, but you can use all of them between here and here. This area. This active. .480 is a 3.3. No. I have 3.
Is that 2-1 for 390?
Yeah, but it's 1,500 square feet.
Oh, yeah. What's that 2-1? 238?
Yeah, but it's built 50 years
1996.
newer.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go to the next
one.
one.
The next one, yeah. Nothing?
This one potentially.
487 to 3040.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like there's room over here. It's like 200,000,
Okay,
which is a little bit over 50%.
cool. So let's give him a call.
Is this office direct number flipped?
Not necessarily. He could be from a different state, or he has an online number.
So should I try calling this number first?
Yeah, call the 205 first.
How you doing? Is this Justin?
Yes, it is.
How you doing? My name's Ibrahim. I'm a local investor in the area. Saw you had a property located on 1583 Brayburn Southeast Drive.
Yes.
Tell me about this house. I see you just got listed 9 days ago.
Yeah. So it's still fresh on the market. We're at 340 asking price, 3-bedroom, 2-bath. It does have a shed. This could be, you know, if you're buying it as an investment, it could be, of course, some additional outdoor space that you can create.
Yeah.
Neighborhood, you probably know pretty, have a pretty good feel for the neighborhood. The comp I have this home price that is going to be 510.
510.
Yes.
Okay.
Not too bad. So, of course, it does not need a whole lot of work. Someone may want to update the outside a little bit. And, of course, your flooring, cosmetic on the inside, flooring and paint. May want to open up the home a little bit, but even with a nice size renovation budget, you still have plenty of equity. So I got a price. I'm getting tons of calls on it.
I like it. What would you say the budget for a renovation would be? I see you could use a lipstick remodel, maybe new cabinets, new floors, some paint, countertops. It's like the foundation looks good. It looks like a sturdy property. It just needs a lot of updating, right?
Yeah.
What about the HVAC and the electric, the plumbing, the roof, the windows? Do you know anything about those?
Yeah, so HVAC is new, hot water is new. The roof has useful life for 6 to 8 years. So I do have an inspection report on the roof.
Nice.
In terms of the condition, I would say you would, if you know what you're doing, 60,000 would be more than enough.
60,000 would be more than enough.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Just put the property at 400. And like I said, the nearest comp is at 110. There's a difference of 110.
Yeah.
And that address is on that.
Yes, please. I'm actually gonna write that down.
That comp is 622 May Avenue Southeast.
You said May Avenue, M-A-E-Y?
No, M-A-Y.
M-A-Y, Avenue Southeast. Perfect. Thank you so much. I'm gonna bring this back to the team, have them take a look at it, and get back to you as soon as possible. Do you think that there would be any room on the price, or do you think the seller wouldn't take anything less than 340?
Yeah, we've been getting offers from investors, like I said, under a little bit under the asking. I mean, which is the purpose of putting it on the market, looking for something above or at least at or above, because it's more than enough equity out there. So yeah, we got a price. So
Well, it just honestly depends on if you're getting an investor that's using their own cash and they're not borrowing hard money and putting a down payment for their hard money. And during the 6 months that it could take them to remodel it, because the average is about, anywhere from 90 days to 180 days, but you still expect the worst. And, borrowing that kind of money, 340 plus the 60,000 renovation, that's running you about $5,000 a month in just hard money that you're borrowing. So it comes down to, if you using your own money, then yeah, absolutely, there's a lot of equity there. But if you're borrowing money, which 95% of the people, even if they had money, they still borrow money, because if you can only use your money, then you're a one-trick pony. That's what they call them in real estate game.
So what would be the difference of you leveraging your own money, or even a fraction of your own money, and going FHA 2 or 3K, which will allow you to finance the property and repair into it and still come out on top?
I mean, honestly, you're a genius for that. But the only problem is the partners that I have working with, they all have over 10 loans and they can't take another loan in their name. So they only buy with cash or hard money. So I would have to take take this back to the partners, have them, underwrite it, get some fine print numbers in there, and come back with a honest offer. I don't mean to waste your time or lowball you or anything like that. But
yeah, that's fine. I do want to make sure you got an offer already on it. It hasn't been accepted, but
is it close or is it?
Otherwise, it wouldn't be worth entertaining.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your time. Like I said, I'm going to look at it. Wait, let me see.
Off market.
So if I were to come in, for example, around 320, and this is me just throwing in numbers out there, would you think your seller would entertain that?
I definitely think it would at least counter, which would be entertaining. I can't.
No, absolutely. So how about this? Is this your personal cell?
Yes, it is.
Can you please send me your email, and I'm going to forward this property over to my underwriters and have them get in contact with you and send you over their offer. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Bye. So it sounds like 320, they'll take that.
Yeah. I mean,
I see right there with the 10K assignment, even 15K assignment, that's 11%.
This is based off of
11.27.
what he says, 60,000 in reno. Okay. Now I'm gonna take this, and what's the actual square footage of the property?
Let's go take a look. It is, I think it was 1,200, 1,242.
And at 45,
It's a lipstick, so I would times it by 35.
And how do you figure
that's
this?
43,000 renovation. Let's keep it at that 60, what he was saying, all right?
Times by 45 and see what pops up.
55,000. A little bit closer
Keep
to
it at 60.
Yeah.
Keep it at 60.
60.
But he said,
lipstick.
Yeah, I mean that's more than enough.
What he says? He said 60 grand, right?
Yeah.
He said with 60 grand you should have more than enough to
Yeah, I mean,
do what you need to
at 320, you should be able to have at least a close to 20,000, $15,000 to $20,000 assignment.
Man.
I like it. Do you to submit an offer at 310 and let him counter us around 320, 325? Because even if he says 325, then we'll hit a 15K assignment.
Yeah, that's fine. What is his email? Did he send it to you?
Let me see. Not yet.
Nice
Let's
work.
see if I can find his email before he sends it to me.
All right.
Where did we find his name? Right here. No. Right here. Yeah, he didn't put it on his website. Let's do that. Wait, contact. Yeah, there's no email.
Well, we'll wait for his email. We got some time.
I'm just gonna send him a text.
Tell him your name. Just send him your name.
But how is 205 a cell?
Huh?
How is 205 a cell?
205.
Yeah, that's the number we ended up calling.
Yeah. 205 is a cell. What is his phone number, by the way?
His phone number?
Yeah.
We called them from the 205-613-7076.
All right,
Birmingham.
Cool. All right, shoot him your name. Try to get his email. In the meantime, that's 10 properties that we have that we can actually send offers to today, right?
Yep, and it's 6 o'clock. So before we wrap it up, does anybody have any questions? And he just sent me his email. You want his email?
Yeah, forward it to me. Go ahead, Robert.
So just to clarify, what are you guys using per foot just for cosmetic?
We still use the 45 in this equation.
In this one.
Okay. Yeah, well, we acted like it was a full renovation. And actually, if you look at this thing right here, right, at my calculations, I actually put it at $48 a square foot to match his 60,000. As if it was more than a full renovation. So, I mean, it's got room.
That's like, yeah,
it definitely has potential. Even if they counter at 325 and you lower the assignment to 15, it's still good.
Yeah, it seems like you could get the renovation done for maybe 45 grand.
Well, that's what I had
it does
initially.
seem that way.
That's what I had initially, yeah.
Okay, so that's probably going to end up 45 grand later anyway.
Yeah, the buyer will benefit from that. They'll like the deals they're sending and they'll accept more of yours.
Yeah.
So
you have a
anyone got any
contract
questions?
You have a contract to run over there, like during that 5-day period?
No, the buyers send their contractors.
Oh, that's right.
We're doing things virtual for a reason, right?
They fill out the contracts for you.
The agents fill out the contracts for you. I mean,
they find the deals for you.
I'll literally have a transactional coordinator that's going to open escrow for me. I mean, I'm going to do everything from this laptop. That's the goal.
Yeah, me too. You guys recommend a TC or?
So we have a TC here in Atlanta from Constant Close. Her name is Bianca.
Okay. That's right.
Now, Constant Close is nationwide, so you can use anybody, or go to their website and just schedule a call with them and try to get a hold of like in your area.
Yeah.
But Robert, you're in sub 2, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
No, you're not.
I think he said he was in the Facebook group, the Creative Finance with Pace Morby or something like that.
No, I wasn't allowed to market there.
I joined, actually, I joined yesterday, sub 2.
All right, guys. It was good having you guys. Same tomorrow, 2 to 6. We're going to make sure we submit these offers and go have some dinner. Everyone hanged out all the way to the end.
All right, guys. Much
Appreciate
appreciated.
that, guys.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Good night, guys.
Tomorrow, if we could go through.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, I was making the statements that tomorrow when you're going through the spreadsheet sheet, if you could just go through it a little slower, that would help me in following a little bit.
Okay, no problem.
All right. Thanks, man. You guys did a good job.
All right, appreciate that. Thank you.
Recordings.
Call bro ATL.
Calling Ibrahim, bro. ATL no.
I'm sorry, but the person you called.
Yo. You busy?
No, I just went to the bathroom.
We need to send all these offers. What do you want to do?
For what, sending out the offers?
What?
For what, sending out the offers?
Yeah, I want to send out all 10 offers right now. And tomorrow we're going to do it differently. Tomorrow, the last hour, we're going to send the offers.
Yeah.
I wanted to hit at least a 10 offer mark today.
No, I think next time the last 15 minutes, or we'll take 2 minutes per offer aside in the end, and show everybody how we submit the offer live, so that we get it out of our way too. And if you want, we could tomorrow we should get on 20 minutes early. We get on at 9:40, submit all the offers in the morning, and then slowly get responses from all the offers. And then, tomorrow we'll just do it right before we end whatever you call it, the call.
Well, I think 10 offers is going to take us about probably half an hour to 45 minutes to send them all. Because we got to recomp them all.
It's going to take you, I would say about 3 minutes per offer. So.
Well, I gotta put him.
Offers is 30 minutes.
I gotta put him back in the Excel sheet, right? Make sure that those offers are correct. So what I started doing is writing what I would offer on it, right?
Yeah.
Right. So,
on your notebook?
Yeah, on my notebook.
Okay. Yeah, because we had everything scattered everywhere. There's one thing also I wanted to integrate. All these people that were calling, like the agents that actually aren't responding from their phone numbers.
Yeah.
Since we took our time and wasted 10 minutes to speak trace them and actually get their number, save their number.
What, the agents, you mean?
Yeah, the ones that we took the time to find them and then they didn't answer, put them on a follow-up call. We'll find a day where we won't be looking at new properties. We'll just call all the agents, tell me what off-market properties do you have.
Okay.
Instead of wasting all that effort.
Yeah. So like right now I do have 2 properties. I have 2 properties here that I have offers already that we can offer. Let me see if I have another one. Yeah, just the 2, because that was the last 2 that I started doing it. So I mean, whatever you want to do. I mean, we can start at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning ourselves and do this.
Yeah, I mean, we can do it on private Zoom.
Yeah.
And then submit it, and then the next ones will do it all before we close the Zoom in the last hour, because the last hour most agents don't even answer.
Yeah.
That sounds good. We'll do it in the morning then. I'll make sure my computer's on by max 9:15.
All right, cool.
Sounds good. So I'm about to eat real quick.
All right.
Yeah, we did.
Bye.
Bye.
What's up, Michael? How you doing?
I'm doing well, man. How are you?
Doing all right. It's been a while.
I know. You have a good 4th of July?
Yeah, I did. And directly right after 4th of July, I did it. I'm doing a 2-week challenge live. So
Live?
yeah, live.
Oh, wow. What is that?
So we're doing agent outreach using Privy. And the reason for that is because, as you know, waiting for all these wholesale deals to come to you to buy properties isn't really working. Because no one knows how to underwrite a deal, unfortunately. I mean, don't get me wrong, us from Sub 2 know how to underwrite deals. We know how to comp deals. We know how to, make sure a deal makes sense to somebody. But I've been doing the Lonza method for too long and not getting any results. So.
The what method?
The Lonza method.
Okay. Is that like reaching out to wholesalers and stuff?
Yeah. I mean, that's how I was going for as far as trying to purchase properties. But nothing made sense, man. So I'm gonna go direct pretty much to agent or seller myself and get my own deals. If you know what I mean.
That's a great idea. That's exactly what I like to do. Just direct seller.
Well, I mean, we're going down 2 routes: direct to agent and direct to seller. Direct to agent leads me down the line of direct to seller eventually, anyways, and off-market deals a lot. So today's day 2, and we've already put in, as of today, 12 offers in.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, so it's been going good. The goal is to try to do 20 per day, but it is what it is. Trying to explain, because I have a bunch of people on Zoom at the same time, around like 23 people. And I'm kind of trying to explain to them as well as trying to call people. Yeah, and make numbers make sense. And it's been hectic the past 2 days, but yeah. What's up with this creative deal right here? Because he's asking what, 50 down?
Yeah. Yes, interesting property. He's already got a tenant action there that could potentially be a wrap buyer, or you could just get him out if you want to. But he's paying $1,300 a month, and
Well, I mean, if you think about it in a wrap, right? Let's say, because ARV is around 320 because he got it appraised, right?
yeah. What was the first question you asked? Or breaking up?
I'm saying because if you wanted to do it as a wrap, I mean, typically, let's say ARV is around 320 based off his appraisal, and you got, let's say, 12% down. That's roughly what, 30 something thousand? 36 maybe, 38. So that wouldn't pay for the down payment. That's kind of the issue here. But I'm thinking of another exit strategy because I myself don't like Covington. Remember the last property you sent me in Covington?
I think so, probably.
Yeah. Yeah. But that doesn't mean that we couldn't help you dispo it, right? Or do something about it. Because I myself, I'm not. Unless it's like less than 10% down, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I would just wrap it right there if it was.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely a unique situation, especially on terms. But I mean, if you know anyone that's willing to come up or willing to pay these terms, then yeah, I'm open to that.
Oh, did you get connected with Dispo Titans, the new Dispo team for Sub 2?
No, I haven't.
You should contact them because Lanza and some other guy, they created a Sub 2 Dispo team by Pace's orders. And so they just launched it last week, and they might be able to help you dispo it, like, really fast.
What's it called?
I believe it's called Dispo Titans or Titans Dispo.
Okay. I'll check them out. I appreciate that.
Of course. And if you got anything else, let me know. Oh, what are you looking for to buy in the area? Or are you not looking to buy?
I mean, I'm personally not buying, I'm just wholesaling, but I mean, I work with a lot of buyers. So kind of same situation. I mean, more of cash buyers than creatives.
Well, do you have a few? Because we're working also on finding cash buyers for this challenge. Do you happen to have a bunch of like fix and flip buyers in the area in the Atlanta area?
Yeah, I know a few. I mean, I don't know. Like, I personally don't like own like a list of 10,000 or 500.
Oh, I don't want no list. I want 5 to 10 people. That's all I want.
I work closely with a few that I know that are
Got you. Oh. Oh.
So yeah, if you come across anything, we can JV if you're open or work something out.
Of course, of course. And same here, man. If you find any cash flipping opportunities, send them my way. I have a few buyers as well for those.
For sure.
Oh, you know what's funny? You know who Abraham Gray is?
Yes.
So I met him in the meetup, so I got his contact info. But today, because I have my partner as my brother, we're doing this challenge. One of the properties we were looking up for, like, trying to find cash buyers was his property, and we ended up calling him. That's funny. It's a small world.
Yeah, he's buying up like crazy.
Yeah, he provided me a proof of funds for like $1 million and everything for this challenge. He hooked me up.
Oh, nice. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
sitting at one of these deals I'm trying to work on and Ableton, but I don't think he's interested. It's only a 2-1, but just gotta find the right person for it.
Yeah, of course, of course. But I'm always happy to entertain any deals you send forward, as well as discuss what we're doing in business.
For sure, man. Are you still looking to buy multifamily?
Am I looking to buy multifamily? Not at the moment.
Okay.
Just especially with this 2-week challenge, I'm focusing primarily on this. And if now, don't get me wrong, if a creative finance deal comes down with less than 10%, I will snatch it. But that's a different scenario.
Cool, man. Well, yeah, if I can help with anything, or yeah, I appreciate your call. If you know anyone looking to would be interested in this type of deal, let me know. And
I'll keep my eyes open.
I appreciate that. I'll take a look at that Discipline Titans. Sounds really cool.
All right.
All right, Mo. What are you have to do, man?
You too. Thank you.
Thanks.
Peace.